4 guys that passionately play all the time and try to get more people to come, you'll wind up being 5 guys. That'll wind up being 6. It's going to take longer than you want it to, and you'll get frustrated, but that'll wind up being 10. And pockets of 10 people build out all of these communities and these events. It's just lots and lots of those little pockets of people.
Hello, hello. Welcome to our first top 8 of the day for Combo Breaker 2026 this Sunday morning. More importantly, our very first 2x KO Combo Breaker top 8 ever. I can't talk anymore. There has been a lot of fighting games going on this weekend. My voice is shot. However, one thing I do want to point out is, once again, first time we've had a 2x KO top 8 at Combo Breaker. It's one of only 2 gigantic 2x KO top 8s that have happened here in the Chicagoland area so far this year. I don't want it to be the last. So, since my buddy Ham Jams had a little bit too much fun last night and isn't here to do his own promo, I would like to let all of you know that October 9th to 11th, right here in Chicago, is going to be Roundhouse. So for my very best Ham Jams impression, go to Roundhouse. And with that, let's play some 2x KO.
There you have it, everybody. Welcome. It's time for our 2x KO top 8 here. Ham Jams couldn't make it, but the Say Jam could. So hopefully you guys can all make it out to Roundhouse. And I'm pulling double duty today. You guys are double dipping. I'm joined by the first of my 2 twins that I'm going to be commentating top 8 with. It seems very fitting after the event we had last weekend with twins winning the event overall.
For me, it's one of the most exciting things. You know, you get to ride that gimmick until the very end, but this game was made for siblings.
That's true.
It was absolutely made for siblings. We're going to get the bracket. We'll talk about the matches that are happening here. On a separate note, you know, it's a real honor to be here with Say Jam. I know you've been absolutely putting in the hours, the work, the community time, the slams, all the above. So shout outs to you. Let's look at the matches we have. First of all, a classic in the making, as always. We're going to have Sonic Fox and Inzen versus Super Noon.
I like that there is top billing in the bracket. They don't even put Inzen's name in there. They just put Sonic Fox on the bracket.
He's watching on the bracket like, yo, what about me?
What about me? Oh, yeah, that's messed up. Hikari versus Zayn on the other side of the bracket, which should be a good one. Fabulous Zucchini, who already won Marvel 3 this weekend.
Yeah, I found out about that like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, which is sick. And then up against Globo and loser side, which should be really, really fun to watch. And then Wade versus Jakey the Snaky. Jakey had a big a dub getting Leffen, obviously, in the loser side of the bracket there. And Zayn, who's been on a tear this weekend up against Hikari, Evo champ. We'll have to see if anybody can deal with him. And our sole EU representative in the top 8. Wade looked really, really good, but just ran into Hikari, who's on a heater.
Let's go, Wade. I'm going to try not to be biased and corrupt, but I mean, look, when it comes to the French FGC, they are passion through and through. It's no surprise that so many of them, it was like a natural progression from DBFZ into 2XKO, and the enthusiasm for when your countrymen are doing well in tournament. I mean, that's an infectious energy no matter where you are in the world. And from what I can see on the stage, I do think we're going to have Zayn versus Hikari first. So we'll be kicking off with that one. I mean, you're not going to see any complaints from me. It's going to be ridiculous regardless. But let's talk about kind of why we're here. You know, this is a challenger event. We've had a really, really good turnout for this. There's a really decent chunk of prize money here as part of the community tour that's been taking place. But also, let's be real. Not only is this Combo Breaker, this is the first Combo Breaker for 2X. There's a pedigree attached to this kind of event. There is an element of you want to be that first person that won it. Think of the momentum going into EVO next month.
Yeah, I mean, EVO is 4 weeks away, 5 weeks away, something like that. It's pretty quick here. This is one of the biggest brackets for the game so far, and it's going to be a good test of your skills, especially because, you know, Senna coming out pretty quick. They just announced, I don't know if you guys all saw, they posted some sick art and said Senna's coming for sure on, I think, June 9th is the release date. Yeah, very soon. Her gameplay trailer is in a week. So that patch is going to come out, and then it's going to be EVO very quickly after. This is your last task, last chance sort of to test yourself before then. And there's been a lot of changes since a lot of the last big majors. And not only that, but new character. A lot of people are on Akali. Both of these 2 players are on Akali as an example, right? So, you know, a lot of people have been testing out a brand new character in tournament, trying to make sure they don't drop stuff. And people have been dropping hella Akali combos. Like, I feel like 80% of the Akali combos I've seen have been dropped. I mean, that's the reason you pull up and you try to go to a new major, get your, you know, your nerves steady, make sure you're ready to go for EVO.
I tell you what, though, I feel like that's almost a double-edged sword, too, because at the same time, I'm fairly certain most of the happy birthdays we've seen have come from her as well.
Right.
So it's like, you know, just get that little extra bit of damage and your reward is so much bigger. Although, I mean, the 2x KO from the level 3 yesterday was kind of disgusting. But, I mean, the other talking point that I guess there's really not much point talking about it here is the development of Teamfight. You know, we're talking about future events, the fact that that fuse will become legal. It wasn't legal here, mostly for admin reasons more than anything else. But even when that fuse becomes available for tournament, it's going to be very, very different to the Teamfight you might have watched just last week in Paris. So there's been quite a few changes to that. Again, not really much point going into it here because it is not tournament legal, so we won't be seeing it. But food for thought for future events.
Yeah, the fuse for thought. I wish it was legal. I'll say it. I would have loved to watch it just because it would have been a hectic time. But you know, yeah. See, the crowd agrees. They're on my side. I'm with you. But it's okay. We go watch it another time. It's gonna be legal, obviously, over at Evo and other places. So yeah, that should be a good match. Obviously, 2 players you're probably familiar with if you watch Dragon Ball at all or other versus games. Zayn's good at a bunch of different games. Hikari good at a bunch of different games on the same team. A team that's very, very popular. You probably saw Hikari rocking this team over not that long ago at EVO Japan, right? Very, very strong. And I think like it's the most versus game team I can think of. You kind of just like float around like it's Dragon Ball with Akali. You just like jump around in the skybox and then you just call Ari assist and it's like Vegeta assist. So that's basically like the game plan. It feels a lot like playing Dragon Ball to me.
I guess it's a no-brainer that so many Dragon Ball players, like I said earlier, it's a natural progression.
Yeah.
If you're going to be good at that kind of, not only that, but the pace as well, the absolute speed that 2X demands of you. It's one of the more, I think, reaction-demanding fighting games out there right now. There is so much to look for, whether it's parry, whether it's anti-airs at the last second, whether it's just blocking a mix and trying not to block with your face and die.
Yeah, it's easy to get smoked. Wait, are we in this? Is this our very first match? Combo breaker.
Here we go!
We got the Ninja Squad out. Akali, Ari for both of them. This team is very, very good, very mobile. First hit and first blood, we see player 2. I'm assuming this is Zayn. He's been rocking the black and gold all weekend long. So Zayn in the black and gold, Hikari in the green outfits.
What an answer. Knowing that with that freestyle tag, you're going to be going in to push the advantage, immediately answering back with the air shurikens to say, sit down, son.
Nice anti-air, but just didn't have the right spot on the screen, and the screen got held by the assist there for a second. So looking for the air approach. Doesn't have the Akali assist behind, running in behind the dart, and just gets out of there. Nice confirm early on from Hikari. Going to use the kunai for the OTG. Get the rest of this combo with Akali, but a little too scaled. And there's a punish.
We're still going to get some sort of situation in there with the air throw, however. So a swap of that situation. Catch you on the other side. Watch out, mate. There ain't no breaker available, so this is going to be all guaranteed. We're going to take some really good damage here. We're going to go for the hard tag, and that's a dead character. Totally.
Yeah, the Azuna drop for the kill. First blood to Zayn, who's been on a heater all weekend long. I've been very impressed with this play. He's a very strong player. Go back. Thank you.
You didn't see nothing. It's all good.
And there is just barely meter for the orb combo here, so should be the tag launch after the S2 over to Akali to get the job done. Her Azuna drop does 1,000,000 damage. So whenever
I just swear it doesn't scale, man.
Yeah.
You get that tag launcher, you go for the Azuna drop, and it's thank you very much, mate. Doesn't really matter how much health is left on the table. Round 1 going to Zayn, very comfortable with that.
And even got the wall cling combos off the tag launch as well. Those are not easy to do. There it is, her lariat plus the Ari assist. Going to use this combo to combo after the tumble as well. Nice, I like the combo choice. Nice and simple. Drop the orb. Look for the tech, and it's not a meaty, so it gets baited.
Yeah, hard call out there on the parry. I mean, those kind of parry situations, I think it can be useful to establish that you're not afraid to pull the trigger on that kind of read, but with the risk, we were talking about happy birthdays. Here comes another. That is going to be a dead Akali, and now Ari all on her lonesome. We're going to get good damage here. We're going to go for a knockdown, and we're going to find out what's next. The Shroud, looking for the air. Good block from the overhead. The push block keeps you alive for now, but the question is, say Jam, how long can you withstand?
Zayn just running away too. He knows he's got such a big lead. He's got more break meter. Both characters alive. Sets the dart. Look for the air-to-air, but now chance for Hikari getting the break off the table.
Get out of here. That's super from Ari. So good at just basically clearing out any obstacle on the screen, and now a significant hit.
That is big. A lot of damage on this Akali as well. That's a big starter. Has Orb Super available. Does not spend it. Super Assist is available. Pulls up. Looks for the air-to-air. Jumps out. Calls the Ari.
Oh!
And rips the level 3. It's a hit, and that's the game just like that in the Blood Moon.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's saying a lot in this game because so many of these level 3s are sick. That is one of the ones that goes hardest.
Yeah, that one is really, really good. They definitely pulled up for Akali. They're like, we're spending some money. People are going to buy this character for sure.
So many of the characters just have aura of those level 3s. Warwick as well. Bruh.
Yeah, Warwick is really good. That's game 1 Zayn, just like that. Is Akali putting in a lot of work? I think this is definitely a character he looks very comfortable on. The S1 puppeted, and now it's mixed up behind the dart incoming, but the push block from Hikari negates a lot of it. Nice, he just runs up, finds a 5M, and it's going to hit the wall here with the Air S2.
Defense has been pretty decent so far, but I mean, in a game like this, you really can only block for so long if those layers are established. The push block is good. Looks like, unfortunately, you are going to get opened up. The break is used, not necessarily to save the damage all the way, but just tag in. We need to regenerate that great life, but will you have a chance? Opened up again. And you've seen this combo once or twice. Let's go for it again. Yeah. I don't think we're quite going to have enough to kill, so we are going to have to set this one up.
Exactly, looking for the chase. It's a back roll. S2, nice jump in. Got to be a break there. Puts out the dart, and now the chase down with Hikari on the ground, trying to cut off the options. And just running away, looking for the lariat plus assist.
That
back assist.
That backwards movement is going to make it so hard to approach. You know, you have no choice but to make something happen. You're so far down on life, but can you find a safe opening to go in there?
Hikari using those kunais. He's really a big fan of them compared to, I think, most of the other Akali players I've seen. A lot of people use her air options, her like jump H. Hikari just leaning on that that kunai and the jump in, the surprise attack.
Well, the air kunai was kind of how the first hit from Hikari landed in the entire set, but it was mostly used to shut down forward movement, stop the advance. Now tag. Oh, baits out the wake up! And there we go, Hikari. The signs of life, getting yourself back into the game. It'll be a while until Fury's available too. However, oh dear, Sajam.
Yeah, that was a clean hit, and now both about to have Fury as well. Level 3 available on this Akali, so it can be very scary very quickly. Zayn with the down fireball, calls the Vajra, it actually, we have to parry whip, and now chance for Zayn, he gets the hit. This is a heartbreaker if you're Hikari, you spent the Fury immediately and just gets cleaned up for it. Level 1, Zayn 1 round away.
The worst case scenario, you pop that comeback tool, it immediately gets spent, you're going into match point down, and your opponent so nearly has a breaker of his own, right? So you can start going a bit crazy, you can start taking some risks. Oh, the side switch, watch your head.
Double bait, Hikari's defense has really got him in a lot of trouble in this set so far. It's gonna be knocked down, S2 has the assist to cover the roll here. Gonna be tag, looks for anything, does not see it. Ari just runs up, takes a bit of damage. Looking for the air dash pressure. No cancel on that, and that gives an opportunity for Hikari, but the immediate break.
Oh, goes in for the throw. A big decision to make there, but one that will not pay off. Hikari getting back on the board. There's a lot of meter to work with here, so we're going to go Shroud, pressure. Oh, that's a good catch as well. Dead character, but a happy birthday just for bonus damage.
Nice, good routing to do the down Spirit Rush as well, because when you're hitting two characters, the forward Spirit Rush doesn't really work, so very good character knowledge right there from Hikari.
I think Hikari really was one of those first players in the scene that the second Akali come out, it was, no, I'm playing this character.
Yeah, definitely. This is a hit. I mean, this is doable. I think this is the best position for this team. If Akali dies first, having Ari on point with super assist is very strong, but fade away Spirit Rush, level 3 available. Hikari finding some semblance of hope in this set.
It can be so easy to look at some of these matchups, and they can be one-sided, and you think, how is the other player going to be able to bring this one back? It's the nature of 2xKO. It's so momentum-based. All it takes is one good sequence, one good turnaround, and before you know it, she's on the other foot.
Yeah, it's tough. And just the back, the noise of her backdash from both characters. Oh, the whole screen is just killing me. I mean, she's a really mobile, hard to catch character, and very, very popular for that reason, I think. It just makes her such a good option to like get away, control neutral, play second. Nice, calling the assist, and that's the thing that Hikari is known for. Yeah. Using those air kunais and then getting the approach afterwards with his assist. Gonna be a knockdown here. Take the limit strike. Look for the front roll. There's just the parry out, and then he calls the kunai right back at you. Break is available for Hikari.
That was a gorgeous answer to that setup. The immediate parry, not looking for any kind of button, just trying to get out of that situation.
Nice.
It's like that has absolutely flipped things. So the pressure. Another situation where that wake up baited and scouted out. But the mix
works out. Had the hit, did not believe in it. Just goes for the orb combo. He can do it for a cross up here or some kind of setup. But the escape from Zayn and the parry, it wasn't a true block string. Chance for Hikari now to get some kind of offense. Calls the assist. Up backs from Zayn to try to get out of there. The light.
You know, off that parry, a nice float as well. It was really impressive that it was so far away, may not have been confident to get the combo, so uses it for the instant jump into the plus frames instead.
Calls the assist. He can get the knockdown off this S2 orb combo. He gets the downward Spirit Rush as well, and that's a kill with the Shuriken Super. Hikari optimizing. Now Zayn, Fury left, solo Ari. Has the super assist though. This super assist, probably one of the best in the game. Very, very strong air throw. You get a combo off this. Drops the smoke, runs up, pressure time, puppeted mix-up. Fury or not is the guess, and he doesn't give him the opportunity with the Azuna drop. Nicely done to Hikari.
Oh, scary there. Both characters on the screen at the same time. Every bone in your body in that situation wants to pop the breaker, wants to pop the Fury, but the second you do, tag.
Yeah.
Tag and block.
Yeah, it's brutal. And so that's the power of having your characters on the screen, right? Whether you have like 2x assists and you call your assist twice and then tag, or freestyle where you can like double tag and stall time. You know, using your fuse to get that extra time is really, really nice. Zayn back to character select, having a think, but just relocking in the same team here.
I feel like using your tag on reaction to just guarantee punish those breaks. I feel like when it comes to 2x, when the game came out, really the first piece of what you would call high-level tech.
Right, yeah.
Stuff that basically most players weren't doing, but those that were the best of the best, they were on that next layer, kind of ahead of everyone else. Bit by bit, it's becoming more synonymous with just how the game is played, but you wonder how much more things will develop over time, right?
Yeah, it's basically considered bad to burst if your opponent ever has like another character on the screen, right? So, and you know what I like?
Came out and it was even harder to burst.
Yeah, that is true. You know what I like is you call it breaker and I call it burst. That's where we're from. That's a sign of our DNA.
I guess technically both wrong.
Both wrong. That's what I mean. Yeah, they're both wrong. It's not a burst, it's not a breaker, but
Hey,
like
this tournament's called Combo Breaker. Allow it.
true. When you said breaker, I was like, that's the MK in you. I respect that.
I'm the Killer Instinct player. Thank you
That's
very
true.
much.
That's true. Knockdown time. Whiff jab, kunai, and then throwing the back roll, the setup there from Hikari as well. Is he going to break or is he just going to let this go? Okay. Saves a beat up Ari. He definitely needs to hit the base after that. 2H side swap. Nicely done from Zayn. There, S2. Smoke time. Looking for the roll. Air kunai. Both of them dropping the kunai the ninja way, but Hikari getting the better of it into the corner. He just wrestled so much control of this setback. Oh, miss.
Oh, my lord. Back throw, more than likely an attempt to break or something similar, but if we take it, then all the power to you. Switching things on their head. By taking all that damage previously, look at how much meter Zayn has to play around with. Almost 6 bars, and there it is.
That's his Nindo way. Puppeted mix-up time, air dash. This is going to be the end of Ari on block. So now it's Zayn just solo Akali here. Can't get the parry on that. Air kunai doesn't have assist. And look for the push block. Stagger pressure from Hikari looks so good. Does he rip the Fury or not is the question. I imagine probably not, but
I feel like it's such a hard comeback to make. You also have to think of the next round and the fact that it is one game left to go. It's a scary, scary, scary position to be in here. However, comfort zone.
look at that. Set point to Hikari just like that. Wrestling back control. So much more comfort, and Zayn just struggling to get anything going now.
It was looking pretty rough in that first game.
There's the hit. Zayn with an opportunity here. Re-jump combo, missed it! And now a chance for Hikari to escape and force a scramble, but he gets both!
I feel like I've lost count of how many Akali happy birthdays we have seen in this tournament. It just feels like she's built for that.
Runs up, gets the throw in the smoke, assist available as well. Teleport, mix up, S1, S1, threatening the throw on the other side. Gets the S1 super for the combo. This is gonna put the smoke down, but not the kill. Oh, does she dodge it?
Oh, the trade! That is a disastrous trade. If you're in Hikari's position. However, we're going to try and make something happen here. 2 bars. You've got to get through the break first. This is going to be a hard enough comeback to make, but you've got to get that one extra hit. Oh, that roll to escape the entire situation. Chasing down with the grab. Immune to that assist as well. And just like that. Oh, we were looking to bring it into a 1v1, but somehow Hikari's still alive, but no longer.
And he rips the Fury as well, and he gets the hit, Zayn. This should be able to kill. He has Orb super, he can make it to the corner, and he has the Spirit Rush super after for the kill. Hikari committed to the bar, and look at that. Zayn cleaning up the super assist. Final game, final round between these two.
And this is just winner's side as well, you know. If you go down here, you still have the comfort zone, but you know, you can still live. Your lifeline is there, but you want that winner's finals, right? You want that top 3 at least. In a bracket like this, you don't want to get knocked into losers ever.
Oh, he baited the anti-air. That's a huge hit from Zayn. Chance now in the corner. Does not have assist cooldown. So just going to take the S2, get the setup here with this. Look for the forward rollout. Mix up.
Tricky.
Didn't get the hit on it, but that mix-up was so clean. Oh, commits to the Spirit Rush. Got to be a break. Back assist. Has the hit on the ground. This is going to be a re-jump combo.
You have to make sure you're nailing this. You need the situation afterwards. It's going to be the tag launch. It's going to be knocked down. It's going to be set up. The roll to escape. Clean escape. But again, that super with Ari, just being able to just clear out anything that's on the screen. That's such a dominant projectile.
Oh, has the hit, air to air, orb time. Oh man, Zayn's team is bleeding here. This is a tough spot. Tag launch is available, does not commit to it, just spends. Limit strike, gonna look for chip or mix. Other side, nice block, sandwiched. And he escapes for a second, but the 2H hits, and now it's a solo Akali for Zayn. No break, no Fury.
I just really don't think you're gonna have enough time to build that Fury either.
He needs to find the hit. That's the start. If he can limit strike, he'll be able to build a Fury or pretty close to it. Okay, now he's going to have Fury before he dies, most likely, unless he gets hit by a super, so...
Normally wake-up attacks, whatever, not when you are that down on live. The Fury, but the reaction! No, never mind!
He makes it through. Now there's a chance. Fury pops. He just needs one hit, one jab. And he gets hit! Oh my god, he's not going to die. It's pretty heavily skilled. Wake up again!
I cannot believe they did it twice in a row!
Oh my god, you got to guess for your life. Zayn, can you block the mix up the overhead hits? And Hikari's moving on to winners finals. Just like that, a sweaty set between these two. That final mix-up hit. Once he got sandwiched, it was a tough spot to survive.
Man had to work for that one, though.
Oh, yeah. Man, in the start of that, it was 3 straight rounds of Zayn.
Yeah, that first game was quick.
Yeah.
Really fast.
It was like Hikari scrapping for his life from behind in this whole set, and then really just wrestling back control. That last mix-up was the nail-biter or not. If you have to deal with Fury Akali just running at you and hitting jab into, like, killing you from 80%, it's going to be pretty scary.
Well, believe it or not, that was just one match.
Yep.
This top 8. We've got plenty more 2x where that came from. And if I'm not mistaken now, it should now be Sonic Fox, Inzen, and then Supernoon. I can see Supernoon coming up to the stage, so we're getting ready to chuck that one on. This is going to be a really, really good match because, I mean, there's so much attention always on the duo that we're about to see, right?
For sure.
I think that, you know, duos... Let's be real, they're not very common in high level. You know, you do have some real standout. You know, they've got the twins. You have Sonic and Inzen. But Supernoon has been there from the very beginning, and it has been almost exclusively grand finals.
Yeah.
Maybe not first place every single time, but you know, if you're looking for consistency, where there's only 2 spots left and you're in one of them all the time, Supernoon's very much that guy.
It is nice to always be in grand finals, but it's got to hurt to have so many seconds in this game so far where he's been so dominant. So this is definitely one of those spots where it's great, but I'm sure he's trying to get the dub, of course. And we can take a look at the bracket, obviously see Hikari is now set in our winners finals. We'll be playing the winner of this match, and that puts Zayn on a collision course with the winner of Zucchini and Globo. We mentioned earlier, probably familiar with Globo. Fabulous Zucchini won Marvel 3 this weekend already. So,
GG's and congratulations.
You know, playing some versus games this weekend. We talked a lot about Dragon Ball players, Marvel players, other versus games of this variety. If you like them, you know, you probably will like this game as well. So winner of this fights Hikari in winners finals. No matter who wins, that will be a barn burner. I mean, you know, if you could pick a bracket, I think Hikari, Sonic Fox, Inzen, and Supernoon are definitely 3 of the favorites usually when you look at a bracket like this. So makes sense that they're going to be on a collision course for our winners finals.
I don't want to sound really negative here. You know,
Okay.
I don't want to make Supernoon sad. But we've seen loads and loads of times in other fighting games. You know, we have had players that have consistently been in that sort of second place scenario. You can sometimes feel that the longer it goes and the more second places you get, like the more frustrating it becomes. So I would love nothing more than to see Supernoon take this one all the way.
Just win right here.
Yeah.
Just get it out the way.
Just break that cycle.
Yeah.
And then the ascension. How much further can you go? Apart from first again.
I know, but you know the thing is, I don't know if this is like superstitious, but if you win Combo Breaker, can you win Evo back to back? That feels kind of like the person who wins here, like, are you going to win in like 4 weeks? I don't know. It feels like you got your win out the way. You know what I mean?
You get too comfortable.
You know what I mean? Like, that's my fear. Like, I'm like, uh-oh, how often do you win those 2 back to back? You got to be a freak.
You
Like,
know,
Lashar did CB and CEO last year, but he didn't win Evo after, you know, like, he got his wins out the way. He should have saved one.
I can't even say we have that in NetherRealm because I'm pretty sure it was last year that Fox finally won a Mortal Kombat here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It had been almost like 10 years or something and just had not won a Mortal Kombat.
I was talking about coming here 10, I guess 11 years ago when Dizzy versus Sonic was the finals in MPX.
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, that was so sick. And I was just thinking about that little ballroom it was in compared to now. It's such a wild time.
Hey, man. The progression of all these tournaments. It's so great to go from the humble beginnings to... When I look at Combo Breaker, I feel like that community feel is still alive and well. It's why it's without a shadow of a doubt my favorite tournament of the year. because it has the scale. You can see very clearly how far this event has come. I mean, God, look around you. If anyone that's watching on stream has actually never been to one of these, the stage that we're on now for 2X, there are 2 stages either side of this with their own games happening.
Yeah.
And that's just half of the room.
Yeah. That's
On the other side.
What the?
Oh, my God.
That's a rare stage jam. Wait, I have a rare stage jam too. I'll show it when I'm on camera next. I got gifted one also. That's a good hit there. If you got one, you got to tweet it at me, somebody. If I posted mine.
Do you have the best fans or the worst fans?
I think best. Generally, yeah. I think best. Yeah, usually they're pretty cool.
I think I have seen that picture of you photoshopped, not like online, but in physical media at least 20 times.
You know, Combo Breaker used a different photo for me, and the comments were like, "What's your problem? Like,
Yeah.
what's your deal, bro?"
They took that as an immense disrespect.
Yeah, they were like, "What's your problem?" Damn, we're going to Scuttlers.
I feel like someone needs to Photoshop that picture of you onto like Injustice 1 Superman for
Yeah.
real ones to remember.
Classic, yeah. 4-2,
All right.
4-2-3 man. Here we go. Oh, the Jinx. Okay, they were practicing this duo. They were messing with Jinx Teemo. I think maybe a little bit of inspiration after losing to the Twins, playing Jinx Yasuo last week. But
And I feel like looking at what we saw in France, Jinx really doing more than a good job against Teemo, who has become a bit of a terror in this game's meta.
yeah, and this team is so annoying. The Teemo Jinx team literally just sits there and then puts stuff on the screen, and it's so obnoxious to deal with. But Supernoon collecting his badges. He's already sitting on a slingshot badge, which is like a pretty nice advantage. There comes the Jinx. You start to just get stuff on the screen, and Teemo's not great at dealing with this. When you just have like traps on the screen, you have the beam to combo off the chompers. He's not great at dealing with Jinx. She just kind of vomits stuff on the screen, says whatever happens, happens, and you have to deal with it.
I love these teams though, and it's the high-level mentality. Like, when it comes to Fox and Inzen with these two, they are not playing for your viewing pleasure. They are playing to win, and most importantly, just kill Teemo. Don't let him play.
Yeah, and I think Echo is not great at approaching Teemo a lot of times alone, or Jinx a lot of times alone, so this is like a good counter pick, I think, to Supernoon's teams. Like, it's pretty difficult for both of these characters to get going. As you can see, just all zoning. Sonic Fox and Inzen barely been hit so far. Tag launch available. Let Teemo get the job done here. Not going to quite be enough, but very close.
This is the element of 2x KO zoning that I really enjoy, though. You can establish this really good ranged game.
Yeah.
And if you land a hit and you've got those reactions on point, you can still turn it into combos and setup.
Yeah. Oh, drop on the first hit from Supernoon there is tough. It gets out the chompers as well. Chip damage is a problem. Oh! The wall and the reaction, but the beam. Oh, he's under. He's living. Still, he's doing so much to get so little. And push block is scary here too because of the mushrooms back there. Runs up, finds the throw chance for Supernoon.
You really have to make the most of it. Oh, theory, mate. Never mind. We get a throw. Ah, watch your head, mate. Watch your head. After all that, it was Sonic Fox and Inzen that lost the first character.
Yeah, but they have such a huge lead still. Fury Jinx. Oh my god, that's going to do so much damage. The chip as well. S2 comes out. Supernoon on the prowl. Nice block. Dash cancel. Looks for the level 3. The bait! And Inzen with the punish, actually, not Sonic Fox. So now there's 3 seconds left on the clock. Level 3 still available for Supernoon as well, but can you get near enough to pop it?
His little legs, he's trying his best!
He's too little. Edna mode just running across the screen. No capes.
If only he had longer legs in that encounter, man.
Dude, why didn't Teemo just spawn with longer legs?
We'll see that in the next patch notes.
Just getting out the mushrooms early.
Real zoning game.
I mean, zoning is pretty good in this game, especially with tag being able to save yourself. Like, there's a lot of characters who can just set up, establish, make it very annoying. The traps come out on the screen, mushrooms. I like this choice. I think this is a good team for them to play. They'll play Ahri, I think, into other shells, but in this one, I think it makes a lot of sense to play this team. And dude, they are just vomiting stuff on the screen, making it so difficult to deal with.
That's what they do best. Echo doing his best to kind of deal with those mushrooms as he can, but oh dear. You're going to get clipped now, and that's all damage that... Look, anytime you get hit in this kind of situation,
Okay.
you kind of have to look at the frustration of what comes next, because you know they're going to go back to that full screen eventually, and you have such less resources to work with to make your way in. Oh, we're looking to get the poison as well, which is even worse.
Yeah, and that's going to be the kill. No problems for Inzen. Supernoon basically did not play the game. I think his team is not great at fighting this duo, to be honest, like both these characters. It's a little difficult to make it in a lot of the times, and especially with tag to save you anytime you do make it in. It's pretty tough. I like that Sonic Fox just ran under there as well, did not commit, and Super Noon just getting Gatlinged up. That's going to be the combo into the Shroom. Tag launch, level 3 available. GG on game 1. Super Noon got shot.
It's the layers of the high-level play. You know, Fox and Inzen, they understand this game so much. They're very much kind of a step ahead of so many other players where you're so versed in the game's mechanics, you look beyond that and go, right, we're against this player with this team. We can totally try and counterpick this.
Yeah, I like starting Echo first as well. Trying to, you know, maybe like put the Teemo stuff out there and use it to cover him. But it's so cool to see like a zoning team. Like we haven't seen this as much in this game, but I think it's pretty strong in this version of the game, especially in duos.
And we'll see that just simply develop as time goes on. Obviously, we've got team fight in the future. Not sure if they'll be using it. Lovely, lovely punish on that. And back in with Jinx. I love the idea, you know, get Jinx out there as much as possible at the moment. It's not just the range here, but it is the buttons. Lovely parry to shut down the electric stuff.
Looking for the tick throw, but the perfect push block there from Super Noon as well. Nice challenge. Teemo players love to run up and do throw there. So I think that was a really good choice to challenge from Sonic Fox. Get extra damage on the fireworks because Zap's not available. Get the trap set up. Back S1 to snipe. What a pickup from Inzen as well. Should be the kill on this Teemo here after the tag launch. And just like that, Sonic Fox ends them back to the same strategy, same game plan.
I tell you what, that's some of the cheapest stuff in this game when you you put things on the screen when the screen isn't even showing it.
Yeah, you can't even see it. They're just
You just need that sixth sense. You need to know it's coming.
Yeah.
Only experience will teach you that. But I've got to say, zoning team or not, a swift match point for Sonic Fox and Inzen.
Yeah, round start, Time Winder hits, but again, this is tough. It's an annoying team to chase, this Teemo Jinx team. They're just so good at putting stuff on the screen and just making your life tough to get in. It's like that, Trap's putting up in the air, minigun, and even if you get some hits on Jinx, like it's not gonna matter too much as Teemo gets the setup.
And all this is going to be just advantage Fox and Inzen. They have so much more life to work with here. Nice little catch there. All right, Badge. I see you. Poison.
Oh, reset too. I think was expecting maybe a burst. Does not spend it. Mushrooms come out. Super Noon playing around this option. Sonic Fox with the up back. Minigun comes out, runs up, looks for the throw, but the rocket keeps it pretty safe. It's a nice thing about playing duos. You can puppet that as well. Wow.
There's a rather significant level of coordination here. We're tagging in. Tag just to punish.
That's super laser. Double parry on the projectiles. Back S1 fishing for the anti-air. And has the hit again. No break to save himself.
That must have been so tempting to try and punish Jinx there.
Yeah.
But one step ahead was Inzen.
Roll, take the limit strike. Mushroom, Oki, dash or not. Instant overhead.
Oh, no. And that's a character down. Teemo all on his own and so much work to do. That hurts and is very likely going to be all she wrote. Already seen the fist bumps there. That's now going to be a winner's finals. And a winner's finals to look forward to.
Yeah. And I'm so curious because I expect that they'll be back on the Ari on the next one as well. So we'll see a different team from them. A little counter picking that we see early in the game's lifespan. Cool to see. And like, yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch because we haven't seen that much zoning in this game from, you know, certain teams play it obviously and do it for sure, but that was just all zoning. I think it's a good choice as well because Teemo himself gets zoned by Jinx. And then Echo, I think without help, it's like, and depending on his assist, it's a little annoying for him to chase Jinx and Teemo. So, you know, just didn't have a lot of help to get in there. He just got blasted, bro. Just on the screen, just putting stuff everywhere. It's just tough to make it in.
It's something I've always really liked about watching Sonic Fox just throughout the years.
Yeah.
You know, and Inzen, obviously part of the duo, but it's just, it's the mentality. It's understanding the game kind of quicker than most people, where you can start looking at the next layer to the meta, where you have the stuff that you play and you know you can do it at a top level. But then you start to look at what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
You start to look at, right, how is everyone else approaching this game? What's kind of terrorizing people? And then, should we encounter that kind of stuff, what can we do to make sure that we still have an advantage? Always, always, always. We're the one-up on you. You have to hit that next layer, otherwise you lose.
Yeah, scheming on a plan for their plan. Like, oh, now everybody's doing this? Okay, how do we get ahead of that? And how do we get ahead of this? And then having a Jinx Teemo team this early, just like as a little counter pick option. They were kind of scheming on it and thinking about doing it at Red Bull as well. That was like
a little bit.
Yeah, that they were thinking about as well. But I think very good into certain shells in this game, and like that was a great example of it. It's going to be some loser side of the bracket. We mentioned earlier, Globo up there, up against Zucchini, who won. I don't know if you all saw, won Marvel 3. Which is a sick bracket. You should go check it out. Also, the auction tournament was really fun to watch as well. That was on Friday night, if I'm not mistaken.
I just love how much goes on at Combo Breaker, say, Jam.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
I'm telling you, look behind him. That's the other side of the room.
5 more screens.
More screens.
Yeah.
And this is just one ballroom. There's a whole other ballroom as well.
There is, and there's an upstairs as well. A little arcade room for the Voodoo Ranger. I'm sure you stopped by there. That seems up your alley.
I haven't been there yet because I've been
Working.
ludicrously busy. But I've got this. We've got one more game afterwards, and then as far as I'm aware, unless something pops up, I can then finally go to the arcade and
You should check it out.
start video gaming of the elite level.
Yeah, that's what life's about. Big old crowd here. It's a busy day already on Sunday. A lot of stuff's happening. Top 24s of all the other games are going on. Like, I know, you know, the schedule for the day, right? We're starting with 2X KO. Next game is Guilty Gear Strive. And then after Strive, it's going to be Tekken and then Street Fighter. So it's a busy day on the main stage. They're also playing their semis right now. I see to my left some Strive happening. I see Street Fighter is going to start soon. Tekken's going to start soon. All these other games.
Gold Lewis on the screen.
Yeah, that one of the great fighting game designs in terms of how he works of all time.
Schwangin'.
Yeah, he's
all around the place.
This should be a great match, and should be fun to watch. I think it's going to be curious about the team selection, about how this goes dealing with Globo Teemo, who is very, very good, obviously. A little button check action. Yeah, the team I saw Zucchini on yesterday was diabolical. We'll see. I was in bed. Like, I went back to the room watching the top 24, listening to you guys like commentate over it, and I was like, dude, what are these matches? What is crazy? The matches are so good.
I think we were very much spoiled.
Yeah.
Spoiled by it. Very lucky that the top 24 was our first block and it was matches like that. And I was like, oh, what did I do to earn this delight?
They're so good. If you guys missed any of the top 24, you got to check it out. Some real juicy matches on there.
You're going to get that in 2XKO all the time as well. I mean, there are so many killers in every bracket. The top 8 is just a mere few of many that could have gone that far. All right. Big bodies again. Double down for the extra damage.
Braum, Darius, double down. Demonic team. This is the I want you dead team.
No, but look. I know that freestyle is and has been just the go-to for ages and ages. Double down, there is just something about it that for some of us, it's hard to quit.
Yeah. It's
seeing that damage, that big number go up. Oh, it feels so good, Sager.
I know, and it's the, if you played versus games before, it feels so natural.
Yeah.
Just doing super into super and super tag and stuff, it feels so natural. Here we go. It's going to be Globo up against fabulous Zucchini, the Marvel champion of the weekend already on the big bodies. Braum, Darius, double down. The working man's team.
I tell you what, if you've won a tournament like Marvel this weekend, you're going into this, oh man, you're gonna be feeling good.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be feeling good, you're gonna be feeling loose, limber.
Most definitely. We'll get the name swapped, obviously. Globo on the player 2 side, Zucchini on player 1. Jab pressure, sticks him back down in the front. Goes for the puppeted pressure, but didn't get it because of the tag. Nice defense there from Globo. Oh,
There's definitely going to be one side doing a lot more work in this neutral. I think you just naturally with Braum and Darius, got to be pretty patient and kind of look for that opportunity.
yeah. And I think the tag changes are really good for this team. That's both. And this team does a lot of damage. Every time it hits you, it's really going to hurt.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a dead character, Sager.
I'm pretty sure Yasuo's just dead. For fun. Just for the love of the game. Easy peasy combo.
Easy game, easy life.
Dude, I love that this console also, by the way, has every skin unlocked, and he's like default Darius. Just red.
Working man's team ain't got time to grind and get these skins.
Yeah, dude. Red.
Buy my groceries, ain't buying no skins.
Ah, endless. Just getting that big damage. 2H again. Ah, how many 2Hs have hit in this first round? It's like 3 or 4 already. The tackle. Oh, the shockwave. That's that.
I guess it doesn't help that Teemo is made of wet paper.
Yeah. He's a little guy. He got little legs, little life bar. Oh my god, help me, man. Just eats the fat jump in round start. That is a lot of damage.
And man's bleeding.
Oh my god. And you get the ice off this. Down S2 and then went for the throw right away. I like that. Has the armor, has to respect it. Tick throw, looking low. Other side.
Good block.
Staggered pressure into the push block.
And importantly, still has the break too. I mean, you are able to kind of...
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that man running? Oh my god. Could have been tagged there, but just not quite on time. He's looking to snipe with Shockwave as well. When you call assist, Zucchini's going to look to just do, immediate Shockwave tag, runs in with Darius. That's something that anytime there's any kind of assist on the screen, you're going to see, so you have to be careful about it.
Like the patience there from Zucchini, you've got an invisible Teemo. Any fighting game with a character that has full invisibility, the number one thing a player wants to do is just start swinging. It's the number one thing you shouldn't do.
Yeah, because you don't know. And also there's a speed bonus when Teemo's invis as well, so you have to be careful about that. Just waiting. The big thing about Darius is that his S2 Super is very good at sniping in situations like that. So he's just waiting to look for Headless and waiting to look for Shockwave with Braum. And the tackle comes in. The Shockwave again. And look at this is just Marvel 3 neutral, just using supers to snipe.
I feel like that's kind of tragic as well, because the last thing we heard before that was Teemo going, whee!
Yeah, it just poor Teemo screamed and died. Looking like gonna save the break for the Darius, so gonna keep Darius on deck with Fury.
No super assist though. Braum did spend all the resources.
Oh my.
Oh, knocked out of it.
Rapid slash, cross up, other side, pops the Fury in the air. I like the patience from Globo there to respect it. I mean, Darius just needs one. I think a raw Headless is almost killing. Oh my god, oh my god. Looking for the cross up, nice throw. Nice. Knowing that Braum shield was gonna come out. Cross up again, not the rapid slash. Marvel players getting hit by rapid slash. Oh no, S2 Super to try to chew through the end of this, and that's gonna be the kill.
You know, Muscle and I were talking about this, even while we were watching the Paris event. You can nerf Yasuo as much as you want. That left-right is always gonna hit people.
Gonna hit.
Always gonna hit people.
He's cross-up, man. That's his job. His job is to cross you up.
All right, lovely pickup, and a happy birthday. A happy birthday against this team, way more important too. You need to kill at least one of them.
Has the mushroom out again. Combo off this double shroom. The roll. Take the mushroom super. This is a lot of damage off a throw. And it's going to be the kill actually just like that. Sweaty confirms into the S2 super. Nice job from Globo. Solo big man. The big dog coming out. No ice. Oh, and looking for the parry.
Going for these big decisions when you're stuck on your own. I mean, if you land that, you might be able to get the breaker out and start working with it a little bit, but this is going to be very, very difficult because now it's a solo character versus Teemo, someone that's known. He kind of has to work his way in. The poison as well is not going to help things.
He's running for his life. He's trying to live. And you know that once he goes backwards, he's going to teleport away. Headless is going to come out, get stuffed. Give her that JS2, the float. Oh my
it's a
God.
horrible feeling being in the league, like the lead, but still feeling scared.
Yeah, he's been running for his life. Cross up. Nice. Chance now, take the limit strike. And Globo is not trying to play the game. He's trying to run away from Zucchini. There's the throw bait. That should be game one just like that.
A really nice workaround. I mean,
yeah,
you kind of know what to expect when you're fighting a team like this. You know it's going to be calling in those supers because double down is available. Will be super into tag.
Right.
Having to show a lot of respect while the resources are there. Constantly looking at how much supers do they have access to. What kind of range are we working with here?
Saw the wry smile on Zucchini's side. He's like, if I hit you, I am going to kill you. Like,
that's all right, man. I got 2 more of these games. I just got to hit you again.
I just need to hit you one more time. That's all. That's the scary thing. Darius Braum is a team that's committed to getting the kill. Oh, nice.
Lovely. And huge because big damage incoming. Going to go for the tag. The break has been forced, but now you get clipped. You have nothing.
Just gonna be tag here into Darius for the damage after on the ice. Headless into the ice. Oh, it missed. And tried to bait the throw. Nice defense from Globo there. Fishing. Oh my God, the hooks into the hooks.
Yeah, Teemo had no interest in going near that. We're out of here.
Oh, he aimed the Poro at the Poro. Didn't hit him though. Sweep after the push block, trying to find it. DP's out. Has no meter though for the super. Oh my God, trying to bait a throw, does not find it. Looking low.
Good choice of the retreating guard there. That charged heavy from Darius. I mean, you really want to shut down any plus frame, especially with Braum coming in on the other side. Just having to play it piece by piece. We're not going to be able to strong arm our way into this neutral without that meter. Double down can be pretty meter intensive in the neutral if the supers are what you want. But there's a good hit. Only Darius getting clipped though. Braum for now still alive, but what a mix. Instant overhead. And you're a tool guy. That ain't going to miss ever.
No, it's always going to clip. Good damage. Throws the mushroom. Chases the roll. Instant overhead again. You have to look for it. And goes right into level 3 so that there's no break.
So absolutely going to be a dead character here.
Chewing through that Braum life bar. So now Fury, Darius.
Oh, but you get clipped straight away, and very obvious I think we might not be seeing Fury. I mean, like, in theory, it could be done. We're looking at the crazy damage, everything else, but
Oh my
no.
God. It's time.
We're going to pop it. I mean, that is a bold decision.
He just needs one. But can you make it in? The shockwave to clear. Darius holding a little bit of the screen. Is Fury dwindling now? Oh my God.
All right. Ash gets a block on the face. The dash cancel, you absolute animal.
Oh my God. Now he's in the lead just like that.
Do you know why you say bend or break? That's just a break every day of the week.
Oh, dashes up, gets the hit with team of 1 meter on deck for Globo, and time dwindling here.
This combo's going to take a hot minute, say Jam.
Roll, he's got super available as well.
Come on, finish the combo.
Knockdown. He has a little bit of time, 1 second on the clock, running away, looking for the headless.
Oh, my Lord. That was like at least an 8-second combo with 10 left. I mean, that's a heartbreaker if you're on the receiving end.
Stalled for quite a long time, almost making that Fury comeback. What an air throw. Oh, missed the combo though. The Braum shield tanking all of that.
I love the fact that even with that momentum and hitting that, you didn't get lost in the sauce and jump too far.
Yeah.
You know that Darius is looking to anti-air.
Good patience there from Globo. He's playing around this very well. Dashes up, finds the back throw onto it, and that's going to be a combo for the kill. Denies the Fury break because of the air super, and now 1 character left for Zucchini, solo Braum. Oh my God, just has the hit. Fury available.
I mean, this is best case scenario for Globo. Was able to take out one of the 2 characters immediately. You're not going to have to worry about the constant tagging. The bait of your own. Not so nice when it's done to you. And now the damage to finish up. A little bit of that pew, pew, pew. And that will be a lovely, perfect victory. And Globo moving on in this bracket. So Zucchini, I mean, look, great to see. You love seeing teams like that. Has had a great weekend regardless, but this is where 2xKO comes to an end.
Yeah, it was a good run, and it's a difficult team to deal with too. You just see like the control that Globo had for so much of the match, right? Very, very difficult to deal with. Sets us up for the other side of our losers bracket. We're going to get into in a second, which should be very, very good. I'm excited to see some Jakey. I'm excited to see some Wade, obviously.
Bring on
bias
Wade.
coming in.
Yes, sir. I can't wait. Caught up with some of the French lads yesterday. You know, had a good little catch up with White Black. Speaking of Marvel 3. Not that it's been a while. I think it's probably been a while since White Black's played that,
Marvel
to be
3.
honest with you, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been playing everything there, to be fair.
Oh, yeah. If there was a new fighting game, especially back then, like sort of the 2015 onwards, White Black was in there.
Yeah, for sure. Matches have been great so far. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. That's our first 3 matches, right? We're chewing through all of this, getting to the loser side of the bracket. Looks like we're going to take a short break and be back with more of our top 8 in just a little bit.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that. It's a bold hit. optimal. It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready? I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing. That was a great combination. Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out? Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality. That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hey everybody, welcome back. You are watching the top 8 of 2XKO here at Combo Breaker 2026. My name is Catch Up, joined by the wonderful Sejam, the one and only, and we are getting into our next set of matches. So, we're going into our next match of the first round of losers here in the top 8. Sadly, that does mean that someone's going home, and you hate to see it, but it's a tournament, right? Someone's winning, someone's losing. That's all there is to it.
We have to find out. Who would win? The entire country of France or Jakey the Snaky? A question the world wants to know, of course. That's our loser side of the bracket. Jakey beating Leffen to make it in here on the loser side, which is a pretty wild set. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend seeing it. That burst at the end and the like left, right, under the character. Teemo getting anti-air, 2x KO. It was a pretty wild finisher on that one. And Jakey, a lot of you guys probably familiar with. You come from other fighting games, of course. Seen Jakey play a bunch of Strive and other stuff. And Wade, who is Dragon Ball famous, versus game veteran, extremely talented fighting game player. So should be really fun to watch.
If it's a versus game and it's France, you've got a winning combination.
For sure.
So we'll see if that's going to be enough to get Wade through this first round. I mean, I'm not really surprised in any way, shape, or form that France has just embraced this game. It's right up their alley. It's really quick. It's just super, super technical. You've got to be fast with your hands. So I said it earlier, it's so like reactionary demanding, I would say, compared to a lot of other fighting games. France love that. Absolutely love that.
Yeah,
it's a far cry from back in the days of like Soul Calibur.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Soul Calibur could be a scrappy game too, but this is the scrappiest. This is the versus style, breakneck speed. Should be a good one here. Obviously, Wade used to play Warwick Echo for a while and then is now on Akali like a lot of people. Other side of here, we have Ari Jinx, which is Jakey's team for a while. Was playing Yasuo for a little bit and then swapped over to Ari, which I think makes a lot of sense in this. And first hit to Jakey the Snaky over Wade. Into the corner right away. Knockdown time. Jinx assist. Call the chompers. If you roll, you can throw onto the chompers and get a combo.
Speaking of, ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, it's the danger of committing against that. So Akali almost dead. Oh my god, the stare down, and Jakey gets better of it into the corner.
Get caught flinching and you're right back where you started. So, go for that pressure at the range. Always trying to back up, right? You don't want Echo to get too comfortable. Those immediate advances into buttons, the instant jumps. Any opportunity that Echo can have to just chase you down. Lovely parry on that projectile. Breathing space, but unfortunately you are clipped. Using that opportunity to go in, establish more mix. The overhead.
Goes low, air dash pressure afterwards, goes for the tick throw. Nice defense from Wade, though. One of the best things about this team, the Helm Breaker into that. Oh, standing mix-up. Nice block. First interaction to that mix-up game, and Jakey was ready for it.
So important to establish that you have those fuzzies on deck, because yesterday Wade was hitting everyone with that. Every single person was getting opened up, but now, tagging in. Going in for that assist for the open up.
Should be the kill, barring any drops, so tag launch. Gonna come down to just solo Jinx here. Oh, didn't get the S2.
Really unfortunate to have basically 1% left on the table. That's going to result in a character that is still alive. Not what you want in this situation. We're going for the pressure. There goes the overhead again with a little bit more on the back end to make it a bit more delicious.
Minigun. Ari with a bit of life here. Orb super. Is there a parry? Does get the parry. Helmbreaker plus Akali assist. That's the classic. Goes to the other side. Hits both, and that should be the kill. And ended up getting a 5H counter hit anyway. So round one, Jakey. Crowd likes that.
Well, we're in America, you know, and there's Wade's not American.
That's true. He's from France.
He is, in fact, from France.
Oh, combo off this? Oh, tried. Yeah, this is a tough angle to hit. Kunai's come out. Echo for the coverage down there with a little bit of my time.
Can't overcommit even though you caught the assist, though. You know, you just had the point in there, just ready to catch you, overextend. There has so much discipline in a game like this. Things are happening so quickly, but you can't be tempted to go in if you're going to get beat up for it.
Get a little bit of pressure here, and yeah, nice from Jakey to dash up, try to use that jab, using the air fireball, pick up off the assist from the rocket.
Nice. And this will result in a bit more carry as well, taking us to where we want to be. There's that knockdown. We know what comes next. Setting things up, chases down the roll.
Nice.
It's the tried and true.
Oh, and tag available as well. Chip's going to be a problem. Just like that, Wade's stuck on Akali very quickly. Teleporting in place, trying to threaten something. Air fireball coming out. Jinx just going to try to control space, but it's difficult against Akali. She's so fast, especially her grounded movement. The parries, and Jakey just backs up, respecting the fact that that parry could get you in trouble. Finds the hit. Good neutral there from Wade.
Now, there's lots and lots of work to do, but if someone's able to pull off a comeback, it's always going to be Wade. His composure is unreal. Crafted in previous games where one hit can absolutely result in death.
Oh, didn't get the punish, but baited the wake-up attack. Okay, gets traps out, chompers out, rocket jumps in, ignites it.
All right, we're playing a bullet hell right now, Sejam.
Oh my god, combos off all of this. Tag launcher available as well. Level 3 available pretty quickly here. S2 cancels.
Love that patience. Waits for the inevitable projectile first, and then you dash.
Push block. Oh my god, and the challenge after I had the hit, didn't believe in it. There's the break.
Having that breaker so late in Fury as well means that so much of the Fury is wasted. By the time you get to press, it will be gone. Oh no, can't find the finish. There is still a resemblance of hope for Wade, but there is so much work to be done. Oh no, 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's just no time on the clock. Trying to run for his life. And game one, Jakey here. Over Wade.
Even if Wade didn't get opened up there, that was so much health and 10 seconds on the clock. I mean, could it even have been done? Mathematically, could it have been done?
Yeah. Wade back into it. Starts with the S1. Dashes under. Great dodge from Jakey right there. Gonna hit the choppers in as well. Oh my god, scary. Echo took a bit of damage and also the corner. Now you get the mix-up off it with Ari. Goes for the low. Dashes up, baits the parry.
Not a huge punish though, so could have been much worse for Wade. The overhead works out once again. All right, we begin. Breaker about to be built. Holding on to it for now. Maybe waiting to see what happens with the next mix.
Nice combo. Just look, the triple wall cling combo into Echo for the knockdown, and there's going to be the break. Does not want to see the Oki. Choppers come out as well. You have to respect that. And ignites it. Shoots it with the rocket as well. Oh, that stuff. Wow. Oh, I think that was a bait attempt from Jakey, but unfortunately just gets back on him for his trouble.
Wade having to be super careful as we progress here. Does have the comfort of the break.
Yeah, and then the
Might be able to be a bit of a risk taker if you want to be, or just something else. Projectile's going to come back. Wonderful block. The retreating guard just to shut down anything else. Maybe an assist would come in.
Look at the stagger pressure here from Jakey too. Just
oh,
but didn't get the confirm on that. Gets the roll and then gets the pickup. Has the meter for the kill here.
All right. This game looking significantly better for Wade, and still has all the pieces to get the rest of this round done. We've got 1 meter apiece.
Getting stuff on the screen, but solo Jinx comeback going to be a little difficult here. Trying to hit the trap back in. And there's the
big jump in, say Jam.
Right off the parry too. Jump in, getting extra extended damage. Wall cling combo with the Hikari. Drops it though. And level 3. Of course, every Jinx player loves a level 3.
Right, what are we going to get from this? Bit of breathing space, perhaps. Assist does take Moonshow's damage. Oh my god, what happened there?
Oh god, fried. Overhead, of course.
Oh no, my head.
Oh my god, Jakey has a chance here. Gets the chompers out as well. 9 seconds left on the clock. This could be a disaster for Wade.
Jakey the Snaky almost has Fury too. Not that it matters. Watch your feet.
3 seconds left. Jakey's got to try to run, and Wade's going to try to approach. What's going to happen here? Runs in, whips the dive kick, punish. Oh my god. Oh my. He stalled his own time. He ripped the cord and stalled his own timer there. Unfortunate for Wade. Set point to Jakey.
It was looking so good for Wade, and then before you know it, level 3 super assist, and then all the health's gone.
Every Jinx player is going to mash a level 3 when you get near them. That's just how they work. It's just in their blood, you know? Oh my god, 2H. Minigun cancel, stalling for that Ari assist. It's up now. Doesn't even tag, just says hit my assist. I'm just going to set up, get more chompers, more monkeys on the screen, just chilling, relaxing. It's very difficult to deal with all this stuff that you can put out.
This is looking like the last dance for your boy Wade. Needs to get something on deck right now because there is so much to do. But, I mean, we can't look away from that momentum that Jakey the Snaky's working on. We are going to get both characters. Not going to result in a ton of damage. It's more so going to even the field up a little bit. The defense, good retreating guard. However, nowhere left to retreat now. Wonderful block on the overhead. The defense, unfortunately, overhead low. Guess what, mate? I'm right behind you.
The mix afterwards. Minigun comes out.
Whoa!
Tough one to see there. Air dashing over to the other side.
Taste of your own medicine there, Sajam.
Yeah, nasty mix. And now there's meter to threaten a kill here as well if Wade doesn't break.
Bang, bang.
And that's the fireworks for the kill.
You're dead. That move just don't scale.
Yeah, it does 1,000,000 damage. One character away now. Wade on Fury Hikari for the tournament.
All right. Wade, we have to look at how this could happen. You still have access to your assists, of course. It's Hikari to make the lone comeback. The mobility is there. Being able to land those wayward hits. The second Fury is popped. I mean, we're going to have an opportunity maybe. There's no break there for Jakey. That happy birthday is exactly what you want to start things off. Right.
Oh, staggered low. Trying to find something. S2 calls the assist afterwards. And the tag. He had the hit, and there's the Fury trying to block it. Did not get the block on the Fury, but he gets to stall some time here. This could be parried, and then punished almost. Oh my god, overhead nicely blocked from Jakey as well.
Really good defense here. Continuing to block, hasn't been opened up just yet. Create some distance, that Jinx assist just to say, sit down, mate.
Oh my god. Nice! Oh, wait! What a find from Wade. It's dead even, 15 seconds on the clock. Dive kick whiff. The S1 cancel, gets big damage off of this. Oosh! Not enough to kill Jakey with a little bit of a chance here. Has to get in though, 8 seconds on the clock. Is she even fast enough to make it over? And the Time Winder super assist stalling. 3, 2, air throw. No time for Jakey though.
Happy to take that air throw. We do not have time to extend, even if it were possible. Right. It's still match point for Jakey the Snaky, but Wade, the sign of life. That's the exact shift of momentum you're looking for.
Right. S2 connecting, roll for the pickup. Nice on the OTG. There's the break. Gets the chompers out, shoots it with the minigun, ignites it with the Ari bomb, air dash, and again, I think Wade thought that was going to cross up, ended up saying same side.
All right, a wonderful opening here. We're going to get ourselves some decent damage. We're going to set up. Chases down the roll once more. I feel we just see that so many times. It's such an amazing answer. And just like that, poor old Echo is done and dusted for what could be the last time in this set.
Solo, Akali. Oh my god, scary. Just takes the dart afterwards. Nothing too scary, just backing up. Teleport hits. Time Winder, and that's both.
Nice. Huge opportunity here for Wade. Has to take full advantage of this situation, and we will. Setting up the Shroud. Looking to press some buttons here, but unfortunately caught on the other side. The Fury, once again, has been forced.
Stalling it with that freestyle tag. Oh my god, the Time Winder did not hit. 5H hits, combo into the corner, only going to be the super.
This is going to take a while too, because we're going to get the knockdown. Pressure next.
Air S2, Echo comes out to try to cover it. The combo, oh my, almost reached into the skybox.
It's just too high up.
Running out of Fury now. Echo assist comes out, air-to-air counter hit, about to be burst. Gets out of there.
No more Fury, but there is a level 3.
Wall cling, nice combo from Wade. He did kunai wall cling, call Echo. Oh my god, the movement.
And now the level 3 becomes very, very scary on both sides. Should you find yourself an opportunity, it's the overhead. We do manage to pick it up as well. The Shroud to go in, a throw tech, saving the skin.
He had the level 3 off the S2 there with the Kali as well, did not spend it. And now Jinx threatening it like level 3 when you get in. The hit, it's going to be a combo. Little bit of damage into the monkey and killed. Oh my god, it hit the trap. Jakey the Snaky. The pickup on that, the last second it hit the trap for the extra damage.
I think we all saw that super and went, all right, you're going to live, but with just a little bit, and then the trap just goes kaboom.
Yeah, that was messed up. So much damage. So Jakey the Snaky taking out back-to-back strong world-class competitors in Leffen and Wade.
I mean, that's a wonderful result in itself. Now going to be moving on to the next stage where you have that joint 5th at least territory. But like I said, you're in this top 8. You want to go all the way. That was such a good result. Unfortunately, we are going to be saying goodbye to Wade. But, I mean, I think Wade's all over the damn place at the moment. Yeah. This will not be the last we see of him, and it will not be the last we see of France.
That's for sure, yeah. And I expect all of them to be out for Evo as well very soon, right, obviously. So I'm sure they're all going to be traveling out. 1 million of them are going to be pulling up. Should be a good time. Up next, we got another losers bracket match. Should be Zayn versus Globo, who both had an excellent weekend so far. Obviously, Zayn beat a lot of heavy hitters, had that very close set with Hikari on our winner side of the bracket. Lost Globo earlier, who beat Zucchini, and then this is going to be loser side. Other side of that, it's going to be Super Noon and Jakey the Snaky to see who's going to be into our top 4, and we'll have our winners finals. Sonic Fox Inzen up against Hikari. That's a classic. Those two, obviously, training partners. Those 3, I should say. Sonic Fox and Inzen playing against Hikari all the time if you ever watch them stream or anything. So
I think it's just an opportunity to remind everyone and thank you all for joining us here at Combo Breaker. It was an early start for a lot of us. 10 a.m. doesn't sound that early, but for the gamers in this building, yeah, that may as well be 6 a.m.
Yeah, for you, that's like a wild time too. And me, I guess I was on Europe time too. It's the jet lag kicks in.
Actually,
yeah.
I think in Paris, I think you're only like an hour ahead. I think of the UK, so it's pretty much comparable. The NetherRealm exhibition I didn't get back to my hotel room until I think 2 in the morning yesterday because it was a long one. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it was great, but it was long.
It was juicy.
I didn't get a lot of sleep though. That's the problem. That's why I had my coffee. Shout outs to coffee.
I had it because I just like coffee. I feel you. It's going to be a good match here. Excited to watch this one, of course. Match has been great, and I see the semis are happening for all the games today. There's obviously a lot going on. I see Strive and Street Fighter and Tekken and 2X. Obviously, those are the 4 games you're going to be watching up here for our top 8s.
It's a really exciting time for a tournament like this, right, is when you hit this point where you start to hit the top 24. You're starting to figure out, right, who's in the top 8.
Right.
The thing is, though, while it's exciting for the viewer, it is, in a lot of cases, the most stressful time for the players.
Yeah, for sure.
So many players, that top 8 is your first objective. You know, getting into the top 8 is great because then you can really start to lock in and try and see how far you can go.
Right.
But just making it to that in itself is a huge achievement. You are stressed if you're in that position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that grind, it also happens usually pretty quick. It's usually like, okay, I played my pool, round 2, oh my god, top 24, oh my god, top 8. Like, it all happens so fast. Yeah. Where you have to scrap from suddenly having hundreds and hundreds of competitors to 8 very quickly. And then if you make it that far, you're in the top 8, and it's already just going to be a hectic bracket. So looks like their buttons are checked, ready
Especially
to go.
if the top 8 is the same day as you qualifying.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is for sure.
All right, we're
This is our
still
button check.
Still in the losers bracket here, folks. So winner makes it into top 4. The loser, unfortunately, bows out, and we'll just have to see them at the next one.
Yeah, dude, I looked around. It's top 48 losers over there and top 48 winners over here. Like, it's just so hectic. You got to play in that, and then in like 4 hours, it's your top 8 already. Good luck to everybody competing for the weekend. Dang, Fury burst baits during the button check?
Just making sure we got that execution, dude.
It's sweaty.
You gotta practice those reactions.
That is sweaty. Okay, locked and loaded. 4 different characters on the screen. The Akali, which has been a very popular team so far. Obviously, Hikari is on the same team we saw earlier. Up against Teemo Yasuo, which is a team that used to be really, really popular. I think back when, especially Double Down was very, very powerful for this team, and Teemo is at his heyday. Now we see it a little less often, but it's still a very strong shell. They have quite good synergy, a lot of good things this team can do.
Well, there's the handshake. I think we're getting ourselves situated. Last little bit of warm-ups there. And now we're going to find out who's in top 4 and who is out. Let's go.
Difference between 5th and 4th here at Combo Breaker, trying to get that second shot up in winners for Zayn, who just had that narrow defeat to Hikari earlier on. And we'll see it here. How's the approach? I think in this matchup, it's pretty important for Akali to get a lot of the approach going, because I think Ahri is a lot worse at chasing this team. So it's going to be up to Akali to get the job done. First hit, just runs it, finds the throw, has freestyle tag. Get this pickup here. S2 knockdown into the corner. Chasing on the roll, gets the reset with the throw.
Pretty much the best way this round could have started. I do like the parry though on the immediate. Gotta be careful, you do hit Akali, but you know that Ahri would have been looking to catch you if you pushed a bit too far ahead. There's the tag now, Yasuo. Back out in the mix. Have to be so careful. Just the air dash, the instant heavies, the amount of range they can sport.
Oh, a little too far. Had to dash for that 2H first. And that's a great way to beat the throw right there. Globo's so aware. Stabbing the wind wall, gets the air-to-air, does not get the pickup off it, and the mushroom there just gets deleted.
All right, we're starting to pressure. Watch your feet there. The low's going to open you up. And we're going to get a really good chunk of damage in this situation. Still Zayn, really, really healthy team at the moment. So Globo on the back foot. Opts not to go for the roll, but the grab comes out regardless. The wake-up attack is going to be good here. And the float on the back of that. So that's going to be a full combo. We're looking at the fact that if you want to get some damage, there is a lot of meter to play around with. There's no break either. So here comes the mushroom.
Oh, nice mix-up on that. That's going to be the end of Ahri. Both of his characters, not very healthy, but still very effective as long as they're alive. Damn, you saw him pull out that fireman's axe?
Oh, really violent.
Yeah, that was violent. Nice in the front there. I mean, Fury available as well. He could kill this Yasuo just on chip, so could be an option. Yeah, just does pop it. Oh my god, that might be both.
Ouch. The Revenge Fury just to save yourself. And just like that, goes in for the double dash there.
Nice, finds the air throw, gets the pickup. The S2 is going to be after that. So round 1, Zayn, who's had a heater of a weekend so far. Trying to continue it here and lose the side of the bracket.
Pushing forward, just a retreating guard like your life depends on it there.
Drop the smoke, looking for the roll, and Globo does not commit to it. Doesn't mean that we're going to try to stall for this Aria assist. Has a couple of seconds left on that. What a parry. And then gets the pickup. Does not get Teemo in time, but still very good spot for Zayn here. Knockdown S2. Limit strike. Has the smoke. Runs in. Has the pressure with the S1 here. Empty low afterwards as well. Catching both characters on the attempted push block.
I mean, you get to see the strength of freestyle then and there. You go in with the shroud, you meaty with the assist just to guarantee the pressure. You go for one mix, the mix is blocked. Guess what? We're tagging again.
Yeah, we
just
got
the ability to just keep the battle. It's almost like a mini team fight anyway.
Yeah. My offense has options. I got plans on plans on plans. So solo Teemo here. Gonna build up a lot of mushrooms for this mushroom badge here as well. One away.
Say, mate, forget the axe, pull out a gun. We need something, mate.
Why does Teemo have a gun? Floating, looking for the mix-up. Gets the counter hit on that. That could be the end of Hikari if we don't see a burst. Nice combo routing here, too. Getting that extra bit of poison damage, and that's the kill.
All right, breathing space, an opportunity. A decent amount of gray life, too. So should that Fury rear its head, I think there's more of a chance to be had here. But, oh, the bait! The safety going in for that level 1. I mean, in that instance, really not much reason not to kind of just sit there and expect something. Because even if nothing happened and you didn't quite get the combo you wanted, you still had Fury, you still had way more life, and it was Teemo. So you only really needed to hit him a couple more times, and that's it.
Yeah, and her air dash, like, if she's doing air dash pressure like that, a lot of times it recovers so quickly, you can just land on the ground. You're pretty safe, so tough to, like, break whenever you're getting hit by air normals like that. I like the kunais and the S1 there to clear. But that's what the assist is for. You're trying to beat up those shrooms, and then Yasuo comes to clean things up. Nice knockdown there for Globo. Just looking for simple dart pressure. It does bait out the break there. Tried to ignite the brush, but it just ran out. Oh, cross up, man. And just lets it fall just in case there's a break. And because of that, because you were burst safe, it doesn't mean Hikari got to live.
I mean, that hard tag is totally understandable too. Just keeping the character alive was so important. It was worth taking that quick risk, making a call out on a throw, but no one home. There's the break, but with the break activated, not going to see an immediate tag. Your ally was far too weak to go in.
Yeah, just letting her recover some of that life. I mean, with this team, it is kind of ideal if Hikari dies first, but you don't want to give it away for free. Not going to be a punish. Does clear out all that stuff on the screen from Teemo, though.
I mean, that's what we saw throughout the entire top 24. The super of Ahri being able to essentially any clutter that's on that screen, power it out, and then take control of the neutral once again.
Yeah, and Zayn just swinging to try to clear this stuff and get in somehow, but Globo just too much coverage. Gonna be the dig, the roll, air, S1, S1, S2, plus the mushroom assist, charge 2H. Yeah, huge damage on this. The optimization from Globo to get the kill. Nicely done.
All right, Zayn. Let's see if you can pull this one off, mate.
Yeah, it's a long road. Solo Hikari. Oh, she does have the hit, gets the throw. She cannot combo off her throw besides super, so not threatening a ton there, but does get another jab starter.
All of this combo is going to give an opportunity for Fury. I mean, I think that's a theoretical at the moment because you have to really look at how weak Zayn currently is.
Yeah. I mean, he can pop it, but does he want to? Cross up, teleport, gets another throw. Oh, doesn't get the OTG, but a chance now for Zayn. He's got Fury. He's a couple of hits away from killing Teemo. Has level 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah, spoke too soon.
It's our job to say it's possible. That's the thing.
It is.
Yeah.
As a wise man once said, there's still time.
There's still time.
There's still time. 5 seconds left. There's still time.
Mix up now, and yeah, immediately going to force the break off. I like it. Globo hit got the assist. Push block timing, so you don't have to deal with the mix-up from Ahri as well. Oh, that was a great back assist call from the Hikari, but didn't get the pickup. Air throw again.
This one's going to be much more significant. Not necessarily the little combo, but just the setup afterwards. There's that side switch.
Nice. Oh, it went the other way, though. Didn't get the combo off it, and he dives right on it. He forgot.
God, that is tragic, Sajam.
Dude, gamers just forget sometimes. He just goes off the screen. You don't even think about it. Dived right onto the mushroom. It got smoked. So Globo with a big lead now.
Well, there were definitely signs of life from the solo Hikari in the previous round, but not looking anywhere near as likely now, and the poison kicked in, so if you weren't dead before, you certainly were going to be there, and we're tying things up 1 game apiece. Remember, this is to get into top 4. There are so many killers still in this bracket to be among those. A chance to push forward. Only one game decides that now. That is a stressful situation.
Oh, yeah. I love that the second you are like, well, there is an opportunity. She just gets hit and dies both times. Like, it's as a commentator, it's our job to say that. But the second you say it, things just go awry.
The player, it's their job to just tank it.
Yeah, you're supposed. Come on, guys. You got to make us look good.
Kablamo.
Yeah, just runs in, dies. Oh, okay. Here we go. Back into it. Final game between these two to make it into top 4 of the bracket. See what they got in the tank. Zayn just could not get going in the last game. It's difficult against a team like this if they can stall out. Whiffs on the 2H. Teemo float. Very, very good for situations like that. Nice break. Stands 2H is the starter, though, and didn't get the combo.
Really like that patience there from Globo. Just kind of letting those assists come out. You know there's going to be something established there. But when the kunai's gone and the assist, like, right, we can go in now. We can start doing something ourselves. So we go forward. Matches one, but it's not the point character, so we still have a lot of work to do.
Charge roll, mix-up time, instant overhead or low as the gas, and there's the overhead. You get both. Teemo gets to go low and then do the instant overhead still. Very strong mix-ups. Dive, using the Hikari assist to cover, and just like that, the whiff, the double tag from both of them to keep it safe. Oh my god, Teemo threatening the darts, gets the throw, does not have the assist for the combo. Double air dash, there's the push block, gets the hit on both, but has a reset instead. Oh, whiff.
Too small. Just a little man.
Mushrooms out, other side. That's both characters with a big starter.
All right, so a really big chunk of damage being dished out. Really awful situation because that's going to be a dead Akali on the back of that Ahri just trying to clear something, but no! The pipe is better than the magic.
That's the problem. You just forget. Ahri Orb Super is so good that you're like, I could just do this. I'm pretty safe, right? And then you just forget that Teemo has a very good answer and a counter. Same thing with Jinx Beam Super. It's the same kind of thing.
Well, unfortunately, that is going to be now match point. I say unfortunately if you're Zayn, that actually sounded quite disrespectful. Globo on match point right now.
Hitting him down, up back into up back. Zayn trying to catch the fuzzy jump, looking like Guilty Gear Strive close slash, just can't find it.
Beautiful catch on the assist, Mari. So now, pushing forward. There's just so much almost coast-to-coast power.
Nice confirm, too. Get the limit strike into the corner, orb comes up, and the wake-up attack. Anytime the Oki looks a little suspect, you're like, I'm doing it. Oh, 5H barely didn't reach.
Getting hit by standard projectile and then sort of seeing that poison on the end. So much more punishing than you would expect for something so little. But now the loops begin. Mushroom activate.
Nice.
Again, spend it.
Very good. Immediately doing the super there to prevent the break, too, so that Akali could not be kept alive. But this is optimal for the team. You want Akali dead first. No offense to her, RIP obviously, but because of that super assist.
Oh no, anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, my Akali's dead. Just call the super assist. It's a flying assist that OTGs gives you a full combo from full screen. It is very good. Obviously, because you just call it like that, and you get the pickup every time you call it. You get huge damage as a threat. It's such a good super assist. I think maybe the best super assist in the game.
I'd say thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that and Teemo's are very, very good. Oh my,
wow. All right, Fury, activate.
Here comes
Is
Teemo.
this going to be enough? He's dropping the presents. Oh, long way away from Christmas, dude. Whoa. Oh, God, no.
What a snipe. Level 3 available as well. I don't know if it won't kill, so I don't know if he'll spend it. We'll see. Mushroom. Oh my God, it might kill. That is a lot of extra damage. The Mushroom OTG extension into the S2, into the Blood Moon. Not enough. Oh my God, cross up man!
Jump and the immediate, but no, couldn't quite finish it. And the light, the interrupt. Don't you dare pressure me.
It was so close, couldn't get the confirm, so that's the end of an amazing run from Zayn. Obviously, this weekend did very, very well, but Globo with the clutch stuff again? This guy is just Thanos in the top 8, looking like Frosty Faustings once again. Here in Chicago, holding it up. Hop on 2XKO.
Hop on 2XKO. Good for them. Good for them.
Hop on 2XKO. That's what everybody was. Dude, the game came out. Yasuo Echo players. That's what's happening every time. They freestyle tag. Just making out with the block string. It's wild.
I respect it, to be honest with you.
That's what they're doing.
I admire it.
Yeah. Always a good time, of course. Nice work from Globo. Nice run from Zayn as well. Made a really deep run in this bracket. It was really fun. We're going to take a look at that bracket, of course, get you guys caught up on where we are. So that puts loser semis for Globo, top 4 of the bracket, and be playing the winner of Super Noon and Jakey the Snaky, which will obviously be our next match.
I'm really excited to watch that one, actually.
It's going to be a banger of a match. And that'll get us into our winners finals after, which will be Sonic Fox Inzen versus Hikari training partners. Very, very sweaty match.
Crazy to think, you know, it's been a few days here, plenty of matches to happen, crazy sort of results all over the shop, and before you know it, there's about 6 players left.
That's how it goes. It happens so quickly. You just have all these players, huge brackets, and then it goes. So it's been
soon we'll fit it on the one hand.
One hand. Have the 5 stones instead of the 6.
Well, we're going for a quick break. When we return, it's mustard time. You're getting the other twin, brother.
Don't tell him, but I like mustard, the condiment, a little bit more than ketchup. But not as humans. I relish my time with both of you.
I'm going to see you in a minute. Be right back.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. Hey, Tonto! You!
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of the action so far. Here at Combo Breaker, more of our top 8 for 2x KO. I've swapped over for the other condiment, of course, for the other half. I didn't even know. I'm playing Juggernaut, and you guys are duoing.
I'm just saying, you know, I'd say team fight, but that's banned here. So we've got the handshake in. Welcome, everyone. I mean, to a lot of you, I may as well just be the same person anyway.
Yeah,
so
they're not even going to notice.
Anyway, I'm happy to be here. I have been watching the top 8 from this lovely crowd we've got here in person. And it's time to bring it home. We have a handful of matches left to go. We're going to crown our first ever 2x KO Combo Breaker champion. But we do have some matches to go before we get there. Our first top 4 qualification is going to be going to Globo from the match we just saw. And then our next match, Supernoon versus Jakey the Snaky. I think plenty of Teemo left to see.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw Supernoon kind of get shot up. It was just, it looked like Sonic Fox was playing an NRS game earlier. Just the projectiles, the Jinx zoning, putting stuff out there. Just a mix of all the various zoners you've seen throughout the years. And now a chance in loser side of the bracket. Jakey's been having a crazy run.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Even towards yesterday to now. I think we really are going into a time of Jinx is getting a lot of the spotlight.
Yeah.
But if you are one of those players who's been playing Jinx for a long time already, it's not like you're kind of jumping on the bandwagon, right? You are one of the players who is the reason that Jinx is starting to get this kind of attention.
Yeah. I mean, Jakey's been playing Jinx from the start. Used to be a Yasuo Jinx player, and then swapped over to Ahri Jinx in this version of the game, which is obviously a very, very good team. And I think the big thing is Jinx is very good into Supernoon's characters generally. Like, she can kind of just hold space and relax. I think she's also better in duos. That's the biggest thing about her. She's a very strong duos character.
Yeah, we saw plenty of that in general at Red Bull Knockout. You know, Sonic, Inzen have also been looking at some Jinx stuff. But even aside, I think the fact that there's also so much Teemo in the game right now, and yeah, Jinx does quite a decent job at that full screen against Teemo. Means you're going to have that matchup whenever you kind of need it.
For sure. It's definitely a matchup that Teemo does not like. He's not very good at chasing. He got little legs. He can't move very fast. Not easy for him to get by a lot of the stuff she puts on the screen, so. Gets the Jinx in immediately. Teemo pretty low on life. Any stray hit. Wow, nice pickup from Supernoon into the break. Immediate limit strike, Oki time. Not as good as it used to be, but still very good. Immediately keeps it nice and burst safe there. And oh my god, the side swap mix-up.
In fact, the left-right is just the eternal in this game. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. That is just to be hitting people forever.
It's difficult to see.
Oh, wow, so much damage, too. Limit strike.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Gets rid of the dart.
I really like seeing this from Supernoon, though, because the kind of player with the experience that regardless how behind you are, always ready to make those immediate pull-ups, right? Wake up, parry, make those comebacks. We saw so much, even at EVO Japan, where we see a semblance of it now. Not quite an impossible comeback to make.
Shoots the dart, and he has kind of like reverse beat by doing dart in a crouch light as well. Wow, using the zap to get rid of it, and then immediately floats in, gets the dart. Should be the kill for Supernoon here.
Echo just taking one for the team. Oh no!
That's a big drop. Chance now for Jakey. Oh my, parry. S2 backs it up. Just going back for the zoning. This is going to time. I'm pretty close. 20 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, that could have been a parry on the roll. And the level 3!
Okay. Wait, it looks like a side switch, so it's actually going towards the side of player 2.
Oh, because of the tag, runs up.
Oh my goodness!
That is a punish on Jinx. It's the kill, but Echo died because of the level 3, so it's a 1v1.
But we straight up just traded characters there. You know, Echo taking the brunt of that level 3. Jinx dying for it too, and now Teemo. 10 seconds left to go. I don't know where this is going to go.
Fury available for Supernoon as well. That is a great response. Didn't get the punish though. Oh my god, it's going to come out. Fury for both of them in a second here. 2 seconds left on the clock. The rocket, it hits!
Oh my goodness. Now that kind of shades of EVO Japan there. I remember Supernoon a bit of a master of the solo Teemo, but not quite able to make it work that time. Even the darts not quite being in the height.
Right.
Hit the end to just give you that last minute life lead. Not going to happen.
Nice parry. And then fighting for that space. Jakey just dashing up and saying, yo, I'm down to scrap there.
Oh, it's just low, yeah.
A little staggered low.
That menace of the overhead low, especially when you're back to the wall, that instant overhead becomes such a threat as well. But immediate turnaround here. Jakey looking good.
He gets the combo from the dart. Not going to be the kill, but Jinx has very good Oki in the corner with the trap as well. Yeah, you have to respect it. Very good at chasing roll or anything you want. Gets the combos off of it as well. Ahri tanks it. Oh, that's a great pickup.
Yep, full confirm. Just going to build the beta as well, should Supernoon want to go for it. But no, here comes Teemo. But there's definitely two teams that you can have a lot of damage on the table, but depending on who you want to get the next hit, you can't really make a bad choice. In this case, it's going to be Teemo with the mushrooms in the corner. Okay, Supernoon looking strong.
Now Super Mushroom Oki, very difficult to deal with as well. He can instant overhead throw, go low.
Oh, wow. Clear over. Just gliding through. Super Noon unfazed.
Completely out of there. Mix-up time. Can't cross up because you're in the
push block. That looked like almost such a clean push block punish. Wasn't quite able to fully follow it up, but at least the awareness was there. However, yeah, Jakey gets the break out of Super Noon. Wants to preserve the life.
Orb Super trying to snipe the Echo. Got a little bit of damage. Calls the rocket. Wow, what a combo, but didn't get the multi-jab pickup.
Almost certainly would have been a dead Teemo as well, should that air-to-air have been fully converted, but now Teemo is going to be living to fight another day.
Super Noon just runs up, buys a 5M. Gonna be Limit Strike. Fury available, but it's a pretty long road. Nice block in the overhead. Tick throw. This should be the kill here for Super Noon. No Fury spent, so round a piece just like that.
Okay. Yeah, preserving it. I mean, we know how important that final round Fury can be, especially if you're getting towards, you know, those badges are online now. Teemo has been slowly getting stronger and stronger throughout the match. Oh, okay. But sniped out, yeah. Wasn't able to get a full pickup at least.
Retreating guard gets him out of there. He doesn't have to deal with the block string too much. Gonna get the traps out again and the approach behind it. Chompers. Oh no! He reached up there. He was trying to get that.
Yeah, there's been a few of those weird confirms that Jakey has gone for, but has just been so close but so far. And unfortunately, it's just when you don't get that hit, do you not get the side switch? Do you now not get the screen to work with? That's potentially left on the table, but again, managing to build this screen space.
Looking for the darts. Trying to get rid of these mushrooms a little bit. Gets the poison on as well. The Miyazaki Swamp just ticking away. It's the problem with dealing with this cross-up. Back to the front, the overhead. Mix-up time is good for Super Noon.
Okay. There's the loops.
Ignites the brush for Oki.
That's so disgusting when you get the flaming grass and you can't even see what's going on.
Yeah, he just ignites it. You can't see the mix-up. You have to just sit there. It beats wake-up attack. Can't roll. Very, very good. Jakey down. Just a solo Ari here. Air throw.
Ooh, hello. What an answer. I mean, it's definitely not impossible for Jakey from here. It's just you have to be careful. Either hit's going to lead into some pretty serious momentum. Okay. That's just a clear pass, but again, Super Noon doing such a good job of just running away, being so slippery. Because again, you don't need massive hits to win this round for Super Noon. You just need to get poison on deck. You need to slowly chip away. Although in this case, there's a lot of meter to be spent. We actually might be over right now.
Wow, what a conversion. Using the extension off the assist. The double super for the kill so that you can't break as well. Very smart. Game 1 goes to Super Noon.
I feel like this is definitely a team that dumps meter exceptionally well.
For sure.
You're not always going to find a situation where you're going to want to. But in this kind of endgame scenario, no reason to hold on to it. Just get rid of the character one game up. This is for top 4 as well, remember. Losers bracket territory.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. Oh, shoots on the dart. Little bit of damage. And Jakey trying to get those confirms. They've been a little awkward up in the skybox like that, rolling through on the mix-up. Resets on it as well. Super Noon taking that extra free damage.
I actually don't know if I've seen like any of the Echo roll left-rights like blocked this entire tournament.
Yeah.
Super Noon has just been so good at finding the moment to go for it. And there it is again, back-to-back.
Gets the 2H combo as well. Super Noon in such a good spot here. Yeah, using this combo to get the better Oki because it hits a little bit meteor. Goes low, nice block. Fake on that, fuzzied well by Jakey, the Snaky.
Oh, wow, the blocks. Yeah, I think Jakey's blocked pretty much every overhead so far. This has not been a way of Super Noon being able to open them up just yet. But still stuck in the corner here. The chip damage slowly beginning to add up. But the instant overhead and the handshake to confirm as well. Super Noon full steam ahead in this life bar. And that's probably going to be an Ari gone, yep.
Yep. Using this as well. That gets him an extra bit of limit strike, but also some mushroom badges. Super Noon in pretty commanding lead here. The darts hit, but hard to confirm at that range. Wait a minute, that's both. Oh, but the drop on the combo.
And another one of those weird pickups, right? Jakey's had a few of these instances in the set. But there's been an opening. Just hasn't been able to immediately pounce the way we need to see.
Has another rocket hit there too. Parry on the zap. That's a big resource gone for Jinx as well. Combo on this? No, just runs in, looks for the throw, and Super Noon, the reset into the roll again.
Yeah, Super Noon is just looking so clean. But you would expect nothing less, right? Super Noon, second place at however many majors now, and you know has been chasing that first.
For sure.
And yeah, you're in top, you're looking for top 4, but that is not enough.
Set point Super Noon just like that to end what has so far has been a Cinderella story run. What a mix-up. Air dash A2HH. Full combo on this. Tag launch, good damage, run the Oki with Jinx instead. Both these characters great at running the knockdown offense. Baits the throw.
Oh. It looked like Jakey kind of delayed to wait for the break, but then committed late anyway, and Super Noob broke late.
Exactly.
It was looking for it, not maybe the right time, unfortunately.
Darts out, mix up time, chases the roll.
I mean, I guess at least you are mid-screen, so it's not the end of the world if you get hit by the throw. Oh, but this might be Echo taken down. This is much more like it. Working on a perfect right now is Jakey.
Yeah, pretty tough spot. Going invisible.
Where is he? I cannot see him. Oh.
Uh-oh. I think you don't burst this either. Oh, it does spend the resource. Okay.
Well, I mean, the darts are on deck now at the very least. Might not matter too much in this round. The Super Noob looking potentially quite strong going into the next round. But Jakey, the important thing is stabilizing this set. This was kind of getting away from them a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And now looking a little bit more winnable. I had to spend the break, but still not in too bad of a spot. Super Noob with offense here. Push block. Wow,
oh my goodness. Oh, and the happy birthday too. Worst case scenario for Jakey. I feel like Jakey was actually looking for the left-right block this time, but then Super Noob adding another layer. Oh! And here we go. Echo doing so much work right now. Super Noob can sense the end of the set, wants to end it.
Has the break. Calling the assist, getting those extra mushrooms at the tail end of this as well, and the roll. Such a big lead for Super Noob now.
Well, that's going to be gone on the Jinx. Ari can definitely fight in the neutral here, but back to the corner. This is where it gets really difficult. Your options, so reduced. Do you build the Fury in time?
And goes to the other side. Super Noob so comfortable in those interactions, and that's a 2-0 after an amazing run all weekend. Jakey the Snaky ending in 5th place here at Combo Breaker, and a top 4 finish at the very least for Super Noob, after he had a tough loss earlier to Sonic Fox Inzen, but looks like regained some composure here in our loser side of the bracket.
But that's just the point of the tournament we're getting to, right, Say Jam? It's you get to finals day, and that's where you start seeing those either dream matchups or the repeated matchups that we see over and over again for good reason. Because it's the best players in the game. Eventually they're going to match up. Some of them are going to get dropped to losers. They're going to have to bring it all the way back. But, not the last we're going to be seeing of Jakey, I'm sure. Definitely one of those players you see quite regularly in that kind of online space in the world of the regular weeklies. So shout out to the community organizers out there. You know who you are, putting on constant competition. Some of them even cross regions, so it's a real kind of global scene in the making.
That's for sure. You see like all the French players entering events, stuff like that, NA players, and yeah, Jakey, OAC, and TNS, back for Strive, but also this game as well, which is really, really cool to see. And that sets up top 4 of our bracket. We're set and ready to go. Winners Finals is going to be coming up next. Sonic Fox Inzen up against Hikari, a match we've seen in tournament many, many times. That happened over at Frosty as an example as well. And then loser side of the bracket, Globo and Super Noob. This looks like Frosty Faustings once again here in Chicago. Just these players were in the top 8 of that bracket as well. And we had the same matchup, so cool to see. I know Super Noob played Globo back then at Frosty, and Sonic Fox Inzen played against Hikari in Frosty, and they won there in the top 8 as well. But I've got great news for everybody in the chat room. It's lunchtime here at Combo Breaker. We have some Chipotle to give away for all you lovely folks, which is always nice. Who doesn't love a little free food? If you're looking for that, we can hook you up with a free code. You can text 888-222 with the code TWG279 to receive a free entree code. Again, that is TWG279 to 888-222. And you can get a free entree code. It's about that time for you guys all to eat. So thanks to Chipotle, of course, for keeping everybody fed. And tune in for more text-to-win opportunities later today. So if you didn't get your lunch, you can get your dinner, all that stuff. So we have one more to give away for you. This is your lunch. Get some dinner later tonight as well.
Fantastic. I mean, Chipotle's been feeding the FGC for a good few years now, right? Make it out your pools, get one of those cards, get one of those big bowls. In fact, that's almost kind of like tradition at this point, is after the events happen, and then Twitter is just full of, hey, I used my card, and look at all the stuff I got.
That's how it works. You just go there, and they're like, dude, I got this. I went to my Chipotle. The guy asked where I got the card. I was like, I went to a tournament. It's always fun to, be able to use it. Do you have a Chipotle where you guys are?
It exists in the UK, but it's one of those kind of luxury kind of, it's a big deal.
American brand.
Yeah, it's quite a rarity. But yeah, I've seen them around. I think London's got a couple.
Okay.
Obviously, it's London, so obviously it does.
Dude, Mystic Smash was like, you gotta tell Chipotle to bring one to Liverpool. And I was like, yeah, let me get on that.
Liverpool?
Yeah, I was like, let me get on that. Let me contact Chipotle corporate.
That's like the last place in the UK I would ever expect to see a Chipotle.
What, you gotta take it up with Mystic Smash. That's what you told me.
Hey, you want to see pie and chips, like chippy tea, like Liverpool classic?
I see.
I don't know.
That's the Scrandle. The Scrandle is just everything from Liverpool, huh?
It does make me feel sad that the worst looking food on Scrandle is almost entirely from like the UK.
Yeah.
Which I love UK food, but it doesn't look great. I will concede that.
It just looks, it's like a pie in a sandwich, and then it's like chips on the side. I'm like, what are you guys doing, bro?
Everything is pie in a sandwich. Oh, that's peak, man.
Carb and carb. I mean, carbs are good. I'm not, but yeah. It's like bread and pasta, just how it goes.
Yeah, a spaghetti sandwich.
Our winners finals, of course. We've seen these two play a lot, and I'm so interested to see this Teemo Jinx again. I'm curious, like, why they're not trying to do the Ahri against this team. That's going to be a punish. Because, obviously the Ahri is so good for Sonic Fox, but Jinx is a pretty strong character, so.
I definitely think there's like a preference on the Jinx from Sonic. I think it definitely is a character that Sonic overall wants to play more, but it could kind of just be getting prepared for the future. In the future, Teamfight is going to be opening up as a potential.
Right.
As the rise of Teemo's popularity happens, I think Jinx's value is going to go up too. But on the side of Hikari, Evo Japan champion Hikari has been riding quite some momentum in the last few months with this Akali Ahri. A very different type of team. Ahri normally in teams that have neutral control, that kind of slow down pace. I think it just gives Akali tons of extra offense.
For sure, yeah. This team is very good. It's a very versus game team. If you like versus games, you like Akali Ahri. It's a team that lets you play a lot of slow neutral control, good mix-ups, good offense, good mobility.
And really good kind of post-hit scenarios too, right? A lot of corner carry. You're usually going to end up at the wall. The Shroud goes down. Oh! And there's that forward S1 into a full catch here. Oh no, a drop for the combo.
Tag launch did not reach. Dashing 2L as well from Inzen. Inzen getting a little scrappy. I like that. Taking the fight to Hikari there. Looking for the air dash. Does not see it. There's the 2H. Calling the Jinx rocket to cover as well. And puppeting those darts afterwards to get a little bit of coverage for Teemo. Kunai come out and then, yeah, nice stuff knowing that the Ahri assist was going to be there.
Wow. The descending H in the air. This could be a full catch. Now poor little Teemo is going to be at the mercy of some pretty significant danger here. Okay, limit strike.
Set up here with the Kunai.
Yeah. Oh, air to air. Where are you going, Teemo? I'm sorry, but you're stuck.
Bad spot to be in. There was just a bit of a scramble that Inzen couldn't pick up on, and now Sonic Fox solo with the Jinx. Has level 3, though, which, as we all know, very, very scary on defense with this character especially.
I mean, not a terrible solo character to make the comeback, right? A decent kind of strike-throw solo game, especially if you have the resources to spend. There's the level 3, though. Teemo kind of got sniped out of the air by the knives, however.
Might just be a straight-up punish and a kill. 13 seconds on the clock. One character a pop. Both about to have Fury. Pops the Orb Super. No parry available for Sonic. Oh my god. And Teemo assist available. Akali assist dodge. Another one.
Actually getting over a timeout potential as well. I can't believe it, but we're almost already out of time. 3 seconds left. Looking good for Hikari. Oh, that is enough. And that was a weird exchange though, right? Where Akali's trying to throw some knives and suddenly a massive nuke just appears. That's not fair.
That's how it goes sometimes. So back to establishing the neutral, trying to zone a little bit more, and I think it would have been okay, but there was a little scrap that didn't go his way. Nice double tag, air throw.
I'm actually low-key quite surprised the Akali teleport still managed to get behind from that range.
Yeah.
Just in the distance, I guess. Good defense though from Inzen. Not afraid of the Shroud. Oh, but there's a catch.
Big combo damage on this as well. Does not take the limit strike, just takes the Oki with the chompers. Nice block.
Yeah. The patience scouting out that wake-up attack. Yeah, you kind of have to break if you want to keep the Akali alive there. Unfortunately, Hikari decides to keep the character alive. And I love that choice. As soon as you can see there are mushrooms on the screen, throw out that Akali super and just clear the board.
Immediate break on that punish. Wow, that's tough. Falling with that Teemo jump M right there. Double shroom, side swap, charge 2H as well. Nice combo.
So optimal with Teemo, man.
Yeah.
So optimal. Here comes the big mushroom. Super Mario. Oh!
So tough to deal with. You have to deal with throw, instant overhead, double mushroom, roll, super for the kill.
And the process of this confirm as well. We've seen that badge has been completed too. So Teemo powering up.
Minigun tag. And just the Miyazaki poison swap.
Yeah.
You gotta take the chip, you gotta take the poison, you gotta take the low.
There's consumables in the pouch, man. They're there to be used for a reason. Come on now.
No one has ever used a consumable.
No. If you don't get to the end of the game without just tons of useless items, what are you doing?
That's how it goes. Puppeted Rocket gives a lot of mileage there. Sonic Fox with the chase down and the counter hit. Nice pickup. Oh, combo off this into the minigun? I like the idea.
Yeah, missed the butt slam at the end, but he did quite a lot of damage in the process. Ooh, but the counter hit catch. Suddenly a great situation for Hikari. Oh, what's going to be the defense here? I mean, Inzem's defense in general has been phenomenal.
No assist for this, just mix up, yeah. Good chase down, puppeting those darts again. Chompers out, shoots the chompers up into Jinx as well.
That's such a good confirm. That's the kind of synergy that I love seeing in duos.
And this is bad news. They're safe so far. Now finally a chance to spend it.
Yeah, there's the patience, but you cannot risk bursting if there's 2 characters on the screen. A handshake is just waiting to punish it.
Nice. Establishing again. Chompers and the monkey out, and the combo off of it as well.
Oh, there's just stuff on the screen, man.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. This team just vomits stuff everywhere. It's so tough to deal with.
Okay, I love that. Using the taser to cover the big mushroom.
Yeah.
They're not looking for a massive hit here. They just want to slowly get rid of this character. But Hikari manages to close the distance, but a confirm as well. The duo synergy coming through another time, and that's going to be first game to the duo.
That teleport throw from Hikari was so good, and then Inzen just up backs. They call the assist. Everybody's good. Like, just, yeah, it's too much to deal with. And it's cool to watch. We haven't seen a lot of zoning teams like this in this game so far, so it's cool to see something a little different. Instant overhead does not puppet the rocket, actually.
I think you'll inherently look at a game like this and just think, okay, crazy offense, mix-ups, you know, pressure, whatever it is. But usually that does end up being a decent zoning strat, you know, in the game, because you need time to kind of work it out, especially in a duos dynamic, right? Kind of see how that's going to play. But it's definitely a style that Sonic and Inzen, even when they were playing the Ari team, has definitely been something they have prioritized over time.
Yeah, charge 2H starter as well. And I mean, this team is just so, it has so much safety because of the tag as well. You know, you can zone, and if you're wrong, you just go for tag, right? Yeah. Oh, counter hit there, probably catching a throw tag.
Because they kind of have that neutral game, they can cover for the assist who is now vulnerable quite well. If they go for a full screen handshake, they try and get, you know, a hit on their team or whatever it is, they can punish that overextending, but looking so good now for Inzen.
Mushrooms coming up, tag launch available. Should be the kill here. Can laser to kill or spin the fireworks? Yeah.
Man, such a high damage ender as well, though. Every time the super connects, I swear it's just doing full damage constantly.
And keeps the corner as well with fireworks, which is very rare. Something that you have. There's some Jinx tech to keep that. Minigun comes out. Mushroom.
Oh, okay.
Get over. Yep.
Oh no, wasn't quite able to get a full confirm on the super, but the idea was there.
Sonic Fox comes out, throws the far chompers, rocket, doesn't get the pickup, but there's still chompers for safety as well. The zap.
Okay, I mean, there's 2 meters. It's even going to matter too much. Here's the fireworks. I mean, you probably survived this one, right? But how do you avoid the incoming chip? Therein lies the problem. Okay, super assist attempted. Oh, but the 2H bring the hammer down.
They're just too ready, too, because Inzen called the assist to cover and Sonic Fox 2H. So there's always backup. Like, one of them, they're so in sync together. Dashes under, hits both.
Seeing duos play at this level, though, it's so impressive because it's so hard to do what they're doing. You know, you have the benefit of 2 high-level players kind of reacting accordingly, but you just have to be ready all the time.
Got a chance. Side swap, nice. Using the 2H to get to the other side, and now a knockdown for Hikari in the corner.
Oh, that's pretty optimal. Get the side switch, get the corner, get the shroud on. Oh, that could have been a huge opening. And another opportunity just not taken.
Yeah, it actually fell out because they hit both. Nice snipe. Break available, going to keep Sonic Fox alive.
In fact, they're making it so difficult for Hikari to even find the hit to begin with that when he finally does, it's almost a bit of a scramble.
Yeah. He's working from behind, it feels like, in basically every match so far, too. That's just 2.
Okay, the defense again. Inzen with the up back has been such a common go-to. Just does not want to be sitting there constantly blocking. You know, this is a team. Akali's looking for those left-right teleports. The assists out of nowhere.
Nice. Great combo kill there from Inzen. Has some great life on deck. They can play this slow, too. Immediate tag into Sonic. Minigun mix time. Instant overhead or not. The mushrooms coming out. The low.
Hikari defended so much, but not enough.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. That was so smart. Immediately denies the burst as an opportunity by tagging and using the level 3. Very, very good.
Yeah, low-key, one of my favorite things about watching duos play is like when you see things either good or bad happening in the match, we can see the player cams.
The reactions.
They'll pop off together.
Yeah.
They'll like dismay together. You know, it's kind of everything is shared. But right now, a 2-0 lead, looking pretty commanding for Inzen and Fox. But make no mistake, this is a set that I could see going the distance. But right now, it is the neutral has been a problem.
Yeah, definitely. This has been one of those things where just playing from behind the whole time. Hikari trying to make the approach. And there's just so much stuff you get on the screen. You get chompers out, you get the monkey out, you shoot the rocket, you hold the minigun, and then Teemo comes in and he does brush, shroom, 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 slingshot. It's like there's 17 projectiles on the screen for you to deal with. It's just so much.
It's like those old school bullet hells. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ever played like
Finish them up, yeah.
Is it Gallagher?
Just like it's like everything. It's like 12 bullet hells at once. S2 not going to make it to the corner, but nice chase down on that push block.
But it's not like, honestly, it's not like Hikari's not playing characters who can deal with projectiles either, right? It's like, I think it's a real player versus player thing. Because these are training partners, right? We're watching match however many hundred, if not 1,000 at this point, of these players playing together. The unseen layers that have already been established.
Oh, chase down.
Oh,
not
tried.
getting the time.
Guess that's that benefit of having the handshake, right? The screen freeze, give you that little bit of extra time to react, but wasn't quite able to do so. But so much damage already done on this Hikari. Good lord.
Using that 2H. Oh, what a pickup on this. It has the orb super ready as well for the extension.
Mid-screen versions, okay, just taking the limit strike. Importantly, doing some serious damage to this Jinx. Needs to get rid of one of these characters, and it will be. Sonic Fox is gone for now. But here comes Inzen. Has been doing so much work on this Teemo, though.
The dart gets stuffed there on the air to air. So now Hikari looking like this could be a great round and making things work. Really navigating that neutral and winning those interactions is important. Level 3 about to be available as well. Just spends the level 1 on the shuriken. Into the level 1 again for the drop.
Ooh.
Not enough to kill, but
OTG.
Oh, yeah.
Man. I was saying this yesterday, but it's relevant here again. I don't think I've ever not seen that super result in a dead character.
Yeah. Is the Azuna drop?
It's just unlimited damage.
It is 1 million damage. Combo off this without spending the orb as well, which I think is very smart here. Save the meter. The knockdown on this. Dart is not meaty, but that does allow you to get the throw after.
Oh, the parries? A great choice, though, because I feel like that kind of almost like left-right scenario. Parry will cover each.
Oh, Teemo. The whole B&B. Sonic Fox does get the hit down there, but not too much damage, and now Teemo just dead.
It's not every day that you see someone fully commit like a full combo onto an assist, but when you just want to get rid of him. No, speaking of full combo, though, happy birthday in a big way. Yeah, you have to break there. Very, very well could have been practically 2 dead characters. But Ari just been trying to stay alive there. Oh, the dive bomb.
And now it's going to be a combo chance now, so unfortunate that the super assist kind of messed up the end of the combo. It's going to be a big extension. Double tag, S2, super, down spear rush, drops the combo.
Oh, damn. I feel like with the resources available, that was leading into a dead character. That was easily enough to do, but Hikari with the unfortunate drop.
Oh, no! Sonic Fox has level 3.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hikari kind of quickly began to fall apart as soon as that unfortunate combo drop happened. I mean, to be fair, it looked like a difficult, extended, very specific sequence, but man, the punishment.
That was a 200% comeback from Sonic Fox Jinx, which is brutal if you're Hikari. Like, everything was looking like it was finally working out.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this is what Hikari needed to turn it around, but then, unfortunately, well, fortunately/unfortunately, depending.
Nice. The mushrooms down there as well. Okay, good adjustment on the combo, knowing that the shroom was going to be there. Sonic Fox taking all the damage you can get. Traps out.
Yep, setting up off screen.
Looking for that running 2M. That's a whip punish on the minigun as well, so Inzen an opportunity here. Break available for Hikari. There's a little bit of a combo drop. Akali runs in, S1, S1, and nice parry. There's a gap there if you don't do it fast enough.
And the handshake, hang on, does that work? Not quite, not quite. Few frames off. Oh, okay. This is the kind of opening that Hikari's been looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Because this was on the back of just navigating that kind of bullet hell, right? And what's it going to be? Setups? Oh, the bait! No grab for you!
Nice. And spinning S2 into the super immediately so that there's no break. But Fury Teemo is very scary. Especially with that Jinx super rocket, which you can build up pretty quickly on like 1 limit strike. Oh, nice air throw from Inzen as well, and that's the kill. Fury on both sides.
I feel we see more air throws with Teemo than like any other character in this game.
Oh my, air tech scramble, the Akali super assist.
Now you probably don't break this unless... Okay, yeah.
Wait for the side swap or the jail right there.
Wait for the meter to be spent too.
Oh, Akali just blocked the way.
Take down in front.
Unfortunate there. This is going to be close to killing. Not quite. 1 chance left for Inzen here. Rolls and beautiful punish on the throw. Just tried it.
In that instance, it is going to get the game for Hikari. There's still a bit of that fury left to go. You know, Inzen could take some chip, maybe not have to worry about it too much, but ultimately not going to matter too much. But that is a great adaptation from Hikari, especially after what was a pretty catastrophic combo drop in that penultimate round.
Yeah.
Being able to stabilize it, get the full game on the board, still impressive all the same.
I think now, too, the real question is, are they thinking about swapping if this game doesn't go well? You know, still on the Jinx Teemo, still feeling pretty good, but is there not, you know, a thought in their minds that they might go back to the Ahri or not? We'll have to find out. May not even be a factor here, as so far I think this team has looked very stable.
But I feel like, especially if you're someone who plays against them a lot, you have to always be thinking it's a possibility for them to go back. However, another happy birthday to start things off. Man, these are all weekend long, these Akali happy birthdays have been so punishing. Yeah. It's just full capture on both characters the entire time.
Her JH is this huge option, too. It's very difficult to deal with.
Wow. Okay.
That's a beatdown. Teemo just dead immediately off the hit. Oh, it baits the 2H as well. And there's an opportunity. Resets with the teleport, taking that extra damage off the tag. Now Ahri into the corner here. Has level 3 available. Does not spend it. Just limit strikes. No opportunity for Sonic Fox to play the game. That is a beatdown of a round for Hikari.
Wow, was that perfect? It was. My goodness, perfection.
Damn.
The best possible way for Hikari to get back into this game. Kind of reset a bit of that mental, get some advantage. Oh, massive jump in.
Yeah, that JH from Akali is humongous. One of the biggest jump ins in the game. Very difficult to deal with. Huge horizontal range.
Okay.
Woke up.
Oh, funky setups. You see the Shroud, I feel like you're almost inherently... Oh no, missed it twice.
Double drop. And runs in, gets a bit of damage on that Akali. Running away, and yeah, it seems like it now. Hikari is just way more comfortable on all these scrambles. Dashes up, minigun time, it's gonna be attacking a Teemo. That's gonna clear here. And the anti-air.
I love that choice because it really looked like they were kind of hard committing onto the Akali there, and Hikari, that kind of covered everything. It stops them going for the Akali, it hits them if they want to run in behind it, and you can confirm if you're paying attention.
Yeah, nice. Extra bit of damage on that. The super assist comes out as well. Good damage on Akali. I mean, it's pretty winnable all of a sudden for Sonic Fox Inzen here. Super assist coming out again. Sonic Fox takes the space, but gets stuffed.
Yeah, the uppercut assist, level 3, that is all she wrote for now.
They're having a think there. Sonic Fox and Inzen. Love the combo choice from Hikari, by the way. Just OTG kunai. There's double tag is still there, so you can't really go for a break. Immediate level 3.
But it's important, because at this level of play, you know that that dynamic is in every match you're going to play. Right, they're going to look for safe ×2 break. They are looking specifically, okay, where can we get away with it without having to risk?
Right.
You have to make the most of it, right? Your time is limited to get those guaranteed unbreakable scenarios. But this is the moment. That was a quick match, good lord.
Yeah, that was a beatdown. And now they're having a chat, trying to figure out the strategy here. Back into it, rematch.
Yep. Going to be sticking out with this Jinx as Sonic Fox.
I think Jinx is, as you mentioned, we were talking about this earlier with Sonic Fox, I think the preferred character. Like, Sonic Fox is like, yeah, Jinx is the character I like playing the most. It's the character I enjoy the most. Just has played a lot of Ahri in this game because of, I think, how good the character is. But Jinx is very good, and obviously we're seeing it work here. Winners finals of the bracket, 2 apiece.
Well, so I feel like there is a degree of Sonic Fox in a lot of games we see them play. They don't love playing the characters that everyone is playing. And I feel like Ahri has become one of the most popular characters.
For sure.
With a lot of competitive players. And Jinx, you know, right now, I mean, we're seeing a lot of her this weekend, but maybe not as popular as an Ahri. Oh. Wow, a funky reset.
Yeah, air
fireworks.
Fireworks just didn't combo, and combos off that. Teemo getting the help, hooking it up.
Another little jump over as well while the minigun's hitting. It's just Teemo doesn't mind.
Let me just hop over while you get shot. Puppeting those darts as well. Traps coming out, air to air. Akali assists the no-go, and that's a dead Akali just like that.
That's kind of shades of the first match we were seeing, where there's just a lot of those kind of max range projectile instances where Hikari wants to get in really quick, but just gets clipped by like the end of like darts, minigun, anything like that right at the tip. Oh, that's going to be a catch, confirming for each other. And that is, oh no!
But the mushroom comes out. I mean, this is tough. Yeah, you're going to get the mushroom badge either way. Inzen just going to use this time to farm some badges. That's a punish.
Wow, actually plowed straight through. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute, Hikari. I mean,
oh. Akali super assist hitting as well. This is another huge chance. And even if you lose this round as Hikari, you just built a lot of burst. It rolls out.
Or at the very least, if you can get the burst out. Oh, never mind. Hikari on the verge of making a miraculous comeback. I was about to say, if you could at least get the breakout, that's something. But no, the patience. Inzen and Snifox, they knew, hey, there's a lot of work to be done for this comeback to work. We do not have to pull the trigger on this break unless it is absolutely necessary. And that gives them such a great position going into this. The Badgers are there in control now. Oh, Sonic Fox.
Big hit, and combos there with the trap as well. Teemo getting the hit, break on the roll. And Teemo looking for that float, looking for that air throw. 2H whiffs. Sonic Fox with a chance. That's both characters.
Okay, yeah. A little bit of an OTG. Keep them both going. Wow, that is so much damage on both.
Yeah, 40, 50%. Sonic Fox just jumps back. No air rocket or anything, just plays it patient. And look at the snipe so far from Hikari. There's got to be a break to keep this Jinx alive. 2H hits.
Hikari has just had like a fearlessness in going for those dive bombs as of late, but for good reason. It just keeps him stuck.
I wonder if there's gonna be a heart tag here. Yeah, just gets the Teemo out, teleports back. I like that option. S2 from Akali to clear the shrooms. Fights back with a button. Actually caught the backdash, trying to retreating guard, it looked like. And now there's a huge chance for Sonic Fox to get the kill here with the rocket.
I mean, this probably does enough, right? I mean, especially against Akali, it has to. No, actually survives.
Oh, and she gets shot by the rocket anyway. The combo on this, the laser. It's enough. Sonic Fox and Inzen with the clutch. 3-2 over Hikari.
Yeah, that was a double headshot. Akali getting sniped by the rocket. Jinx with a laser. Good lord. Fantastic stuff, though, from the duo. Really, I mean, when it comes to duos play, they are very vocal about we believe duos could be the optimal way of playing this game, and we want to show it.
Yeah.
You know, they say it event after event after event. They are yet to get that definitive, like, worldwide first place, but they are always chasing it. And then they are getting closer and closer. And now, Grand Finals winner's side locked in for the team. And we'll see them again later on, and I'm excited to see it if they are going to be able to take Combo Breaker with that duos play.
That was a wild set, and just the showing the power of a team like Jinx Teemo, right? Which we don't see as much. Maybe it's not as common of a team anymore, but it is very strong. Clearly, that team is very, very capable. I mean, Jinx obviously won a big event last weekend as well with the Jinx Yasuo team from the Twins, and now we see Jinx Teemo in Grand Finals winner's side. And I saw a lot of people saying that she may be the weakest character in the game in this patch and stuff like that. You see people talking about it, so it's cool to see different representation from all the different characters, as Hikari is going to be waiting for the winner of our next match, Globo versus Supernoon.
I think an important point of Jinx is she's quite difficult to play.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, if you're playing her optimally, there's a lot of, like, weird conversions you've got to catch, right? It's playing like an extreme projectile style isn't for everyone, because there's so much more to it than just filling the screen with stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be ready for conversions, especially in duo. You've got to get those hit confirms. You've got to know when can you go for it safely, risk, reward, all that stuff. But we will get to that, because we're talking about keep away and kind of neutral focus teams. We're about to see a Teemo mirror.
That's right. And the difference is the Yasuo and the Echo on either side. The big thing, too, is that I think Globo's team is a little bit more about, like, kind of control than Supernoon, who wants to make the offense happen with Echo as well. So we'll have to see the differences. These two played, obviously, many may remember, with Darius Echo back then against the Yasuo Teemo. Back at Frosty Faustings, and I think Noon's record against Globo is pretty good generally. I don't know if it's the same this patch, but I know back then it was definitely, he was pretty confident, which is interesting too, because, you know, we're not going to have different teams now. Obviously, Darius is in the backpack for Supernoon, been playing a lot of Teemo ever since this character's been out.
But on the flip side, you know, when Globo had that phenomenal performance at Frosty Faustings,
right.
It was with the double down.
Yeah, that's
double
true.
down on the Teemo Yasuo, and it's the dynamic of that changing. Obviously now playing freestyle. It's when you see these players major after major, and they're having these matchups. Who knows what's changed between the last time? Whether it is just a change of a fuse, characters completely team wide. You know, maybe you're playing in a duo now. You weren't before.
Right.
Some European teams are starting to do the same thing. So it's always a matter of who's going to be best on the day. But you are correct. Supernoon has historically been favored in this matchup. But we are getting now closer and closer to the end of this tournament. The first top 8 of the day of many to come here at Combo Breaker 2026. But I'm happy that we've started off strong. You know, 2XK, there was a lot of people in this bracket.
Yeah.
The level of play was here, as you would expect. You know, America really is out here in force with a sprinkling of international players, as you would expect these days. Shouts to France already. Take the moment to say, you know, shouts to the French team. Always make the trip out, whether you're doing the streams on the spot or just, you know, supporting your boys. Always happy
Seed
to see
1.
it.
That's what I always think about at Frosty Faustings. Yeah, obviously, always cool to see them.
Let's Seed 1.
When Wawa lost, that people were just crying in the chat, all the French fans, and I was like, I respect that. Wawa's my go-to, so.
No, I love watching Wawa, especially Wawa's Caitlyn. Like,
Wawa's Caitlyn is, dude, I could just, I'm always yelling at him. I'm like, boot up the stream, bro. I'm trying to watch you play Caitlyn.
Play it for my viewing pleasure.
Yeah, he's like, you can watch the replays. I'm like, that's not the same, man. It's not the same. Here we go. Losers semis. Winner of this gets a shot at Hikari in our top 3 of the bracket. Globo versus Supernoon. A run back from Frosty Faustings. See how this goes here. The Teemos on both sides. Sounding off the horns. Look at that. Three Teemos in our top 4, by the way.
I mean, this character's a bit of a menace, you know.
Very, very good.
The truth is in the results that we keep consistently seeing. Just a bit of an enabler. Just kind of put Teemo on the team and you've got some demonic opportunities. I mean, what we've seen, like Teemo Alawi, we've seen like what we've seen in this top 8. Quite a lot of opportunities. Ooh.
Oh my god, Echo taking a beating in the background here. Finally a chance at Supernoon getting caught in a slop. Just like lots of nasty situations and scrambles that did not go his way.
Caught in the slop is the best way to describe like Teemo neutral mirror.
It's a lot of times in versus games is what happens, you know? You just end up in some nasty spots and you got to make the better of it.
It's like stepping on Lego, tripping over your shoelaces, you know? Sometimes it just happens.
Take pressure, looking for the roll. Push block timing was perfect and a punish on the retreating guard. Still has Oki here as well. You can get the lob.
We definitely don't see as much Echo these days, but still a character who's scary with that knockdown situation.
Yeah.
Not quite what we used to see, but still very much threatening.
Definitely worse in this version than compared to before. Level 3 available. It's going to be the kill. Both this character, Yasuo and Echo, right? You know, people always say, like, I can't believe Ari is so good in this version. Yeah, that stuff like that. But, you know, a few patches ago, it was all Yasuo Echo. People were talking about those characters. Who knows what we'll be talking about in a patch or 2.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, they've announced, you know, Senna's on the way. They've given a date now, so you know, very much incoming. However, okay, a character on the board, Supernoon. I mean, I think Supernoon is one of the most dependable Teemos when it comes to solo comebacks.
Yeah.
We see that time and time again in this game.
And this is winnable. Can get the knockdown here in a good Oki into Shroom again.
Is there a scary situation for Globo?
Respected the wake-up attack because they would have killed him. Super assist comes out, and the snipe on the cross-up. That's cross-up, man.
But even though Supernoon lost the round, the discipline to stay there, realizing that the angle the Teemo super assist covers doesn't hit point blank. So kind of just sat there, and then Globo recognized that Supernoon was staying in place and immediately establishing the left-right.
Getting out some shrooms as well, trying to make some offense happen. Float, looking for darts, looking for assists, looking for some kind of approach. It's not easy, I think, for Echo to approach Teemo as well, so I think playing the mirror makes a lot of sense for Supernoon.
Well, I feel like in the Teemo mirror, it is going to come down to kind of who gets that close mushroom up as well in certain situations, because as soon as you have that access to like the proper bounce on the slingshot, it can just help you out in a big way.
Yeah, has to make some offense happen quickly here. Does not. Now big opportunity. Globo going to take the heart tag into the dig, into the roll. Mushrooms out. Instant overhead on that. Solo instant overhead mix-ups. Pretty scary to deal with. Digs the shroom. Oh. Calls the Yasuo assist the roll. The stance cross up again. Tag launch for the kill here. Globo piecing out this Echo just like that.
This Globo team gives you so much combo potential.
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing hard switches in the middle, like you've got access to team launch later, they can just dump the meters. Teemo inherently just gives you so much like built-in combo potential.
Sure.
So scary, and Globo making full use of it here.
And just sniping with the slingshot as well. A couple away from the slingshot badge, teleporting away. Supernoon chasing with those little legs. Cross-up man blocked, but not a big opportunity for anything after.
The challenge.
That's big.
Full counter hit on that light too. Supernoon calling out.
Mushroom Oki now, you gotta guess. Catches the roll back onto it. It's gonna be a kill on the Yasuo.
Damn, just like that. Yeah, Yasuo's already gone. As soon as Teemo has that meter to spend, suddenly they're just getting deleted in the corner.
Floating, looking for the darts. And the Teemo who's above the other one, obviously very scary because of that jump light. So yeah, just like that. Pressure now. 5H, just taking the chip damage. 15 seconds left on the clock. Supernoon got to activate Fury and get active pretty quick.
Okay, I respect that.
Ooh, runs into a present. Supernoon's got to go. Not a lot of time on the clock. 5 seconds left. The teleport
no, but
away.
what can you do? Surely that's
Little
it.
Edna mode legs. He can't make it in. He's too slow.
Oh, no. And it's Teemo chasing Teemo, so it's almost quite pathetic.
Yeah, just his little legs are not fast enough.
And I think as soon as that full screen teleport came out, that was it. I don't know if there's any way you can chase it down at that point. A really strong game number 1, though, for Globo.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And Supernoon got to have a think. You know, I think the problems that he's seen so far mostly have been other Teemo players with, like, more defensive teams that can wait him out, because Echo chasing is not always easy in the matchup. And you see, you know, if his Echo dies and he doesn't get a chance to get in, it could be a little tough. Can't combo off this because the clone went away. Stays in the front. Oh, breaks afterwards. Now chance to stagger pressure from Yasuo. Stance cancel, air to air. J2H whiff, double darts.
Okay. We're going to see a throw.
Nice bait.
Okay, yep. Oh, but again, immediately ready with the break. I guess as soon as you have a break available, you can risk going for some of those wake-up attacks because you can cover yourself, but same. Supernoon finding the hit regardless. Here comes Teemo.
A little stagger pressure there. Standing L, crouching L, so you get the rebeat. Nice block.
Ooh, fantastic. And Echo completely sponged the darts too, so that was just looking specifically for what is this Yasuo going to do.
Oh, he got hit by the slingshot. Back throw. Jumps over, mix-up time.
Noon's defense, though, has been pretty immaculate so far. Oh, the whiff, the massive whiff on the 2H.
That's huge. Now, Supernoon with lots of meter.
Damn, completely found that sweet spot to make it whiff totally.
All right, mushrooms out, charge 2H. Big mushroom comes out for the kill. Supernoon, huge lead here.
Okay, that's more like it. I think the real difference here, though, is actually Supernoon has spent most of the game just having Globo in this corner. Hasn't had the space to do anything.
Double big shroom comes out. That is a punish. But it didn't reach in time. Oh my god, this is life.
God, it's so noisy. They're just bouncing independently.
Mushrooms, wisdom, giant mailboxes, and mushrooms. Spirit shrooms bouncing.
You know, Teemo's going to continue having some of the weirdest skins in this game, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Echo, yep, confirming from that distance. And that's going to be enough.
Supernoon round on the board. And that's the thing, too, is like, if you get a lead, I think Supernoon's probably feeling pretty good. It's when he has to chase that it's going to be tough.
And Globo's so comfortable playing that long-range game, too, right? Because it's not just that it's hard to approach. It's Globo thrives keeping that distance. Oh, my goodness. Just playing for that advantage, but who can get it first? So little damage has been done already by, like, this game standards.
Just throwing out little pebbles.
Just shoot at each other. Yo, it's a fighting game, Teemo. Do some fighting.
So funny. Just like putting out the mushrooms, putting out the brush. Oh, runs into the Blood Moon Tornado. This might be safe, yeah, because the brush is just going to tank it. Mushroom comes out. Echo available on the screen for the tag. Just not going to go for it. He's keeping the mirror. 70 seconds on the clock. There's the tag in. Nice J2H enforcing the break.
That's what I mean, Globo plays like, what, 25 seconds, being full screen as possible. One opportunity to go in, immediately confirm with Yasuo, and then ready to completely switch it up.
Oh, we got to guess on the mix-up low. Overhead. No problem. Supernoon looking for that instant overhead, and Globo just finds the low. That's the kill on the Teemo, and now it's going to be a solo Echo. Running it in, trying to make something happen. I like that he killed with the slingshot, get the extra badge as well.
I mean, Echo probably is the single character that Supernoon has the most experience playing in this game, but I think kind of difficult to make the solo Echo comebacks unless you've got access to a lot of resources.
Yeah, definitely his Oki is a lot weaker than it used to be as well, so that definitely helps for him. Can't just loop the install Oki back to back to back very easily. Nice mix-up though, cross-up roll.
Great way to start. Looks like Globo not looking to go for the break here at all. No real reason to. Okay.
Rewind pressure, nice block on that. Has the break at the end. S2 for the OTG. Chance now, both of them sitting on Fury. Yasuo versus Echo.
Oh, tried the quick dash up. Ah, gets clipped. And yeah, level 3 to go straight through Supernoon. Even if Supernoon wanted to break there, that is just a completely stop it before. I mean, I don't think it stops the break. It just gives you a lot less time to decide if you want to do it.
Yeah, he would have had to been an immediate break basically on that. I don't think he wanted to spend the Fury, so.
Yeah.
That point to Globo now.
It's true. And that's why Supernoon wanted to hold on to it.
This could be Globo taking out one of the favorites for this bracket. Charge H, double charge H. Oh, missed it, other side, and got the hit in the scramble. Looking for the pressure now. rolls over. Nice block.
The defense, who blocks that?
I know. Stagger Dart now. And runs up, looks for the jump in on Yasuo. Push blocks out. Yasuo Echo gets the Time Winder out. A chance for Super Noon to play a little bit of offense. Immediately, as soon as he sees Teemo, and he just hard tags back. He's like, listen, I can't play those matchups, so I'm just going to play the Teemo on point.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's the pickup. Okay, a huge opportunity now for Globo.
He can dig, call the Yasuo assist.
Dude, this is damage, man. This is damage. Hang on a minute. What are we seeing here?
I think he should be able to kill or get pretty close anyway. That's enough.
Just enough. The calculations. Globo now 1 life bar away from eliminating Super Noon.
And the roll through mix up again. I don't think that's been blocked a single time. Okay, gonna get the good Oki on this as well. Install, backdash, lob. Wait just in case. Overhead looks. No throw this time. And the combo off this, the cross up, man. The Fury is popped. Fury Echo, very scary. That's a huge start.
It definitely was spending some of that Fury for the cancel, though. This could lead in something pretty savage.
Oh my, looks for the other side, runs back, nice block from Globo, and has the Teemo pickup. This is gonna stall out the Fury, drops the combo.
Oh, Hellbreaker though. First time I've seen that in quite some time, and that is gonna be a dead Teemo. Okay, Super Noon still alive.
In the lead now too, he can run away, play patient, wait for the super assist, call the super assist. They both call it, mix up in the front, gets the hit. Fury is going to be here, so the super to try to waste the time, drops the combo. Fury Yasuo, oh my god, he got the air throw. He has level 3, but he missed the stomp. He got the hit, he drops again. He missed the throw, and Super Noon with the clutch. Oh my god, Globo, the heartbreaker.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, to see those situations back to back to back, like the openings are there, the set is yours, take it. But unfortunately did not happen on the back of some drops, and now you've got to go straight into game 3. You just have to get back in the game.
I feel so bad. Clutching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Oh, unfortunate. And no one is going to be more aware of that than Globo.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know, like Globo went for the combos. We saw the attempt. It was just, oh.
It's a bad spot to be.
Worst possible time to experience it too. Those execution woes where it's like the set, it's yours. You know, losers finals awaits. And now Super Noon starting off strong in this game number 3.
Oh, that's gonna whiff, and you can feel it too. Super Noon now. He's got to be feeling some confidence. Mushroom comes out, roll into the corner. Not gonna make it in time, but the Mushroom's there to cover. Echo mix up in the front. He caught him faking the cross up, and this should be the kill on Yasuo. A very good start to this for Super Noon. Dig into the dart.
I mean, an immediate swing of momentum going from basically losing the set to, I mean, massive advantage immediately back to back, and that's why the composure has to stay there.
Yeah.
Because you never know when it's all going to go wrong.
Nice combo off the shrooms there. Good awareness from Super Noon. Chase down, block on that, and you can feel just how this set has swung Super Noon's way so quickly as he's going to go to set point instead of losing the set. He lost the set twice on both of those hits a second ago and gets a perfect just like that.
And you know Noon is feeling it too. You know, Noon has that composure. He's going to be aware, right, okay, it's time to pounce. You spot that moment of weakness, you jump on it.
Yeah, he knows. He knows that Globo is feeling some kind of way. And like once the set, it starts to look like this, feel a little bit more confident, get the dart out, stagger pressure, mix up. Although Yasuo got in the way and kind of fumbled the combo.
Oh, wow, almost. Max range pickup. Not quite, though.
Rewind, looking for the Helm Breaker, trying to find something off of it, shooting the slingshot there, charge S2 in the front. Stagger pressure does not have assist just yet, and oh, a blatant whiff from Globo. Big opportunity here for Super Noon, gonna take the combo that gives you good Oki with Echo here.
What's the mix? Oh, we just clipped. And now, what do you think? Is this a dead Yasuo here, or?
Oh yeah.
There's got to be, yeah.
The roll afterwards, double roll for the limit strike, gives Super Noon extra bar and break, which he doesn't even need. Now set point, you can feel it's all slipped away from Globo after having the set in his hands just a second ago. Runs to the other side, stagger pressure, and the retreating guard gets him out.
I mean, Super Noon, you have no reason to rush this. You know, you have so much resources. You've got the life to work with Globo. Okay. Got some damage on the assist at least. It's something.
Oh.
Okay, okay. That kind of pickup. That's how you're going to start. We've got some super meter to spend. Got not even close to the badges, though, unfortunately.
Oh, Super
okay. Oh.
Calls the assist, has the pickup down there. Oh, the slingshot messed it up.
But Fury, okay, Fury is just about back as well. Okay, Globo definitely not out of this yet.
Limit strike, super mushroom, set up now, dashes in, gets the low, super news echo is gonna be taken out, and Globo still has Fury available in the Teemo mirror.
All right, this is the kind of comeback that can get your head back in the game. Absolutely possible here. The resources are there, Fury's ready if you need it. Just give you that one hit of save.
Oh my god.
The super, oh wow, just mushroom. Oh, just the mushroom by itself. Super Noon manages to finish off the set, and I mean, not to be a broken record, but I think the writing really is on the wall with what happened there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, Globo had the set 2-0 for sure, and he knows it. That's definitely his win, and he is good enough to be in the top 3 of this bracket.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, again, very well could have been, had a moment gone slightly different, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Sometimes it just slips through your fingers.
Yeah, and that's going to set up our top 3 of the bracket, which is probably players you expect to be here, of course. Sonic Fox and Inzen in Grand Finals winner's side. The winner of Super Noon and Hikari will be fighting them in the finals. It's going to be a lovely little one. So we're going to take one short break and be back with our top 3 of 2XKO here at Combo Breaker. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that. It's a bold hit. Optimal. It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our Combo Breaker action. It's time for top 3 of the bracket. We have losers final set up, and our competitors are on the stage. It's going to be Hikari versus Supernoon. Winner gets a shot at Sonic Fox and Inzen, who's been the bane of both of them so far. We're going to take a look at the bracket to get you guys caught up on how we got here. Obviously, been a juicy one so far. Start off with Sonic Fox and Inzen beating Supernoon and then beating Hikari. So the 2 players that they have beaten are the 2 left in our bracket. Top 3 now, Globo with a 4th place finish after having some game-winning combos potentially go his way. Could have been top 3 in the bracket. Exceptional competitor. Big fan of that guy. Excited to see him at different events as well. And now it's going to be a battle between these 2 to see who gets another shot at the duo in our winners side grand finals.
Yeah, I imagine it's been a bit of a immediate, quite emotional roller coaster for Supernoon because you know we're kind of talking on the back of what happened now, you know, between Globo and Supernoon and the unfortunate drops that led to the way that set ended up going. If you're Noon would have seen that scenario and been, oh, I've lost.
Yeah.
You know, back to back, and then suddenly you haven't, and now suddenly you're in losers finals.
Yeah.
But I think if you are doing like a bracket prediction, it would have been a safe prediction that, okay, this top 3 might be exactly what we're expecting to see.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you're going based on just the vibes of like who is the strongest generally, Sonic Fox Inzen, Hikari, and Supernoon are the 3 that you may expect to see here. Not to say that others didn't get very, very close to defeating all of them, right? We saw earlier with the set with Zayn Hikari, it was almost a beatdown, and then we saw the same thing with Globo just now and Supernoon. So, Teemo on deck. It's going to be Ari Akali up against Teemo Echo. Teams we've seen them rock both so far.
I definitely imagine this could be the team that Hikari stays on for quite some time. I mean, it's hard to say because Hikari has changed teams and whatnot quite a few times over the game, and it really does depend on what the patches do and what new characters introduce, but it just looks so comfortable on this duo, especially with the Akali.
Yeah, this is a Hikari team for sure. And who you never know, there could be changes. You know, Senna's coming out pretty quick. That could be a character he's interested in as well. And he's been on a few teams since this game started. So here we go. Losers finals here at Combo Breaker 2XKO. Going to start off, and it's going to be scrapping again. The goal for Hikari, make it past all of the Teemo setups, using that S2 to clear, using that S1 to clear. Very good options. And then get in there, make the offense happen, run this very strong mix-ups that Akali Ari can run. It's just about navigating the neutral.
Well, at the end of the day, as annoying as Teemo neutral is to navigate, he is still quite a frail character. Yeah. Right? And that is just the truth of it. You're going to hit him. You're probably going to be getting him to the corner if you're Akali. One setup will kill him, or maybe just the combo outright, you know, depending on your pathing.
Oh, okay. Swap. Yeah. Oh, it's back throw for Supernoon, actually. Gives Hikari a chance. Gonna have some kind of neutral here. Again, I think the neutral is better to be played with Akali a lot of time in this matchup anyway, so we see the tag.
Ooh, catch.
And there's the break up in the skybox. Gets the punish on that whiffed H from Ari, and the tag right back into Akali. Teleports back in place. The back throw again.
I felt like Noon actually calling out that was just going to be a teleport into nothing.
And a chance
there's going to be a catch, yeah.
Okay. A lot of damage.
Okay, well, there's a lot of meter too. I mean, is there a path there? No, okay.
Just the media afterwards gets the kill. Super
like a weird convert, right?
Yeah.
Almost like it was just about to drop.
The Ari dive into the corner into the S2 is very like spacing dependent. It depends on if you're right into the corner. If you're a little bit outside, it's kind of awkward. So might have been what happened to Hikari right there. Invisible. He's faster. You can't see him. He's got a speed bonus. Okay, there. Finally pins him down.
I do like how that was the choice for Hikari, though. As soon as Teemo's gone invisible, just fill the screen, whether it's knives, the Ari assist, right? Just fill the screen with something that's going to be hard for him to approach.
Yeah, for sure. Calls the super assist. Okay. Instant overhead off it. Does not get the confirm. That's the S2 into the Azuna drop. Boom.
God, that's such a cool super.
Yeah, the way she like jumps off after and lands is so sick, too.
Yeah, man. I was saying this yesterday, but it's such a cheat code. You just give a fighting game character an Azuna drop.
That's true.
You just make them more interesting.
They're just cooler. A ninja with an Azuna drop, immediately very cool. Kunai does not call the Ari assist to clear the mushrooms. JH, now you got to guess on the mix-up. Oh, he's too little. It's so little that the mix-up didn't work.
Tiny Teemo. Not going to matter too much here, though. Hikari manages to find a hit immediately. Now, what we're going to see here.
Mix-up time.
Strike. Yeah, there's a parry. Parry on the projectile, but the follow-up is good. Yeah. Echo comes in. But we really don't get to see as much of the Echo compared to the Teemo with Supernoon. We really just kind of prioritize having Teemo in the driver's seat as much as possible.
Yeah. Weird to say that Echo is like not that popular anymore. You don't see him as much as a lot of
times have changed.
Yeah. Oh, gets the throw afterwards. No assist available for the extension. In the front, fake. Gets the counter hit jab. Does not have assist available just yet. So gonna look to snipe the jump out. Teemo died. And there's going to be a Kali assist available. Jumps in, double jump, cross up.
Oh, disgusting.
That's brutal. And Super Noon just game one, unfortunately, mixed there. That is a nice thing about having that Akali charge S2 in the air, is you can go for cross-ups in situations like that.
And also quite a bad to worse scenario.
Yeah.
Whether it was the assist getting sniped out by the Super into the last minute side switch. Again, quite the deep bag of tricks does Akali have, especially with someone like Hikari. But again, you're going to get him in the corner so easily because of the corner carry, and your options off it so dangerous.
Waits it out, patience, nice 2H. Akali 2H is also massive. It's a nice thing about this character. RS2 hitting. Oh, Teemo, get your fat head out of the way. He just tanked the combo.
Oh, down in front, get out of the way.
Teemo, your big old head. Nice. That was a side swap on the 2H into the JS2.
To be fair, Teemo deserves it, like most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm not a Teemo enthusiast, I'm sorry to say.
He's not popular in EU, it seems like. One thing I've noticed, J2H combo. This should be the kill on little Teemo. Has tag launch available as well. Doesn't even need it, just the Azuna drop. Boom.
Oof. Kind of goes back to what I was saying before, right? Teemo, not a huge health pool in general, so you got a high damage character with those kind of supers to add on for nice chunks of damage. Gonna get rid of him, and now Super Noon's stuck with this Echo already. Okay, the left-right, I mean, we haven't seen it blocked yet.
Nope, and that's just a meaty. Big damage on this for Hikari as well. Can drop the smoke on him. Dashes up. Nice jump out from Super Noon. Just holds up on Wake Up. Has meter to try to double Super to get the kill, but he might just take Oki instead. We'll have to see. Okay, gonna spend the bar. Take a break into another one, and that's the kill. A lot of meters spent, but definitely worth it.
I guess just prioritizing, just using it to get rid of a character and take it down to a 1v1. And you still have access to one super assist. There it is.
What a roll.
Spent. There's another one back ready to go.
Nice block from Hikari. Good patience. Air to air as well. And everything working out Hikari so far. I love the roll from Super Noon to go to the super, but then, yeah, just so much coverage from Hikari. His air-to-air lights have been really good so far with Ari.
And they are consistently, you know, it's just a real strength of Hikari's game plan.
Yeah.
I mean, a very experienced player in, like, other versus games where, like, was a big thing in Dragon Ball fighters as well, right? Kind of, like, having those immediate catches and seeing it here again.
Nice dash-in block from Hikari as well. Okay, retreating guard gets punished. It's a free break, though. There's no tag available.
Nice. Okay, another air-to-air. A much easier confirm on that one, thanks to that counter hit spin out.
Looking for the Akali approach. Wow, that was sick, using the double tag to punish the teleport. Oh, man, just left the character behind just in case Teemo went back to it. Dart comes out.
It's like team fight that isn't actually team fight, almost. Just using two characters simultaneously.
Maybe team fight is fair. Oh, I tried to call the Akali to cover it. Didn't quite get it. And yeah, the roll from Super Noon to be tricky. Resets back to the front.
Disgusting.
That's one thing that Echo is still the king of. Those on-hit resets are definitely his specialty. Level 1 super for the kill. Last dart does a grip of damage, and that's going to be a solo Akali.
Well, suddenly a good situation for Super Noon. We've seen a few sets this weekend in general where Super Noon has seemingly been kind of down and against, but just has not. Oh, let it get to him. Never mind. Hikari with the Fury popped, and suddenly this Akali is looking intimidating. Look at all that yellow in the bottom left.
Oh my.
Jam. Oh, the meter.
Nice break. Super assist is available for both of them as well. Calls the Ari, blocks the team in the air. Echo trying to just stall. Runs under. Oh my god, Akali is so fast. Oh! The JH hits. Level 3 available, and that's going to be the kill just like that.
That was like max range jump H off like a double jump back.
Yeah.
Good lord, just the tip of it, but that's all you needed. And just before the break came through as well, Hikari, damn, kind of seized that one out of nowhere. Looks like Super Noon was bringing it back, but not going to happen.
Instant rematch as well, dude. Takes no time. And that JH from Akali just goes so far. It's like half screen on any jump. You can just threaten that option. Gets the low. Fireball confirmed so that you don't side swap into the corner just in case the break comes up. Good awareness from Hikari right there.
It's like Hikari just throws it out either, right? Some of the jump, you know, sometimes they're charged, sometimes they're not. Just a real, just second nature for picking out the time.
Yeah, and the nice thing is if you do nothing in the anti-air, it doesn't work as well. He caught Super Noon trying to challenge the late empty low. Super available. I think level 1 might be pretty close to killing here as well. Heart attack combo.
Okay.
This is definitely going to kill. This is a lot of damage. Orb super again. Spirit rush down. Tag launch still available.
Oh. Oh. And here comes Hikari to finish it off. Oh my goodness. Disgustingly optimal play coming out of Hikari right now.
Oh yeah, and she's out of there. She's backdashing, escaping the pressure, waiting for the assist to come up. And Super Noon's got to chase. It's on him to make the action happen.
Okay. I like the coverage of the Ari assist there. Saw the knives weren't going to quite connect. Brought Ari in just for that kind of assist. The backup.
Oh, trying to find anything. She's so mobile, though. Wait, that could have been both. It is both. Gets the break. Nice.
Oh, challenges interrupt. I guess the idea, the threat is the Time Winder was there, but Hikari recognizing that, no, I don't have to respect this yet. The immediate challenge.
Super Noon trying to chase. Knows he has to make something happen, and the air-to-air for Hikari as well. Set point just like that.
And Hikari kind of steamrolling right now on the verge of a 3-0. Definitely not the result I would have expected. I mean, I can definitely see Hikari winning.
Right.
Because, you know, this is reigning EVO Japan champ. But at the same time, a 3-0 over Super Noon. Mr. Consistency.
Nice. Good answer here. Even if it doesn't punish, at least stalls out the orb. Ignites. But still, it feels like so far the neutral has been so good for Hikari. Tag. Super Noon, no challenge. Gets the back throw into the corner. Runs in and the wake-up attack.
Brave. I mean, did have access to break, so I guess you can't afford to go for that. However, Super Noon given an opportunity here. Limit strike. Here's the setup. Oh, wow. Yeah, just rolls out clean. Oh, what did he? Oh, the instant air throw. Hikari with the chase down.
Nice. What a snipe there as well. Roll into the corner. And there's another. So Chance gets some Mushroom Oki as well. Dashes in, gets the low.
Okay, okay.
Nice roll again. Trying to build another meter so you can run that Oki one more time.
Yeah, just, you build it, you spend it, you get rid of a character.
Could have been scary. Nice 2-8.
Oh, wow, off the push block too, the reactions.
Side swap. Throws that orb. And should be able to get the kill here. Has a tag launch. And Izuna drop one character away from Hikari, sweeping this set.
I mean, it's the solo Teemo. We've been saying that this is definitely a character that Super Noon has made pretty miraculous comebacks with in the past.
Oh.
But definitely easier said than done. Does manage to find the first hit, though. No break being spent from Hikari. Limit strike, building up the resources. Ooh, get slipped. No! Wasn't able to convert.
Oh, Akali's in a bad spot, though. She's pretty low, and the poison was ticking, but does not get killed.
I mean, it's definitely not impossible. It's just going to be difficult. But Super Noon doesn't need to rush it. There's plenty of time left on the clock. Start for meter now, though. That Mushroom, this will be the last super that Super Noon has on the Teemo for a while. Does have access to a few assists, and that's huge. Akali sniped out, and there we go. Tried to bait the Fury, but Hikari did not bite to it.
Oh, didn't go for the dig, though. This does give Hikari a chance here. Chip will do it now. The air-to-air. Fury is available. Tried to bait it. They both are about to have super assist in 1 second. Calls the Akali assist, goes for the throws. Super Noon is out of there, has 2 super assists left. Oh my god, running. The mushrooms, the air throw, and Hikari clutches it out. 3-0 after the burst bait into the burst bait into the clutch up.
I could feel the stress through the screen with that entire last exchange. Both players going for burst baits that weren't actually resulting in bursts. But in that kind of instance, you know, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of scenario. The instant chase down on the air dash, or air throw, I should say. Man, Hikari has been hitting these miracle air throws.
Oh, yeah.
For quite a while now, man. It's just been a game changer for situations like
up our grand finals, a repeat of the winners finals. Hikari up against Sonic Fox Inzen. And Hikari looked hungry. Like, after seeing that set, looks like I need to pull up and show that first set could have been mine in the winners finals. It was close. It was a 3-2 set as well, and Sonic Fox ends up clutched it up in the end with some pretty wild, miraculous plays. We'll have to see if that's the case in our second set here.
Well, it was almost a reverse 3-0, right?
Yeah.
It was looking dominant. It was a 2-0 lead in pretty much speed run fashion for the duo, and then out of nowhere, Hikari was just making these crazy adaptations.
Right.
And will that kind of be a continuation here into the grand finals? I think, you know, Hikari has been coming through. I think a lot of players who kind of go through that losers bracket, they kind of go in with some momentum, right? Especially if you had some big wins, like that 3-0 over Super Noon. That's a big win.
For
Yeah,
sure.
that's got to be a real kind of mental. Yes, because that was, I mean, that was the grand finals for EVO Japan, was it not?
Yeah, for sure. And that's where he clutched up, and he was looking good as well. We're going to take a last look at the bracket. If you're wondering how we got to this spot, so Sonic Fox Inzen versus Hikari was our winners finals after the duo defeated Super Noon earlier. Hikari over Zayn, who had a really good run this weekend, and then just clawing through in the loser side. Hikari, despite Super Noon making a deep run there, gets the job done. 3-0 sets up our grand finals, which, you know, these two training partners, obviously, these three, I suppose, and they have played a lot. They've played a lot against each other on stream, off stream. You see the replays all the time. They're very, very strong players, and this top three is basically the cream of the crop of what you expect to be here.
And I feel like North America in general is a very competitive region in 2XKO overall. I mean, not a huge surprise, right? North America FGC does love its like fast-paced team games, but that does mean that the caliber of competition is very high. You know, when you get these kind of majors, Midwest, Combo Breaker typically does have a lot of people who travel to it because it's not too far from anywhere. You know, it's not exactly coast to coast.
Nice in the middle.
Yeah, so it does usually mean that events like this, you will get the cream of the crop. You know, the best players making the trip. But of the best, these are definitely, you could say, best of the best. So this grand final is not a huge surprise, but definitely one that I could see going either way. My heart would love to see Fox and Inzen take it because I'd love to see just the kind of continuation of the duo wins. You know, we had the Red Bull knockout event, which admittedly was a duo-only invitational, so a duo winning it was kind of inevitable. But I think that really is one of the most interesting kind of stories in this game is the duos play, and at a competitive point, will it ever kind of get to that kind of solos level of results and power? And I think with this kind of duo, you know, Fox and Inzen, they can make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, duos should be stronger, right? Oh, the rock, paper, scissors mix up there. In theory, duos should be stronger, obviously, but the coordination between two people is tough as well, right?
So
it's very, very difficult. So you have to be as synchronized as possible with two players against a solo player to get the job done. And there are strengths, like playing a character like Jinx is better in duos because she can hold the minigun, rocket, stuff like that. So, you know, there are certain things that only duos can do as well, which is a factor, but curious to see it here. It's cool to see a duo in the finals of our first ever top 8 here at Combo Breaker. Looks like they're locking in, folks. Are we all ready for our grand finals here for 2XKO, the duo versus the Lone Ranger? This is me, the solo player, versus Ketchup and Mustard in our top 8.
Oh, and grand finals, good luck. Have you seen us play this game? Good lord.
It's going to be our mix-up so far. It jumps in, counter hit JH, one of the best jump buttons in the game. Knockdown, setup time. Hikari calls the assist so that he can tag right here after the kunai mix, and that is dastardly. Mushrooms into the corner as well. Early start for Hikari and gets the punish on the ground. This is a zoning team, right? This Teemo Jinx team wants to hold space. They want to play passive, defensive. So this is not the kind of breakneck speed they're looking to play.
On the flip side, though, Hikari really does thrive with this kind of offense. Especially, you know, again, you're going to have the corner, both Ahri and Akali, when you have the opponent back to the corner. Your options on knockdown are so scary. You're going to benefit from constant limit strikes, got loads of meter, and I mean, this has just been a steamroll of a game number 1, or round number 1, I should say.
Absolute beat down in that first round. Did not play the game. Sonic, Fox, Inzen could not hold any space, and the one opportunity they get immediately drops the combo. Putting all this stuff on the screen. This is already a better start. You get the chompers out, you get the mushrooms out.
It's the first time in the match they've been able to establish this kind of threat. Just filling the screen again. It is going to be chip damage that's going to add up. And if anything connects, I mean, especially if it is Fox that's there with the Jinx, so good at picking up from any of it.
Yeah, and that's both characters taking a bunch of damage. Obviously, Akali falls out, but Hikari getting beat up here by the Teemo. Going to be Oki with the Mushroom Super, dash up, half the whip light, goes low or overhead or throw. It's just a lot of stuff to worry about. It's the same setup here. You can hard tag combo. There it is. Knockdown into the Mushroom, minigun, and the drop after. Oh, drop. Wait, chance now.
Damn, Teemo getting completely bullied in the back. Just not allowed to leave the screen. Okay, ooh, huge wake up.
Back S1, zap to look to punish, does not find it. Waiting for the assist to come back up. Shoots it, mushrooms out. This is tough to deal with.
I mean, what can you do? You have to make a decision, but everything comes with risks.
Nice.
Oh, sniped.
Beautiful pick of that jump. Far-reaching M right into the rocket.
But that's an approach that I love seeing Fox and Inzen do that. Like, when they have that kind of a lead, they're not looking to just rush you down and finish you off quick. They are so happy to just shoot you the entire round and slowly but surely just chip you down. But Hikari, I mean, again, a comeback that needs to be made here. Gonna be difficult.
Scary, though. Akali Super Assist is available as well. It's always a threat. Oh, wow, what a snipe on Inzen, dashing up, fighting the air throw.
But such a go-to option that Inzen will go. Just the reaction, instant air throws.
Chompers out. The mushrooms out, goes invisible, another one, rocket comes out.
They work so well in tandem with each other, because as Jinx is keeping them stuck with these constant just traps on the screen, that lets you get the mushrooms out, the grass, whatever it is. They completely just complement each other in the neutral.
Yeah, they just put so much stuff on the screen. Oh, the monkey actually came back and hit at the last second and messed up that tag launcher combo.
I guess sometimes it can work against you in that respect.
Yeah.
If you're not 100% ready, but I mean, you know, once in a blue moon, we've seen the opposite all the other times for the duo. We're actually ready to pick up, and there's going to be another opportunity here.
Throws the chompers. That actually catches back roll, so you can't hold up or anything there. You just got to respect that. Mushrooms, Miyazaki Poison Swamp.
The defense.
Oh, and throws the up slingshot to try to get something there. Float. Rocket comes for the coverage. Back S1 comes out. Looks for the 2H. Does not get it. Rocket comes out again. Air to airs work out. And Timo with the hit. There's the... Oh, no block.
What on earth?
Sonic Fox wasn't ready. And Inzen's going to say, report my duo for throwing.
No, I was going to say, we definitely saw the reaction handshake, but the block just didn't come through.
Mushrooms out now. Looking for the zoning. Jump H comes in. Stagger pressure, push block timing. The zap comes out.
I love that handshake to be safe.
Yeah.
Jump in effort.
My goodness. And Ari dies right there just on the assist call. And Akali almost does as well.
God, HHH swinging.
Oh, parry whiff. No combo. Jump F, double hitting overhead. Huge starter here for Hikari. Has level 3 available.
But Inzen has been so consistent in dealing with these kind of constant mix-ups, but every now and then, all it takes is one opening, and this is the damage that comes from it. And Hikari swinging back.
That did so much damage. I cannot believe that is going to drop kill. 1v1 now. Super assist available for both. Here comes Timo to break things up. Sonic Fox gets a chance to set up, and the hammer comes out. First game to the duo here.
And that was looking so good for Hikari at the start as well. That first round was practically a speed run. But immediately a bit. But then all smiles all round on the duo. They are feeling themselves 100%.
Yeah, it's difficult to deal with all the stuff that Jinx. If she gets time to set up, it's so hard to stop it, right? Because she gets the monkey out, and then she gets the chompers out, and she covers so much of the screen. She can minigun and rocket and run up and just take up all kinds of space. It's very difficult to deal with. There's the monkey come out, and then you have to respect it, and then now she gets to chip you, push you back to full screen, call her assist, shoot the whole air. You know, there's just so much coverage.
I mean, but how can you approach? And even if you do manage to block on the way in, you go in a bit too much, you have to block. Timo's just going to run under you, and now you're dealing with whatever he's going to throw point blank. Because Timo, I mean, I guess Jinx as well. These aren't characters who only thrive in full screen.
Right.
They do have close range options too.
Yeah, they're very good once they have time to set up, and they're just helping each other set up, and a whip on the 2H gives a chance here for Hikari.
That's the level of coordination that is so difficult to play in duos, right? It's just, you both have to have such a level of understanding. Not to mention the reactions to actually convert it all. Okay, I mean, this is death for sure. I guess this is a real benefit that Hikari will have, though. This is a high damage team.
Yeah.
So if you can get sometimes even just one opening, you might just be getting rid of a character, and suddenly this bullet hell neutral, suddenly a lot less intimidating.
Oh, using the wall clean to stall, and then... Oh. Well, that was so good.
That's adaptation. That's layers upon layers. That's how you know they've played a lot.
A lot of people don't use the Akali wall cling as much, too, so cool to see it. Sweep, looking for the retreating guard. Parry is a whip, and that is going to be the round just like that, keeping it nice and burst safe as well. Round on the board for Hikari. Very, like, kind of scrambly round, which is what he's looking for. He doesn't want it to be controlled zoning.
I think when it looks the most difficult for him is when everything is set up. He just has to do everything in his power to prevent it from happening. He's doing a good job so far. Oh, there's a teleport. Actually, I haven't had a chance to see as much of the teleport coming through right now. I mean, where is going to be the space for it, right? You're just going to teleport and just land straight into like a trap or a mushroom or something along those lines.
Nice pick up there. Tag launch. It's going to be a limit strike ender. Once again, knockdown. No assist for this. It does not chase the roll, so chance for Sonic Fox and Inzen to get out of there. No push block just yet.
That is a huge roll to get away with, though, because it does get you completely out of the corner. And now Inzen being able to establish. Okay, Jinx is in. Oh, Timo getting happy birthday. I think that's going to be... Yeah, he is going to be gone. Yeah, spend the super. Get rid of him.
Gets the smoke as well. Running in the shroud. Oh my, what an air throw from... Oh my god, there's no way Hikari was ready again. And the combo afterwards with the tag. New smoke applied. Tag launch available. What a combo and pickup from Hikari to get the game just like that. One apiece. They're already talking up there. Sonic Fox ends up already are headphones off, having a chat, knowing that they are dead.
Man, and that was off like a throw combo too.
Yeah.
Scary damage, man. But Hikari with the awareness. Okay, tying things up. One game apiece.
Well, that S1 from Akali has been much more used in this set so far. Wow, nice block. Oh, had to hit it. Get the confirm.
Yeah, went for a little setup though. It kind of looked like almost like an air reset.
Nice. Combo off this. Gets the hammer. Throw the chompers.
Oh, yeah. Through behind, maybe expecting a back roll again.
Yeah, and even if you don't back roll, you can get like basically the same Oki, so it's pretty good no matter what.
Because again, it's not always about getting a hit and then doing something with it that like results in like a combo or whatever. It's just denying them options, letting you kind of back off and just establish that control again.
Has a lot of damage off throw. Just rocket into fireworks is big damage. Ignites the brush here. Can go for the super to try to get around it. A little bit of damage on that and takes the chance to hard tag.
We've seen that exact interaction a few times in this top 8 where it's kind of been a Kali super versus darts. And it's mainly just about, again, Teemo just kind of stopping it. Okay, we're going to spend a bar each. We're going to reset.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate burst there into immediately getting hit. Hikari down a ton here. A lot of resources down and inevitably the round here.
I mean, what can Ari do? Dare I say an impossible comeback, but now actually so. Finished off by the duo. Looking to go up another game here potentially, but we'll see.
Oh, Kunai comes in. Ari assist on block, not that threatening. And then just gets the grounded hit, runs in. 5H broken.
Oh, a massive air to air on Teemo, but Jinx completely covering him. Hikari unable to pick up from that, unfortunately. Oh, but then does the same thing to Jinx. You're going to stop me doing it to Teemo? I'll do it to you instead.
Yeah, that jump H just coming in, saving lives, calling the Ari assist. Kunai plus the mix up here takes the throw this time. OTG.
Such a dirty setup here with a frame kill timing as well. Hikari bringing out the kitchen sink.
I've not seen anybody else do that specific setup either, so definitely something that he's come up with. Oh, looks for the air-to-air double jump. Teemo pressure. There's the throw break. Wow, that hit in the front.
Oh, so late as well on the way down. A 2H airborne. Yeah, we do talk a lot about kind of like the neutral heavy in the air, but that 2H also not a terrible option.
Nice. It's going to be a limit strike. Just takes the combo damage. Nicely done from Hikari there. Just pieced him up, got rid of the Jinx early, and then just being able to grind down that lead. One apiece, a round apiece, fighting for the lead in this set. And it's pre-reset as well, which, you know, there's that extra bit of opportunity, and the 2H loss.
Damn.
Oh,
catch. Oh, no.
It went the other way. It was a little weird to convert that. Nice block on that. Unfortunately, gets picked up. There is a break available, which I think we're going to see after the Orb Super here. Mushroom out. Trying to hold space. Akali. Lots of weight. Wow, that was beautiful from Inzen right there to make it right over using the dart as well. J2H. Nice.
Oh, wow. Inzen has been so fearless in these anti-air attempts. He's not respecting anything that he doesn't have to.
Nice hard tag combo on this. Minigun comes out. Mushroom super. Extra bit of damage into that. They get the confirm. They've been looking for that all top 8. Finally land it.
I mean, the best time to land it, right? Grand finals. If you're going to nail it at any point, now or never.
The defense there
just
from
the mobility in it's not even just like going for anti-airs. It's the last minute little like repositions to just avoid it altogether. Oh, such good awareness.
The Teemo assist actually kind of messed up the combo. There's the zap on the whiff cancel as well. Sonic Fox has almost a level 3. Gonna take the fireworks. This does a ton of damage, so even if it doesn't kill, it doesn't matter anyway because you can just do another fireworks or look for chip out and calls the assist, gets stuffed. Minigun. So many things on the screen to worry about, and a set lead now. Potentially one game away from Jinx Teemo being our champions here at Combo Breaker for Sonic Fox and Inzen.
I mean, this is an event that all players on stage are no strangers to. I mean, especially Sonic Fox. I mean, from an NRS background, how many times has Fox been on this exact same stage over and over and over again? But this is the game that Fox has been grinding the most, especially with Inzen, especially as a duo for so long now. That win so close they can taste it.
Our first huge major win as a duo potentially here.
And after so many almost as well, you know, they're always in the top 8s, they're always in that upper echelon of play, but they haven't got that big first yet.
Mushrooms coming out, threatening that grounded approach. Jinx comes out as well. Teemo taking some damage in the back here. Nice blocks from Sonic Fox. Stagger pressure, just looks for that. What an air-to-air attempt. Ooh, 2H is a no-go. Oh, and that's going to be damage on Jinx here as well. Using the Dart Super once again. Try to get rid of some of the timing on this so you can't approach. But Teemo down a lot of life. He just jumps out. He just threaded the needle.
The slippery one. Okay, yeah, there's just the hard tag. Get Hikari back in. Oh, the wall cling! Again, last time we saw Hikari using that to stall time, it was just the most opportune moment. But again, this just kind of shows the real kind of mastery of Hikari that Hikari has.
Oh, that's very good damage here. And he can be burst safe while the minigun's going off. Hikari can think about the burst now, which makes sense. Inzen getting the cross up off the jump dart as well, but doesn't get the 2H combo. And a miss and a chance now, the orb combo after this, or just takes the OGG fireball.
We're seeing some unfortunate drops right now. You're going to have to stabilize it. You don't have long left.
Air dash.
Chase that. Wow, so many options.
Block.
Straight up airborne block string.
Has the monkey out now too as well. Jabs it in, which is so smart. The overhead connecting. Level 3 on both.
Goodness.
Oh my god, there's going to be so much damage as long as it combos here. It does. Are they both dead?
No way.
Oh my god.
Hikari alive with a shred.
What a find from Sonic Fox into the level 3.
How do you avoid chip at this point, though? Therein lies the problem. Okay, with a miss input, that's one way of starting it. Inzen back in again. Okay, the super. Hang on a minute. Hikari picks up from it. Level 3. You could get rid of Teemo. Okay, he will.
Oh my god, it comes down to a 1v1. 10 seconds, a little bit over 10 seconds left on the clock. No meter.
This is looking almost impossible for Hikari. And then out of nowhere, suddenly, it's doable.
Neither have any bar. Looks for the air-to-air. Both about to be assists available. The Teemo super assist got stuffed. Jumping back, Sonic Fox trying to live, gets jabbed, but breaks the throw. 5 seconds left on the clock. There's no time. The front throw.
Teemo! Does Teemo stop it? Teemo with the absolute buzzkill. My good lord, at the final moment, the assist of all assists.
Yeah,
and that's a tournament point.
At that last second, maybe the shuriken. Oh my god, what a pickup. What a combo. Oh man, that was sick. Looking for that. The darts actually do hit afterwards, and Sonic Fox at 5H lands. The 2H again, and man, Hikari's in a hurry. You can tell trying to get in there, and these 2Hs are just landing, and then it's getting scrambly. The Teemo assist, minigun comes out, and now the mushrooms as well, and he just eats everything.
Oh, the full pickup, you don't even need to go and follow it up. Okay, Hikari. This is an opportunity, Hikari. If there's anything left, you have to bring it out right now.
2H, smoke. Looking for something here.
Okay, yeah, just straight up jump H. The defense from Inzen, yeah. Same side, there's the little low. Okay, do you burst? Do you keep Teemo alive here in this round, or do you let him go?
Oh, he immediately spends it so that there's no opportunity. Solo Sonic Fox to try to clutch up this tournament here. Oh my god, runs up, has the air hit confirmed. Are they going to spend the Fury is the real question. You can't spend it for a while. Could spend it now, but I think they might be holding it for the next round here.
I think that's a wise, I mean, it's definitely a safer decision.
Oh my god.
Oh, hang on, the whip, level 3, and Teemo chases it down on the other end. Wait, there's no way! Is this going to combo from the super assist?
Should be super into super, and it's a ton of damage. Just like that, the end of Akali. Suddenly, it's very winnable, both on Fury.
That was such a ridiculous pickup.
Sonic Fox so aware with that level 3. Using that minigun once again.
It definitely puts you in position that Fury could be a potential now, though, if Sonic needs it. Okay, there it is.
Minigun, the zap, nice block from Hikari. The Akali assist, what a challenge! Oh my god.
Zero hesitation. A super assist. Wait, is that going to go through?
Teemo! The minigun is not going to kill, though. Gets... Oh my god, Trap is out as well. Does Hikari survive in this? The jab, and it's the find! The duo are going to clutch it up here at Combo Breaker. They are your 2XKO champions together. The duo gets the job done on the big stage. Sonic Fox and Inzen.
And what a perfect final match to demonstrate everything that duos is all about. That was just synergy, that was reactions, that was combinations. Oh, fantastic stuff from the best duo in North America.
Just like that. They didn't get the win last week at the duos only tournament, but they show up all the way here in Chicago in the open bracket and win as a duo.
That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I mean, the result that I don't think that was an obvious Grand Finals winner. I think definitely in the conversation without question, but it's always a case of, is this going to be the tournament they can finally get that win?
I mean, I think everybody thought that when Teamfight came out. They're like, oh man, the duo's going to go crazy. I had Combo Breaker. They're going to have Teamfight. Banned. And then everybody's like, well, you know, maybe next time, maybe Evo. We'll have to see.
No Teamfight, no problem. We just got the Jinx, we got the Teemo. I mean, that was the real story of the team change, is they've really just rocked Teemo, Jinx, all the way.
Yeah.
And, I mean, the proof is in the result that you saw before you, my friends. First place, that neutral control, the projectiles, the zoning. Again, it's the readiness, it's the conversions. Like,
yeah.
How do I do that?
Especially
How many of
because
us do that?
they were on Ari Teemo. And a lot of people think, maybe Sonic Fox is the best Ari. Ari is very strong. It's, a lot of people think that's the best character right now. Dropping that character to play Jinx and then winning once they swap off Ari Teemo.
I mean, as a player, Fox has always been, in every game I've seen Fox play, has always been able to play and pick up characters very quickly, has a unique vision for how they see the game itself. And, okay, well, I don't care what everyone else considers the best. What I think is XYZ, and they'll go with whatever they think. And this is a good example of that, right? They have a vision for what they think the team is doing, what Jinx is doing in the meta, right? As you said before, a very strong character in a duos dynamic because, again, you can kind of do things that are nigh on impossible to do as a solo player.
For sure.
But you have to be good at the game, and that's the thing. I think it's almost ironic in a way because duos presents itself as a, hey, it's a casual, play it with a friend, mess around, have some fun. But playing duos at the highest possible level, extremely difficult.
Yeah, for sure. It's like really easy to get into, and then the ceiling is just so high because perfect synchronization with another person is so difficult to do at the highest level. We saw it. I mean, the game has not been out even for a year yet, right? And we're already seeing it, 6 months in with the duo here at Combo Breaker. I mean, the sky's the limit. I think the potential of duos is so insanely high, and we're already starting to see it.
I think this kind of win is going to be a catalyst to maybe do some convincing. Because I think that's the case here. Because you might be thinking, why don't we see more duos? Why, if duos are so good, why doesn't everyone do it? And then if you see events and you see the duos not winning, you'll think, well, it can't be as good as they say because the duo didn't win, right?
True.
But if the duo's winning, events like Combo Breaker, we've got Evo a month away from now. There's events in the future where we can maybe see more of this continue. Who knows? Maybe you watching at home, maybe you're going to start playing in a duo, and then we'll see you at the next Combo Breaker. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, tell your friend to get on. Boot up. We got to practice.
It's a free game.
Yeah.
What have you got to lose except a bit of your time, which you're going to spend playing video games always anyway.
Yeah, and duo play is very, 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 very strong. It's just hard to do is the problem.
Duo find it in queue, though. You might find your duo. You don't even know who they are yet.
You don't even need to do that, though, because you got a brother.
That's true, but we're really bad at this game.
Oh.
We love this game.
That's okay.
But we enjoy it. We have fun.
Yeah.
And is that not what it's all about?
I've done Duo Finder, and everybody has been really chill. So, it's a good, I'm a big fan.
Voice chat as well. That's dangerous.
There is voice chat. Everybody's been cool on voice chat also, but, I'm not sure about everyone else's experience.
Have you lost much with Duo Finder?
No.
That's why.
You might be right. Yeah.
Start losing on purpose and see true colors.
Just dropping combos and see what they say.
Yeah.
I gotta go on a different account.
So maybe just don't be streaming at the time.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, our top 8 coming up here on the stage. So we're gonna go to our award ceremony up on the stage and congratulate all of our lovely players. Soon, when they're ready.
Shortly. We're gonna do that shortly. Not right this moment.
Yeah. Dude, I'm like a trained attack dog. If I hear award ceremony, I start saying it. I'm like,
go!
And go! But yeah, this is our first top 8, obviously, for the day on the main stage.
Wow.
There's also lots of other top 8s happening everywhere else. After this, it's going to be Guilty Gear Strive, which I think is wrapped up over there because I see a different game. I think Sam Show, is that what I see?
Yeah, Sam Show. We've got Street Fighter, we've got Tekken, we've got Virtua Fighter. There's all the games behind us as well. I think Invincible was there a little while ago.
So Strive's going to be here next. After Strive is going to be Tekken, which I see is like, doing their quals over there. And then after that's going to be Street Fighter, which is over there. So all the main stage action for the day, all 4 games. And we're wrapped up. I think this was scheduled to go until like 1 or 1:30, so we're about right on time, I think. And we're going to be hopping into our awards ceremony on stage in a second here. Congratulate all our players. I hope they have 2 trophies for the first place.
Maybe they can just cut it in half.
All right, let's go to our stage here. Congratulate our lovely players. In 7th place, the 2nd medal this week, to my knowledge already. Give it up, everybody, for Fabulous Zucchini. Got the Marvel dub this weekend. The Working Man's team. I'm a big fan. It's fun gameplay to watch.
And also in 7th place, from France in Europe, it is Wade.
Le France.
Less seed 1.
Less seed 1.
Less seed 1.
Always fun to watch, of course. Lovely weekend for the 2 gamers we have next, of course. Everybody give it up for that amazing run we saw all weekend long from Zayn.
And obviously a fantastic showing from Jakey the Snaky.
The hair care got to be out of control, by the way.
Of course.
The hair looks outrageous.
Immaculate.
Amazing performance here and in Frosty Fausting's crowd. Can you guys make some noise for Globo up there? This guy Super Noon got away with it, bro. I'm going to drop kick him off stage.
Yo, speaking of which, 3rd place again in the finals. When is it going to end? Super Noon.
Looking for that big dub soon.
It's coming, man. It's coming. You know it's coming.
Yeah, and our recent EVO champion and an amazing performance here. Everybody make some noise for Hikari.
But here we are. It's been a long road, but they finally done it. It's the duo, Sonic Fox and Inzen. Yeah, they definitely practice those poses. They're like,
the duo pose, there better be 2 awards.
Yo, yo, yo.
Rare Sage him. Hop on 2XKO. 2 medals? Oh, they're ready. That's what's up. Combo Breaker was prepared.
There's people just giving out those stickers. We're collecting them like Pokemon cards.
That's true. You gotta get the Rare Sage M. 2 medals?
Get them graded, grade 10.
There is 2 trophies. They were ready. Yo, okay.
Oh, shouts to Combo Breaker.
The side-by-side duo dove here.
Do you reckon they just had a spare? What are they going to do if a solo player won? Here you go, there's 2.
Yeah, you just get to have 2.
Yeah.
Take them home. There you go. Amazing top 8 here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all the action here for 2XKO. Our very first top 8 of the day, by the way. It's been a pleasure to hang out with the 2 of you, the condiments, and talk all the 2XKO action. And not only that, but the first top 8 of many for the day.
Yeah, and that really is what it's all about, you know. It's the final day of Combo Breaker, but we're only at the beginning of the final day. There's plenty more action to watch across all the different streams. You know, check out the Combo Breaker socials. You can see exactly where everything's going to be. But I want to say it's been a pleasure, Sajam.
Of course.
Thank you very much for carrying the 2 of us through this. It's been a lot of fun. We do enjoy this game, but your knowledge is just... We can't touch it, man.
You guys are professionals. There's no care required. It is my absolute pleasure to chat with the 2 of you. I feel like I rarely get to these days. So
it's weird, right? We've been at the same events countless times over the years, but have just never really done the same game.
Yeah. It's like if I'm doing an NRS game, we have different blocks. And then after that, you guys are doing 12 NRS finals, and then I'm busy over there doing
Especially this weekend, good lord.
You have another top 8, right?
Yeah, MK1 top 8. MKX top 8 is later. There was the exhibition last night that went a little bit over time. But it was good fun, but we've been busy. But have been very much looking forward to this. You know, always happy to have the opportunity to talk about 2X. It is a game that we do enjoy a lot. And you know, we're not very good at it, but we do enjoy it a lot. We enjoy watching it very much.
Who cares how good anybody is? As long as you're having fun.
I care, because I don't like sucking ass.
Dude, as long as you're having a good time in gaming, I think this is the easiest game to be bad at and still have fun. Because if you play duos especially.
Plus we can just blame each other, which we do. Yeah. Make no mistake. That is a guarantee. But I think that's more of a sibling thing than anything else. But it has been a pleasure. I think, are you done for the weekend? You got more coming?
I'm chilling now.
Hell
My plan is to relax, get some food, and try Black Panther and Marvel Tokon. That is my...
Can the queues die down, or is it still...
I'm probably doomed, is my guess. But hopefully you guys enjoyed all of the action. We're going to head on over to Rick to hear about a new Midwest Regional. So we're going to go over there and hear from him.
That was a hell of a way to start 2XKO at Combo Breaker. I hope all of you will continue to hang out with us as we get into Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 next. Before that, though, one of the things that I find incredibly important to do with this stage and the reach that it possesses is give time to other organizers in the space. So please join me in welcoming someone to the stage that is incredibly important to me because he runs my local. Run the Mix Pete.
What up, gamers? I am Pete. I'm a tournament organizer with Run the Mix from Minnesota. Every fall, we run our regional Midwest Mix Fest. We are bringing it back bigger and better than ever for year number 3. We have a trailer for you guys. Let's have a look. 18 games, 3 days, 109 a night hotel rooms. I will see you guys November 13th in St. Paul. Stick around for Guilty Gear Strive. Thanks.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Ooh, we are here at Combo Breaker 2026 for Guilty Gear Strive, Ringe Proxy. The crowd, make some noise for me real quick, dog. You know we out here for another classic top 8, and I can't wait to get it poppin'. Proxy, talk to me.
Oh, dude, as you said, it is going to be absolutely a banger, as the Midwest always produces here. Characters from all over the tier list, players from all over the region. A lot of cool stories to potentially dive into here as we go and take a look at the bracket and see some of these cool stories that we might get to run into here, as our leadoff match will be Cherio facing off against Jack. And then on the opposite side, training partners potentially clashing here. It is going to be Nitro and Classified on the other side of winners semifinals.
Yeah, that's nasty, man. Can't wait to see those two duke it out. And of course, on the losers bracket side of things, we got Joe Brownie versus Keishu, What the Moo, and Paluna versus Cloned. Oh, man. This is going to be a great top 8, to say the least. And as you mentioned, man, we started with Cheerio and Jack. You talked about it before we actually went live. Two of your GOATs right here having to clash to get into winners finals. But you know, when it comes down to the top 8, it is the elite of the elite. So it's only a matter of time before these two duke it out.
Absolutely. At that point, it's my fault for like 2 players that can end up making it in the top 8 here. But I mean, Cheerio, TNS's very own, versus Jack, who has been the winningest player in the history of not Strive, any online TNS tournament ever. Of all of the tournaments that we've run, no player has ever won as many tournaments as Jack has for it. He is so consistent offline, online, everywhere in between, and has continued the dominance straight into 2.0. I mean, he's the blueprint for Happy Chaos. What can you say?
100%, right? It's wild to see how much he innovated with the character in his previous iteration, and here, right, he's been the person still holding the Happy Chaos flag to make sure everybody knows this character is still very viable in the competitive meta despite the changes. And it's wild to see how he's been doing it, right? He's been structuring his sequences so well to buy time for that one handgun to actually lock on, to get the target going, to play the usual Happy Chaos games, interrupting everything you're trying to do. So it'll be fun to watch him go up against, of course, Cheerios Gold Lewis, because we know it's going to be a problem.
It's one of the most nerve-wracking things to have to deal with here is the big man, Gold Lewis, a player, a character that can absolutely dominate under the right circumstances here. I feel like my favorite thing I always think about is we used to think this character was very win more, right? Has a little bit of trouble to find the initial block string once you actually get there, but the behemoths can overwhelm you. But I think over time, whether it's when White Wild Assault was running wild or back into the era now, we realized this character, he has ways to be able to find there. Regardless of how much you nerf JD, it's still going to work out. Has some of the best jump in and cross-up normals in the game. The Behemoth cancels, as well as Skyfish, just to snipe you if you get lazy. This character has such a powerful suite of tools, despite being a large body. And, I mean, what an arsenal to give to a man like this.
Yeah, you know, Arxes always likes to play with the character archetypes, right? So despite him being the big body, usually they got trouble getting in or whatever. Gold Lewis is not about that, man. He's got so many great neutral tools. The Far S is even one of the ones that you didn't mention, and you mentioned like 45 great tools, right?
Exactly.
So that's why, like, this dude Gold Lewis is a neutral monster. Obviously, if you can control the behemoths, just that alone makes it so tough for the opponent to get in. But let's get it, baby. First match of top 8.
Already started to set up the curse, and that's what I was talking about there. Skyfish straight away. The second you get a little bit lazy on the ground, it's a 2K, 2D behemoth, and then straight to the wall now to continue the pressure.
We're in the corner. Jack will even burst this round. I don't know, man. You're getting stung, but escapes for a second. The jump D is there as per usual. Jack jumping the Skyfish this time, and we go to work in the corner.
Yeah, security gauge looking decent here, but it's not going to matter too much as we get sent through the wall. Full bullets intact. Positive bonus walking through. But again, the Skyfish to counter as soon as he pulls the gun.
I love that from Cheerio, right? But wake up jab RC from Jack. Probably the best in the business at doing it, honestly. Oh, yeah, a little steady aim. Put 2 hands on the gun for the instant lock.
Supply, but it's not going to matter here. A quick dash forward. RC's through. Gets the 2K duty for the punish. Burst finally comes through, actually. But in the late stage, it's not going to matter. Skyfish finds the mark again.
It's kind of wild that Jack got 2 bursts that round. Happy Chaos not usually the one that has that. It's usually the big bodies like a Gold Lewis, but you see, just fighting tooth and nail, getting the grab again. We're finding ourselves at the corner. That's where Cheerio works.
Oh, and work he is doing. It's definitely clocked in. Looking good with the far slash. As you said, footsies taking place. As Jack had an opportunity for a whip punish. A rare miss from him there.
Oh, tried the air throw just a bit off the mark. And then, of course, I love that. Putting the high 10 up with a block on the tap dust, though. Cheerio well versed in defending against Happy Chaos. We got no more concentration.
Yeah, right out of the concentration there, but luckily this character is still able to brawl, but gets caught out with the punish. Here we go, full security is now. The Behemoth's gonna rain down.
Oh man, then going low here again, the knockdown when we were working with BRC, but actually gets thrown out of it. It could be a back throw incident now. Another beautiful block in the tap dust.
Reposition. Oh, dude, the way he's holding a dash macro. Very nice with the YRC.
Jack got no bullets, man. That's why he's just trying to fight with the normals right now. Put the respect on Cheerio's name.
Jump it doesn't get there. I love the attempt for the 5K. And just like that, we full bullets once again. Oh, and the shot for the anti-air. Very nice roll pass for the reset too.
Yeah, jump going in now. The BRC blocking all of it. Such good defense from Cheerio, man.
Oh, the jumping jab locks him down to the pineapple with 2D. He bursts for momentum, tries to keep corner.
Oh, yo, the Behemoth Typhoon out the sky. He was going for the burst save route as well, right? Trying to get Jack to use it. But Jack was looking for an opportune time, did not come. Cheerio strikes first.
And the routing, absolutely ridiculous there. First game on the board, and this is the type of momentum you need to see. Already curse applied though, not the situation you want, but there's something we definitely need. A Behemoth to send us all the way to the corner.
That's the thing, right? That's why Cheerio kept moving forward. He's like, I'm not gonna let you just break out the gun with the curse on me because I'm in Behemoth Typhoon distance. Oh yeah, headbutts all day. Tried to escape that time, just send in the alien to say what's up.
Okay, and not too much of a rotation there, so the damage looking okay. 2K, 2D, backdashes past the Behemoth there. A touch too far from the drone. Rare misspacing is going to put us back in Behemoth hell.
Yeah, man, jacking again, no bullets. Oh, and just canceling. Hits the clone, cancels into the Behemoth Typhoon to go after the proper Happy Chaos. Cheerio is rolling.
Good block, doubles up on the good block there, same side.
What a backdash from Jack, avoiding the Behemoth Typhoon here now. Potentially going to get his game started.
Yeah, thinking with portals while we can. Dashes up, closing the distance. I love the idea with the tap dust there. Doesn't want to extend in situations like that when you play the zoning game too lame. You sometimes will leave the door open for your opponent, especially with how much we've seen Cheerio successful with Skyfish.
Here, Jack was respecting him for a second there, even with the hard knockdown. Wanted to see what Cheerio was going to bring to the table. Buying time for the concentration, gets the curse upon him as well. 2K harassment coming in hot. Oh, reversal super on the closest. Get off me.
All right, that's damn near half your life as we have plenty of security there. Looks for a hard read, that or an execution error. Either way, it's going to bite us in the butt as now Jack should be able to execute for the finish here. The round goes his way, but even then, not looking happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, Cheerio, I felt like was a little bit thirsty for the air throw. I feel like that's why he got hit by the jump 2K after as well. Try to get the air throw in the middle, but such a downward hitbox. Now Jack going to work, immediate burst.
Bit of concentration there as we sweep in the legs. 5K doesn't work out, but the gunshot certainly does.
Best anti-air in the game.
Yeah,
just a quick bullet. Oh man, nice movement from Jack again, right? Going forward and then throwing back with the curse. But now, speaking of throwing back, we are in the corner yet again here with the big body.
Oh, and as you mentioned, the potential incident there, pulls the Skyfish and immediately goes for the RC. 2S does find the mark, but Cheerio playing the distance so well. What an air-to-air.
Conversion afterwards as well, juggling perfectly. Drone lockdown, oh, backdash. Actually got pushed back as well by the FD. Good stuff from Jack.
Waiting for something there again. The air-to-air, the containment so strong. Finds the throw. And now an opportunity to potentially kill. What a backdash again to avoid the Behemoth. But this time Behemoth, unfortunately, unavoidable. One more rotation, and he's able to take the finish. It's 2 games to Cherio's side.
Some great stuff from Cheerio right there, right? Jack was mainly defending in the corner by FDing first and then backdashing the follow-up Behemoth Typhoon, right? So we saw Cheerio towards the end. After that first FD, he didn't do Behemoth Typhoon cancel. He just dashed up and threw him, right? So you could see the adjustments on a sequence-to-sequence basis. I love seeing how elite these two are. Man, that's a 2-0 lead for Cheerio right now. Jack, gotta dig deep.
Oh. More than capable of the situation here. A player who has had plenty of run-ins across the entire suite of Gold Lewis players here in North America. Put the shoulder down, though. Here is Cheerio. Notice how casually we've walked to the corner.
Yeah, legitimately, I feel like every round we've gone to this corner where he's just been able to bully Jack there, but man, he was dancing on him. I feel Cheerio on that burst. He didn't want to see the end of that.
I mean, we've seen both coasts at this point, too. Luckily, this time it is going to be Jack taking advantage. Straight back to the center here. We empty the clip and send us through. The positive bonus is going to give us a chance to snowball.
D here just going in on him right here. Nice. I like the stagger pressure as well, considering Cheerio has like YRC meter, which he uses now. And the far S beats Jack to the button, but we get burst for the offensive pressure. What a call out on the dash up 2K.
Yeah, pulling the gun, unfortunately, with the touch too far away there. Curse applied, gets the hit, follows through at the jump in at the perfect timing, and once again, it's short and sweet on the confirm. The multi-hit slicing through the guts, and Jack once again being able to establish a lead early in the game, but so far that hasn't mattered too much.
Ah, man. Cheerio's able to bring it back. Wow, the instant block in the air brings him directly to the ground, allowing him to challenge in that pressure. Oh, what a backdash again on Behemoth Typhoons. We got to watch out now. Cheerio's so good at switching up his cycling.
Oh, you can see even preemptive with the air-to-air there as well. Double. The gunshot and rolls past. What a tech. But their timing, knowing the drone is not active, the 5K interrupts.
Oh, and then bring him back with the Behemoth. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Start sprinkling in the throws. He's really looking for FD to push him back, but the overhand that time was not ready for it, and we sending him through. Oh, yeah, bruh. Just barely alive.
Oh, the most magic of pixels now. Expect the Skyfish here soon. Do not get lazy in neutral. Instead, implies it to the drone there, and unfortunately he's going to get shot up to the full screen. It's a chance here for Jack.
Hey, man, Happy Chaos. Legendary magic user in the lore, bruh. He just left that behind for the guns. BRC dancing on him. Oh, actually faked out the hit and went for a throw instead, and Jack actually going to do this. Burst Cheerio into the super as well. It's going to be tough. FD in for his life. He's avoiding the chip for now.
Oh, 6B Behemoth. Dash up again. Oh, how in the world was he able to weather the storm? Somehow, though, it comes to a round apiece. It is set point for Cheerio.
Yeah, Jack's at least got to be happy about getting the burst down eventually. With such a life deficit, that was not likely to happen at all. Rolling on over. Goodness. Ugh. Love hearing the gunshots through the combo breaker arena from Happy Chaos.
Yeah, bullets back in the chamber there. Has plenty of meter as well. PRC straight away, trying to take the fight to him, which I think is definitely the right call in a moment like this.
And again, yeah, using the concentration super, refresh the meter. Time dust has been blocked every time by Cheerio. Oh! Little shimmy with the gunshot for the punish.
Oh, reconcentrates. We're doing such a... Whoa! Okay, hold on. Whoa.
That was horror movie status right there. While Jack continues to lock him down in the corner. He's trying to build back time for that concentration. Has it now. Great dodge on the curse. The first stop from Cheerio, but not the second.
Oh no, and again, Skyfish. Oh no, and the burst. His pockets get run, and on a very long perfect, Jack is going to be able to get back in this game. It is 2-1. Cheerio still favored, but Jack, the utilization of Curse to be able to actually use that new hitbox to keep him caged in was so strong in that corner situation.
100%. His like spacing traps and game with the curse has been a big part of his evolution on Happy Chaos, right? We're seeing it in full display here. What an anti-air, bro. Cheerio tired of getting danced on.
Hey, listen, the Cryptid has his ways.
Oh, man. Nice, hit him low again there, but waiting for the burst timing to send Jack to the corner. Ever optimal.
Oh, no. Not the starter you want to see here. Finds the knockdown and sets up for the throw.
There, bud, and again, try to put the Behemoth Typhoons on him. The guard breaks all day. Give me a life. Great backdash.
Oh, one of the air throw was a touch too far. Doubles up the push away, makes some space, but here it is, Gold freaking Lewis.
Oh, he tried to avoid it with the throw, but what a tech. Oh, the high 10 right there, preventing Cheerio from pressing back. Locked down in the corner, establishing the throw here. Got plenty of bullets as well, but how we press out?
Okay, not even blocking anymore. Now
oh my. They instant block into the IBFD on the second hit? What?
Oh, and he blocks the YRC2 defensively, offensively, a masterclass of a round from Jack to be able to wrangle it through a game and a round. He's halfway to victory.
I have never seen instant block first hit, then IBFD second hit of the same move. Jack's defense continues to be otherworldly.
Got him in the corner here too. The offense starting to shape up as well. Quick reload, the quick jab to send it out. Cheerio in dire straits here. The legs exposed for the 2S. It has to send for the reset though.
Oh man, yeah, again, spacing out. Trying to make sure that Curse is doing the heavy lifting is very smart. And yeah, you gotta buy time to get that lock on as well, right? That's why Jack's establishing that space. Concentration gone, but that 2S will never leave him.
Oh, what a stop sign, and beats him to the spot there with the jump in. It's a back throw for the reposition, and now it's a gold burst on wake up.
These Skyfish cancel. We're gonna holster the gun. Another one for S all day, every day. Oh, the gunshots. That's all he needed, bruh.
Said all this fancy neutral, all this fancy movement. Nah. 3 quick ones opens it up. It's a beautiful choice there from Jack, which is gonna lead us back to the character select. A little bit of a mental slowdown here, as what felt like it should have been wrapped up for Cheerio here is all of a sudden culminated into a banger of a game 5.
100%, man. We are going to the final game. I thought Cheerio was going to run away with it after the 2-0. No slack on Jack, of course. Have been at the top of the mountain for damn near everything this game has to offer. You can see exactly why. Facing that adversity, coming back now to tie up this set. Oh, man, where we going from here, bruh?
It's a lot to unpack and not much time to do it. An opportunity for greatness here. A guaranteed spot on the podium for the winner of this one. Winners finals. Jack is already looking good in the footsies here. It's a 2S to connect, as well as the distance closed.
That was a wild little portal setup as well. And then look at this again. Getting that space perfectly while the lock-on happens.
Damn, nope. No fear of the drone. Full concentration. He rolls past. Back into it again.
I love how patient he's being with the bullets as well. And now switching it up to 1 bullet into the tick throw. Tried the hesitation, but Cheerio with the challenge. Oh, man. Fares has been counter-hitting him non-stop here. Oh, trying to take to the sky, but was another great IBFD to get some space.
Max meter, though, for Cheerio here. Anti-air with the 2P just to make sure we keep him grounded. Behemoth finds a mark.
Yeah, oh, we in the sauce now. And again, interrupting RC as well for a big conversion. Cheerio doing as much damage as possible.
Oh my, somehow is able to survive. Max security though, an opportunity as we dash forward. Behemoth raining down, just trying to drain the meter out. Skyfish bring us down to almost no tension.
Yeah, Jack, finally gets caught flinching. But yeah, he's so disciplined about using his FD to provide or prevent any chip.
F5P anti-air just barely went astray.
And tried to actually challenge it, but got frame trapped with the gun roll.
I mean, we have just been so ahead of the game when it comes to these air-to-air situations. IBFD, it does buy enough room for the double jab on the instant air dash.
Oh man, the back dash into the gunshot as well. Stuff the Behemoth Typhoon startup. Oh, but we're starting the party for Cheerio now. PRC, the coffin is swinging.
Back security as well. YRC buys you a little bit of space. The sucker punch. And now we're gonna burn it down one more time.
Shot in his face. He tried to stay in front of him, but got clipped in the end there. Yo, we were coming in time for 2-1 to get the jab. Anti-air Jack. Always well aware here, dashing up with the shots, trying to send us to a final round. Cheerio's gonna burst and hold on to this.
And there's no concentration either. We have the close distance. Hit connects. We spot the side. Found the close slash and forces the burst.
Jack wants to burst out as well. Oh my goodness, scratching and clawing at him. Curts into the PRC. He's on a pixel and the tap dust sends us to a final round.
Unreal. Cheerio goes all in and just barely manages to survive, and Jack still bounces back. A punish with a 2S and a Behemoth for the knockdown. We're in the corner, and the situation is looking dire. We're already past half-life, and Cheerio's on a roll.
Yeah, man, Jack hasn't even got a chance to play this round, so I knew to establish the 2S. Put the curse out as well, trying to avoid as well, but remember the gun goes away when he jumps. BRC throws the normal attempt.
Oh, Mike ships in the night with the 5K versus the 2K.
The portal shot end up interrupting Cherio's approach, but that is not interrupted. Cheerio will make it to winners finals.
Oh, the double behemoth sealing the deal and a guaranteed spot, as we said, on the podium. You'd think he won the tournament here, but Cheerio continues to cruise to the winner's side.
Incredible stuff. Love seeing the emotion, man. Definitely big ups. You know, Cheerio's been grinding for some big victories for a long time now, you know, and he's come close and close and close. And now being able to be in winners finals, as you said, a guaranteed spot on the podium, and you know he's aiming for bigger goals than that as well. Amazing first match to start our top 8.
Oh, dude. And also just being able to have the mental fortitude to, in a moment like that, especially against a player like Jack, who honestly, I mean, he just has like a presence about him on the screen.
Yeah,
getting ahead, feeling like you should have closed it out. It comes back to a 2-2 to stay present and be able to pull through.
Yeah, man.
Cheerio looking a little different today.
Incredible stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket and, of course, get an updated look at our graphic. Cheerio going to be in winners finals as Jack drops down to await the winner of Paluna and Cloned. But man, yeah, I just can't get over that first match. What a way, what fortitude to have, right? It's so easy to crumble in a scenario like that up against a player with, as you put it, the aura of Jack, right? He is very different. He's got something to him when it comes to playing Guilty Gear Strive. It is not easy to defeat him, let alone get Kane back on 2 games and then clutch out the 3rd one. So very, very impressive stuff. But now we move along to our winners semis match. You alluded to this a little bit during the intro as well. 2 sparring partners, training partners with Nitro NY and Classified.
Absolutely. I mean, 2 players that previously were dueling Geos in the moment. Nitro has made the full-time swap to Leo Whitefang, but did have to go back to the old him a little bit to make the qualification. Did swap to Geo in an earlier set to actually make the qualification. So clearly, he still has it in him if he wants to. But honestly and truly, I want to see the king from this guy. Leo Whitefang is the way. The character fits like a glove for the way that Nitro generally approaches, well, I mean, fighting games in general. I think it's a perfect character for him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. Once I saw Nitro on the Leo, you know, he did some exploration, as you talked about, right? Giovanna had a lot of success on the Jacko as well, but I love seeing him on the Leo Whitefang. He's definitely got a great balance of grime and solid fundamentals, right? I think that is where Leo shines the most. When you can switch, when you can make that flip from going into a solid just back turn game, you know, putting up the wall for back turn S, or just using your normals, it's getting crazy with the flips and the berserker slashes and the challenges. That is what Nitro is so good at.
Absolutely, and Classified on the other side, though, extremely solid. The ground-based gameplay is incredibly strong. Utilizes that Giovanna grounded movement so incredibly well to be able to find whiff punishes, whether it's with those multi-hitting S normals or just being able to get those whiff punishes with that massive win box, that disjointed 2D. So many upside pieces for him here. And, I mean, Giovanna's the type of character where you just really can't get lazy against her. Spiral arrow, the flip kick, so many things just to check and see if you're awake.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's funny too because they changed a lot of like how or the distance she's left at after some moves, right? So because of that, the spacing traps are a little different now. So I want to see how familiar Nitro's going to be with that. Obviously, being a longtime Giovanna player, you mentioned he played her in this bracket, so he should be well aware of the different type of spacings and the way he's got to challenge some of the stuff that Classified is going to be throwing at him.
Man, oh man, bro. Just waiting for the situation for themselves, waiting for the thumbs up here. Both players definitely looking ready. The other side of, ooh.
He's not going with the Giovanna. He's going with the Jacko, Classified.
Oh, so it's going to be a switch up, but not the switch up we were expecting. It is going to be the Leo Whitefang on the player 1 side here for Nitro, but Classified going in the bag. It's going to be the Jacko.
I like it, man. I think Nitro's got the reactions with Leo to challenge a lot of Giovanna's stuff efficiently. So instead, bring out the Jacko, right, making him play around the minions. Leo's definitely got some tools for this, right? You got cancel, you got the projectile, you got the forward advancing special you can use to cancel from the minion. So yeah, all kinds of good stuff. We'll see who comes out on top.
And, I mean, we have to highlight again, we talked about it with Giovanna, but Nitro, a world-class Jacko player. There's not a lot about this character that he's not familiar with.
100%. And, you know, Classified, he's still got a great 2D on this character as well, right? They toned it down a little bit, but still one of the best in the game.
In the backside, hitbox and the flash kick. Speaking about best in the game, very nice to be able to stop him on the anti-air here. Quick RC forces the burst as pressure continues. But for now, the quick summon of the minion, the quick soccer kick actually earns us a ton of space for Rectum mid-screen.
Yeah, 100% right. Classified's doing such a good job putting out the minions, constantly filling the screen up with something that Nitro has to deal with. And such disciplined defense too. Oh, until now, the jab juggle.
Oh, caught him with the headbutt, charges up the dust. Oh no, but we're gonna break just to send us back into the mid-screen here. It's a BRC forward, but the throw doesn't find the mark. Not gonna matter though, another headbutt brings us back down to the earth.
Nitro, man, he is layers upon layers right there, right? When he saw the jump out, he didn't just flash kick the jump, he dashed under and then a cross under to mix Classified as he landed. That was ridiculous. IBFD buys him some space, but Leo wants that CQC, just misspaced on that, the minion at his back anyway.
Little breakdance pass, trying to position that minion behind. It's the best situation you could possibly ask for here. Is we're going to get the PRC and guarantee ourselves another spawn. It's going to be a wall break and a positive bonus. The resources looking good as we try to retreat, but can't quite escape.
Indeed here, using the FD right, just wants to push Leo away, but that's why he uses the jump. Close that distance that was built by the FD blocks.
Oh,
it is, bro.
Flash kicks the empty jump.
That was ballsy. RC right here again, try to get him to flinch, but the 2S does catch Classified that time, and another one.
Once again, though, the jumping norm of clearing out these minions before they're even able to become a factor here. It's a wall break and a guaranteed lead now. Nitro doing an incredible job cementing himself here. It is 1-0, and now, no, not a thought for a second. We are straight back in. Jacko is the call.
Yeah, you know, Nitro took the game, but I like the way Classified's playing the Jacko. I definitely think, if he can evolve some of these strats, he'll be able to put some games on the board on this character.
2D slice pass, the attack command as we float over. That's the Jacko classic.
And Classified's trying to bait out a flash kick right there, right? Nitro's doing a great job being disciplined, and then take it to the skies with the BRC fall for the defensive option instead. Nitro's so good, man.
Doubles up with the slice, and now he's going to lead us with a positive bonus here. Quick little reposition. I love the FD just to make just enough room. And again, it's threatening with these air approaches just enough, but it doesn't matter. The just block finds a 2K.
Here, tried to hunt him down again, but Classified. The Frame traps a minion sandwich now. What we're going to do with it? Enhance the minions, matter of fact. YRC, you still got punished for it. Oh, instant block, throw punish. Wait a minute. And steals the corner.
Oh no, and then the overhead finds the mark. That was really interesting, the buffed minion beating the YRC, something you don't get to see as often.
Yeah.
It does lead us now, once again, trying to beat him to the spot as often as possible. I like how often Classified's willing to fight without the minions. Obviously, they're the icing on the cake here, but we still gotta pick a nice little piece of pastry to be able to have something to put on it.
Oh man, yeah, Nitron, love this jab pressure. Again, the sequences are so safe. Trying to catch Classified, press it back. Got in there with the 5K.
Okay, buff activation, repositions. As the helicopter down, doesn't quite work out. Again with the reposition, this time utilizing the minions in the perfect spacing. It's 3 minions in the corner here. Flash kick does clear it though.
Man, and even hit Jacko right, and now another jab into the 6K, but interrupted. Flash kick, baited that time and dodged.
2DRC doubles up, nice little anti-air, great block from Nitro, but better spacing. Classified. That little dash backwards was everything.
Yeah, Classified's like minute movements. I've been keeping him so low that again right there, right? Another little micro walk back. Man, what a way to turn it around. Just staying outside the range barely of Leo's options.
His positioning is actually unreal so far. Oh my God, settle down.
It's an on to start. In the dash forward back dash, and we continue in that dance to another stage, please.
5K, not much else, but an anti-air. Bakes him out with a minion there. Expected him to not have time to move, it seems. 200 meter and a dream now. As we dive for the dash over.
Oh man, Classified, yeah, can pretty much do whatever he wants at this point. Tries to get the air throw, and that is gonna open the door for Nitro, though the landing punish was there.
Back turn, hops in, utilizing that new special a little bit at a time. As again, the staggered 5Ks are working well. Elysium driver, but should be able to parry. Instead, he shimmies out of it.
Very nice, yeah. And the back turn movement is ridiculous here. The FD's trying to buy some space again. Way to work down the other side, but Nitro, of course, got to burst in the situation and punished outright. Classified, man. Just again staying at the range he needs to up against Leo, right? Not getting caught in the cross-ups, not getting caught in the close quarters combat, excuse me.
No, yeah, the CQC can definitely get messy there, but I appreciate, again, the spacing that he's willing to play these out at. What a good block. And again, he had to get his get back for the shimmy at round start, dude. You know what I'm saying? It had to be. That's going to lead us evened up.
Yeah, I'm really loving both the way these players are playing. That's why I like that Classified didn't switch characters.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of FD up against the back turn strings. You got to up against Leo. Nitro is adjusting to that with these harassments of these mini dash Ks, right? So good from both sides.
Back turn, steps away. And again, like you said, a little bit of spacing here. The adjustments coming out from Nitro as we 5P to beat the minion and then beat the anti-air.
Good here. Nice from Classified. He can gain that space. He's so good at building some space before challenging with the FD.
Okay, after the 2D, not much else. Again, the minion mix-up so strong.
Oh, nice. Setting the projectile straight through it. And then, yeah, he's not going nowhere. The 2D cutting him off at the pass. Nitro now wanting to let go of this round.
Doubling up on the whiffs here and runs past. Same situation as before. Was looking for the cross-up. Gets in the back turn here, though.
And that's why Classified double jumped, right? And then Nitro just reacted and jabbed him out of the air anyway. Both these guys are so good.
Axe kick into the overhead. Just a sliver of life left and not much to do to take it home. Gaming around once again here for Nitro. An opportunity. Try and push yourself just a bit farther forward here. Nice chunk of damage. And we slide past.
Oh, yeah, and then the overhead as well. As soon as he got pushed back a little bit, right, that's one of the longer range options from back turn. And the minions all over him at this point. He's trying to press into them, and Nitro finds the hit. Oh, the 6K and the whip kind of got a little scramble going. Definitely resulted in Classified not realizing when the button was going to be pressed.
I had the jump block on the soccer kick there, was trying to earn the turn back. FD finding a little bit of room here. BRC and catching him in the middle of the backdash. Helpless in the moment, as now it's guessed for game. And unfortunately, we have guessed incorrectly. Nitro pushing even farther forward. A potential set point to come through here is it's now 2-1 in favor of Mr. Whitefang.
Indeed, man. Yeah, I've been expecting Nitro to kind of actually exit back turn stance and go into throws, but he's been doing such a good job mixing between the dash 5Ks and the overhead that's been working out enough, right? So really love the way he's playing.
Honestly, that might be our final layer that we start to initiate here in this final game. I think that actually might be a good call.
Could be here, already harassing early. You can see the FDs immediately come out from Classified. Actually, guard putting him himself, and then the fireball was so good to get rid of the minion, but the dash buggers, let's go.
IBFD, nice to buy some room, but unfortunately it pushes Leo back, but it keeps you in the corner. A burst bait once again, and with the full confirm, Classified punching from the ropes here.
Nitro doing such a good job, man, sniping with these 2Ks, perfect spacing on so much of this, but now, Classified gotta get his opportunity. Instant block there, but that just keeps you close enough for the throw. Nice adjustment, YRC gets rid of the minions. Oh, backdash clipped yet again. Oh, jab on the cross-up attempt. Nitro's been anti-air jabbing so efficiently.
Oh, unstances and tries to go for the dust. I like the idea, but the flash kick gets us in huge trouble. A drop combo, and Nitro straight back into it. Not hesitating for a moment, even after the drop. It's that point.
I thought it was going to be Pixel v Pixel. It was such an unfortunate drop for Classified. But we've seen the composure on this fellow before. Oh, Nitro, though, like we said, he knows the Jacko stuff. To be able to punish that one outright. Getting rid of all of them, and again, just the jab harassment. No throws. He's just looking for these frame traps and these press backs. Oh, my goodness, of course, RC to keep it going in.
Oh, and again, utilizing the hop, staggering with the lows. Finally does find the overhead here.
Oh! Actually, Biz, I couldn't tell me backdash, but either way, it just whipped. So now Classified gets a chance.
Yeah, fully reloaded when it comes to the minion gauge here. Has plenty of meter. PRC after the 2K doubles up, but it's not enough. Oh,
Nitro still takes it home over Classified. A little flub at the end there, but he fixed it very quickly. Man, that was just wild to see, though. After the stage transition, the 2K really late BRC, got the conversion off of it. This guy, Nitro, man, you could definitely tell that these guys are sparring partners, right? Like, their knowledge of the spacing of each other's games and what they're trying to do. I mean, that was some of the best footsies I've ever seen in Guilty Gear Strive, like legitimately from both sides.
Definitely agreed. That was one of the #1 things to highlight in those mid-game situations was Classified's ability to stand at just the perfect spacing and just take those little tiny steps backwards to be able to initiate so well. An impressive showing here through the winner's side as our winner's finals is now set in stone.
Yes, indeed, right. Oh, man, yeah. We're hopefully going to take a look at the bracket here in a second as we get Cheerio versus Nitro in that winner's finals. Classified going to drop down to the loser's quarters to face the winner of Joe Brownie and K-Shu. What the move?
Oh, man, Paluna and Clone still waiting to play it out as well. A lot of incredible matches still to come here. I'm so excited to see how the loser's side comes together here. This is about to be actually ridiculous. Guilty Gear Strive, since 2.0 has dropped, the community being so reinvigorated, the amount of people who have returned to the game or the amount of people who have stayed loyal and continue to grind, it is so good to see the attendance rising and the amount of players still invested in the franchise, dude. We're live.
Hey, Combo Breaker, yo, Combo Breaker. Can I get some noise for Wild Assault being gone real quick? That's what I'm talking about. Arx is giving the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Daisuke.
Oh, man. Listen, it was one of those things. The last tournament I casted where Wild Assault was in, every time they did it, the other casters were both just like, next week.
Next week.
Next week, you're done for, kid. You're done for, kid.
Enjoy it while it lasts, bro.
Oh, man. But we are back in the mix here, and it looks like we are going to be going down to Cloned versus Paluna here. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Slayer versus Dizzy.
Whoa.
A player who has played incredibly well across a multitude of tournaments here. I believe was the only player in the last season to actually earn points towards the Arc World Tour as a Dizzy player.
Oh, snap. Okay, so I love that. She's continuing to do the Dizzy as well.
Yeah.
And then the Slayer on the other side. Yeah, man, it's going to be a fun matchup, especially with Dizzy getting some significant changes in 2.0 as well, enhancing some of the ice floor stuff and whatnot. Definitely cool to see her have some new tools to explore with.
The pressure strings that we're able to get with the fish in certain situations are devastating. It is a pretty unbelievable check to see if you're awake or if you have the experience, because there's like like less than 5 Dizzy players on the planet that play at this type of level here. Paluna, one of the people who is so strong and really leading the way when it comes to pushing the character.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun matchup because like it's a knowledge check on both sides, because the Dizzy, there's just not a lot of players that are playing this character to this level. And then Slayer's kind of a knowledge check character in this game, right, where he has a lot of shenanigans that he can get away with that you got to be ready for to make sure your life doesn't explode.
Yeah, Clone has a very aggressive playstyle too. Love watching her pilot the character here. This is going to be a fantastic matchup here. Queen Dizzy going to be fighting for her life, setting down the dance floor and trying to abuse that on-rails movement from Slayer. But if Slayer gets there, there will be hell to pay.
Most definitely, man. Let's get it. First losers bracket action. Bad stomp. That's how we feel it. 99 seconds. Big counter here, but the ice is there.
Oh, and just walk on the map there too. Fish comes through after the block. Still manages to find the sweep, but unfortunately Michael's sword puts us in a terrible position straight after.
And but a nice press back again, Paluna. Finding the exit. Oh yeah, get on Alyssa Luan real quick.
Oh my god. Once again, the dance floor comes through. Michael's sword, again and again, the wings of light burning through the life bar in the end of that confirm. Ridiculous stuff there in round 1.
Oh man, bad stop again though, and then punishing, and now the counter hit on the cross of Clone. She's going to work, bruh.
Yeah, slid it past. Here it is, the triple charge up and sends it through. Beautiful choices once again. An opportunity to get aggressive here, but the IPFD buys a lot of room.
Man, yeah, Clone did the best shot she could to nullify that, but Paluna once again cutting her off at the pass. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I like that with the wings of light activated. 2 slides past. What is this wave dash as we go right on through?
Dizzy, real Ice Woman vibes right now. Oh, put that fish away, dog. No pescatarian status here.
Oh my god, and the confirm with the dance floor. Sometimes it's your own people.
Yeah, you know how vampires get down. Real flesh eaters. That fish ain't going to satisfy.
Said pass though, doubles up with the map hunch here, close slash. And again after the 2H, what a jump, but not gonna matter. The 6P forces the burst.
The icicle again there. Just doing such a good job cutting off the approaches. Nasty fish setup on the cross up for sure. Oh, empty low, and you blocked it. That was insane, Clone.
Oh, YRC does make room. Opportunity now in the corner. Dashes forward to try and keep pressure with the counter hit on the poke. Oh no, the deflect shield. A horrible situation now as we charge it up and find the knockdown one more time. Doubles up with the fish. The first fish pulls you out of the corner. That is such a devious setup.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. What a corner steal back to the original side. The classic anime mix-up, jump over, air dash back. That's always going to remain pretty damn good.
Through the kitchen sink in her in the last 7 seconds of that one. The double fish setup in the corner, that's one you're going to have to look out for in the later stages now.
The double fish was crazy. He was feeling like Good Friday, bro.
Oh no, but again, catching fish, roasting chestnuts, everything in between. Not going to matter here, those on the reversal timing. We have to gold burst.
Oh, you can see the ice didn't take her as far as she thought. So he ended up coming up with a big whiff and Paluna taking full advantage. That was so sick. Oh my, the fuzzy as well now. Paluna is gross on this character.
Lands the BRC. Opportunity as we backdash there. Paluna expected Clone to overextend just a little bit to try and stop the Wings of Light, but not going to matter here on the jump back as we tap her on the forehead.
Man, such good maneuvering from Paluna right there. Really not only escaping, but instantly pressing that button as she's rising, right, to punish these opportunities from Clone.
Yeah, a good adjustment there from Paluna as well, being able to utilize some normal here to be able to stop the bad stop at round start. That 2H finally being answered.
Wow, the active frames catching at the very end. And look at that, the dash, and you're going nowhere with the ice on the floor, bro.
It just forces you to have to map a hunch at such uncomfortable angles. And Paluna's already repped that she is fantastic at being able to get the just blocks. As you can see even here, doubles on the RC, but what a block! Unfortunately, you just can't block forever.
Yeah, and got countered. I believe she tried to throw, interrupt the situation, but it's very difficult to do so up against Slayer. Oh, the fish bite and you can't move. Yo, she just skates away. Good luck chasing me down. Ice again, look at this in the pushback, you're just staying close in the danger zone. Oh man. Incredible management from Paluna right there with the 2B to end it. Legitimately, bro, just put in ankle monitors. You ain't going nowhere. You're confined to this space.
And that's one of the worst situations you can find yourself in. Map a hunch, maintain so much momentum there. You are sliding into Dizzy for an undetermined amount of time. She gets to put you in the infinite block string, where you just have to watch your risk gauge rise and the potential for the high-low afterwards, too. What a nightmare situation to find yourself in. The second the dance floor is down, it feels like Clone just doesn't have an opportunity to even get any of the offense started. If there's not 50 meter, what do you do?
Yeah, legitimately, right? We've seen her go through so many, like you said, the map hunches, the slides, all these things that typically take Slayer forward with an advancing hitbox. They're barely going anywhere. They're actually coming up just short and allowing Paluna to get punish after punish.
Again, the infinite block string, maintaining the momentum there and matching out with the 2Ps.
Oh man, again, what in the world? And yeah, reacting to the burst. RC'd up, Paluna, she is rolling.
Michael Sword guarantees us another fish. Dance floor set up, releases the bubble now, but the 5K, okay, at least back into the pressure here. Keep that corner, you cannot let her escape.
Oh, very nice little power bunker action. Get on time. Give that space back here. Oh, respecting the advancement of Slayer though.
Good blocks all around, though. Close slash comes through again. What a counter poke. Paluna all of a sudden continuing to press and sets it to match point. Has the resource lead by just a touch, but not going to matter here as we go to the wall again.
Very composed defense for Paluna in the last round. Yeah, man, it's just wild to see Slayer dash and go nowhere, bruh. When the ice floor is there. Yeah, take it to the skies a little bit. You can see Dizzy get into perfect space and so much forward momentum she's got. Man, yeah, this is so tough to play against.
Oh, and the Wings of Light get activated there. Had to burst to prevent the life from actually getting drained out. Once again, maintains momentum into the Dizzy.
Supposed to do here, sending up the fish. Again, just block string on block string YRC to prevent something.
Yeah, looking for anything here now. Has 50 meter on the opposite side. Paluna, potential YRC point soon.
Oh my, brother bullying. Gonna crank that guard bar, the bat stomp as she gets pushed away.
Okay, slides up, was looking for the punish there. 5P goes unwhipped, punished. 50 meter for both players now as Clone finally does find the touch. The super map hunt as we lean on back.
Oh, I thought with the guard bar crank it might have been dead, but Baluna living for now. The flex shield and then punished as Clone committed to the throw after. Insane, we hadn't seen the deflect shield from Baluna all set. Wow.
Dude, and how quickly we buffered that Michael sword. She absolutely knew in her heart of hearts that that was going to connect. What a follow-up and what a set. A fantastic performance as Paluna continues forward. But, oh man, we got to give it up. Everybody, give it up for Cloned. A fantastic performance to make it into the top 8 at one of the most stacked brackets in North America consistently across the board. And so glad to see Slayer still in the mix.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Slayer's always one of my favorite characters to watch, but to get a top 8 performance at a near 1,000-person tournament here for Guilty Gear Strive, everybody comes out from Combo Breaker. It is one of the hardest Guilty Gear tournaments every single year, so big ups to Clone 100%.
I was going to say, I said it before, I'll say it again, the Midwest continues to spawn some of the biggest and baddest brackets. I mean, obviously here for Guilty Gear Strive it has been ridiculous, but y'all saw that 2XKO ending was insane, and we still got Tekken and Street Fighter to go for the night. Still a ton of fighting games, and that's just on this stream. There are a ton of fighting games going on throughout the day, so whatever it is you're into, man, there is something out here for you at Combo Breaker. Make sure, please, you got to get here at some point if you have not.
100%, man. Can we take a look at the bracket real quick to see how we've advanced as we continue to sing the praises of Combo Breaker? Of course, Cheerio and Nitro will be that winners finals, but now Jack will be the one facing Paluna at losers quarters as we get to our last match with Joe Brownie and Keishu. What the move? I couldn't agree with you more, Proxy, right? If you're part of the FGC, if you're looking to come out to an offline tournament, you cannot go wrong with Combo Breaker, especially as an intro to the offline world, right? It's just immaculate vibes year after year. This one, I mean, people are talking about being the best vibes to date, so it's going to be only up from here in the FGC.
But like you said, Joe Brownie and K-Shu coming up now. Joe Brownie, a player who plays a pretty prolific suite of characters here. Jacko is the expected pick, but certainly that Venom could make an appearance, has been known to show that character off a little bit. But I personally prefer the Jacko. I just think the playstyle is a little bit better, and I think specifically into Johnny, it might feel a little bit better too.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually got to commentate Joe Brownie in round 2 of pulls up against Hotashi.
Nice.
And he started with the Jacko. Hotashi was able to defeat that, and he busted out the Venom and took it. So the Venom is definitely coming along nicely. I expect him to start with the Jacko. That's what he's highlighting right now, but definitely a great job to highlight the fact that the Venom is in his pocket.
Keishu got here on a big, dude, the momentum and the energy from Keishu when he won his qualifier, the pop-off was electric. So if he can keep that momentum, if he can keep riding the wave, this guy's already feeling good. I mean, getting into the top 8 already has to be, an accomplishment in itself, but this is a player who has been to the top of the mountain, and 7th place would not be good enough for Keishu.
Absolutely, man. And Keishu's kind of floating back and forth between Johnny and Eno, depending on which character is kind of stronger at the time. And we saw his peak on the Johnny, right? So that's where he's back at again. I love it in this matchup as well. Let's see what happens.
Couple of minion attacks here. Love the cross up. Unfortunately, there it ends up a touch miss space. Keishu with a great reposition and a fantastic anti-air that ends up forcing the burst.
Yeah, probably didn't want to see any more of that combo. Didn't want him to get the positive bonus from the wall break potentially. And Keishu, and then from that distance, it's gonna be so hard to fight up against Johnny and then set up the cards with the misfinder.
Oh, and that touch of a delay. Here we go. Finds the throw on the punish, actually. Lands for the empty jump. Keishu with great defense, as well as a fantastic reversal on the dust.
Shoot the J. Keishu want the move now. The pressure getting the guard break as well. Look at that, just giving Joe Brownie space to do something in return.
Okay, after the minion summon here, keeps the pressure up. One last attack command here, but again, knows where the gap is, finds the 2P, and finds the misfinder straight after.
Love that ride. There's a rising on the misfinder. Didn't need anything beyond that damage, so no need to set up a card or anything like that.
Oh my god, he was in a different zip code when we tried to tech. That was a little unfortunate on the Jimmy.
That's how you know the mind games are being played right there. That was a wild attempt at a throw. Oh, but a much better attempt at a 2K challenge. Oh, and then this time going low, right? We saw the overhead up the last block string.
Max meter on Joe Brownie's side, though. YRC is available. Potential for the Elysium driver on reversal, too. We've seen it once before. There it is. Sees the normal, and it's going to let it rip. Quick little slam is now Keishu potentially all in.
Oh, just a goal burst. Building up that tension bar as well. Air throw to keep her locked in the corner. Oh man, what a block in the overhead this time. Joe Brownie's cooking defensively.
Oh, and the hop over into the empty jump. Joe Brownie early into this mix-up game has been leaning into that empty jump. I wonder if that's just the set plan for conditioning here, because that low has definitely been money so far.
Yeah, I like that early conditioning, right? We'll see how it contextualizes the decisions later on. Here, the bully game with the minion. You're gonna get jumped into this gang whether you like it or not.
Okay, but now just standing at the tip of Mistfinder here. Recognize the parry was going to come out. Good matchup knowledge across the board for the both of them there, but Joe Brownie with an impressive confirm that ends up forcing a burst again.
Oh! Another beautiful air throw from Keishu and another overhead Mistfinder. This time card is set up so he gets a full conversion off of it. Oh, already putting out the S right there.
Surprise, no burst break. No, it's a minion! Minion number one, the MVP, just barely is able to clip.
Man, now he's sandwiched up again. Oh, Johnny, bruh. Tap dusted. There's a super on the side of Joe Brownie. He's gonna try it with that damage plus the wall break. Maybe it's enough, we're gonna find out. Not quite.
Oh, even with the guaranteed damage on the shatter, leaves it with just a pixel, has the meter, wakes up with the gold burst!
Keishu, oh, he knows he's gonna need as much tension as possible, but he didn't actually hit Joe Brownie, so no positive bonus, but builds it there with the big call out. Oh, what a block on that with RC to keep the pressure on and a tech throw the defense.
Oh my god, but again with the sweet chin music, it finds the hit, but drops the combo. He taps the dust. Keishu, what in the world is that?
Man, that was so amazing, bruh. And the reason that was amazing was because Joe Brownie's defense was so good for so long. But eventually everybody cracks. That's just what happens. The best offense is always going to beat the best defense eventually. And a tap dust snuck in.
And I got to highlight here as we get into the next one, his use of 6K. In some of these situations, again, dude, he's in the all-white sweet chin music. It's been ridiculous.
Yeah, it was wild to see, bro. He's tuning up the band left and right. Take it through the wall. We're going to shoot that J and get that hard knockdown. You feel me?
Hey, listen, Johnny from 30 feet. This guy does not flop.
The J, that's for Jalen. Too many Jalens in the NBA.
Guard crush, distance close.
Oh, 2D. Wait a minute. Again, big counter hit. Keishu trying to feel frisky. He's paying for it.
Oh, soccer kick into the throw. Love that long-range tick throw. Not something you often get to see. It's unfortunately there. Gets caught out trying to tech.
Yeah, now Joe Brownie going to be going to work in the corner. Got 100 attention to do whatever the hell he wants. Sets out the minion. YRC gets rid of all of that.
Once again, approaching there, trying to snipe out the jump early. Great tech on the opposite side. 100 meter on the side of Joe Brownie here. Ends up getting the trade, though.
The Mistfinders are coming through. Oh, in the cross of it, Senga. Give me a break, Keishu. You're so nasty.
Quinny's starting to run away with this just a little bit. A touch behind in the burst economy here, but when you're getting hits like that, it's not going to matter.
And that Fares has been plaguing Joe Brownie. Counter hitting so much he wants to do. That's why you see a little micro dash back there.
Dude, and his use of the parry just to make sure the Mistfinders in the mid-range have not been working out has been ridiculous. You can see even there, Keishu's starting to throw in some dash empties, just letting it go rock a little bit, trying to bait out these potential actions now, but it doesn't matter with the staggered pressure working out for Joe Brownie again.
And Keishu, some excellent defense again, but trying to snipe the Jackal from a distance. The minion got her back. 100 attention again from Joe. Oh, and anti-airs even with the BRC fastfall. And ended up getting clipped. I'm not even sure what Joe Brownie tried, but we saw him get to the air.
Puts him in a bit of a predicament here. Quick little slice up with the J. Opportunity now with the full burst available. Joe Brownie max meter to combat the offense now, but just holds the FD and gets chucked.
Yeah, wanted to buy that space back, and again, just setting up the card. And guess between high or low on the misfinder at the end, K-Shu been so clean with the mix-ups.
And again, it's just like you highlighted. Defensively, Joe Brownie has been incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Good offense will eventually be able to break it down.
Yeah, 100% right. You just kind of dictate the pace. You're the one setting the dance, and because of that, you're usually the one in control. So even if both players are playing at their peak, the offense will break the defense. And right here, he is going to lock in the Jacko, right? We saw going back to the character select, maybe thinking about the Venom, but most likely just thinking about how he can switch the game plan and bring the momentum back to his side.
I was going to say a major rework is definitely required here in the early stage now with no minion out. Misfinder is king at that range.
Oh, man. Both players are stuck in the range right there. That was beautiful guard from the minion to actually combat the misfinder.
5K, ends up dashing away.
I like that. Actually ignored the minion. Felt like Joe Brownie was expecting him to try and do something about the minion behind him there, but just swings out, but Jacko goes for the source.
Yo, K-Shu is all over Joe Brownie in this round. Definitely some ridiculous offense being on display, but hey, right back to the original side, the anime mix-ups.
Oh, but the RC up is able to reposition just in time. Misses out on the combo here, and on the jump in is easily anti-aired.
Oh man, and then a great burst timing from K-Shu again to put her back in the corner, but who knows for how long.
Little step back, slow touch again, nice tech. 50 meters, we try and utilize the fireball here, dashing forward, but once again, as you mentioned, K-Shu is relentless in the game now. It is set point on the side of Johnny.
Yeah, oh, Joe Brownie was trying to give them distance, but these two S's are plaguing him right now. All right, Ming's in the corner. Harassment all day, every day. You see K-Shu trying to find the spot. Got the distance with the FD and another 2S.
Okay, FD to make a little bit of room here. Jumped over just in time. The attack command is a little too far. Didn't recognize the spacing, which gets him in a huge amount of trouble here. Max meter, once again, as Joe Brownie has shown us once before, the potential reversal super could come out.
Indeed, are we going to see it? That's what K-Shu even backed up, right? Give him some space to do exactly that. The RC's even maneuvering around. That might have been a cross-up. I'm not sure, but K-Shu is on the verge of taking it 3-0.
Leaves him at just a pixel of life left. Joe Brownie, a potential all-timer for us to witness here. Max meter almost for K-Shu as he spends the PRC and slides on past a ridiculous air-to-air that he sets up with the meter usage. That is 3 games in favor of K-Shu. What the move.
Very convincing set, to say the least. Big ups to K-Shu, man. Always like watching his Johnny right there. And finds all kinds of angles to approach from, right? Even from there, using the PRC for the fast fall and then still getting the air-to-air. Just bonkers stuff, man.
Oh, but we got to give it up once again. Unfortunately, exiting the bracket now. But please, give it up for Joe Brownie.
Yeah, Joe Brownie did his damn thing, man. Not only on the Jacko, but like I talked about, defeated Hotashi in the bracket with the Venom as well. So just seeing them play different underrepresented characters like that, we need those players in the competition, right? So big ups to Joe Brownie for sure.
Absolutely, he's finding his way, doing an incredible job representing and showing off the, you can play what you like and make it work for yourself here, as we are going to take a look at the bracket now that our round ones are complete. Cheerio and Nitro settled in the winner's side, classified set to battle with K-Shu, What the Moo, and Shaq and Paluna still waiting in the losers. Almost 1,000 players, as you said. We've cut it down now to 6.
Man, that's wild to see. I can't wait to see the rest of these 6 players duke it out. Who's going to be crowned Combo Breaker champion? We're going to find that out and a whole lot more after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great Combo Breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to Combo Breakers. We continue to slice through the bracket here. Guilty Gear Strive has already delivered some incredible matches, but we are cutting it down even further. The top 6, unfortunately, must eventually become one. Proxy and Rinch here to take you again the rest of the way as we are getting into our losers quarterfinals now.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see it, right? We already seen some players drop down to the losers bracket. We've seen some amazing players exit the stage, exit the top 8, but that's how it goes when we got to whittle down to a champion. Of course, part of the Arc World Tour finals as well. Everybody trying to qualify to get there and hoist that trophy as well. But we're going to get into losers quarters with Jack versus Paluna. I'm very excited for this one.
Yeah, not a moment of hesitation. All button checked and already ready to go. Happy Chaos into Dizzy, 2 characters that, you know, in a previous world, this was a matchup where it's like, it's very rare in the fighting game world to have like an actual 8-2, but on Dizzy's release, this might have actually been an 8-2, 9-1 type of situation, but much more competitive in the situation, not only because the character strengths have been, been closed in by just a bit, but again, Paluna, a player pushing the limit when it comes to this Dizzy character.
Yeah, 100%. She just looks so far and way ahead of so many other Dizzy players, right? So because of that, really liking what she's going to bring to the table up against Jack here. Already getting that pressure in the corner, and we know that's where Happy Chaos is weak. He doesn't got defense like that. Goes with a low right there before the fish even comes in to manipulate the situation.
Yeah, I was going to say, slicing through with the beam. The guaranteed damage from the shadow is going to leave us with an absolute pixel now. Paluna with a chance as we close the distance here. Tries to roast some chestnuts with the YRC by space.
Yeah, 100% Jack at least gives another chance in this round. Deflection away, that's still kind of a win for Jack in this round, but man, he might take the round himself.
Has a YRC, but is ready for it, blocks it out. A charge does for the optimal confirm, and now the damage adds us all the way through. Jack doing a great job restabilizing, and on a pixel is able to keep it together.
That's that Jack factor, man. That's what we talked about. Actually, the defense able to just get one turn and take it all the way back. Good maneuvering from both sides. Paluna cutting him off with the pass. Using the portal gunshots to establish a game right as it locks on. Lets the shots ring out into the roll.
Okay. Attempting to apply the curse there. Rolls past once again. Concentration, unfortunately, at an all-time low, but it's not going to matter with the double up on the pogo.
Oh, fast fall on the BRC with the jump S.
Oh no, but catching fish straight behind.
Yikes.
Up, utilizing it well. Wings of light ticking down slowly. An opportunity to potentially get the activation here.
Wow. She got the IBFD on the empty low, but it didn't matter. The wings of light. Burning, bro. That feels good.
The moment they activate, you are just roasted. Is now 5K counter hit doesn't turn into much here. Takes the shot though and catches the backdash. Paluna stuck to the corner, and unfortunately going to be sent through to see a new side of the screen as a positive bonus for Jack racks up.
Oh man, nice spacing on Paluna that time. She gets the anti-air, and now the pressure in the corner continues. Big RC though, yeah, the radius just making sure it stabilizes the combo perfectly for Jack. Reloads the entire clip.
Michael Sword and the activation burst just to make sure, keep momentum, keep corner.
My man went to the clinic, he was like, I don't want to burn again. Jack here though, putting the gunshots on him.
Oh, and the tracking on the fish is so much better now. One bullet left in the chamber here, an opportunity that immediately gets stifled.
Oh, nice shot through the sky as well, keeping Jack tamed. Oh, interrupts into the RC. You already know Ice Floor is out. And oh man, yeah, actually sneaking in some, but instead, Jack's the one that sneaks in the throw. Brings it back, somehow, some way, clutches out 2 crazy rounds to take the game.
I mean, like you said, maybe it's just the Jack factor. Some about these guys whose names start with a J, they've got these opportunities to make you play a little different. It's so weird.
Yeah, bro, legitimately. Oh, and then stomping out, you know the jump 2K is still a potent option even without the gun. Portaled up again here, a little bit of concentration as well to keep the beaters efficient.
Oh, 5K for the punish though. So there's double up, attempting with the low. Roll pass doesn't quite clear. Even with no concentration, is still able to utilize these hands.
Man, yeah, the far ass doing so much work in this matchup. Just in general for Jack, he is the best person at utilizing the normals of Happy Chaos.
Oh yeah.
Stomped out yet again. Then we let the Ex Machina ring out after. That's another round on the board.
Oh, and things getting a bit dire here. Jack was winning by the skin of his teeth in the earlier stages and now is starting to dominate just a bit. Comes through as we get the activation of the Wings of Light.
Didn't want to get close, but did so perfectly. Oh, what a clash. Oh, and again here. And fastball BRC jump 2K. Such a difficult option to anti. I don't know how you get that done, honestly.
The reload here puts us in such a good spot, though. Half on the concentration, takes the shot, utilizes the portals, sticks to the wall, and Deus Ex again. Quick little unloading, and that's going to do it. 2 games straight now. Jack doing an incredible job keeping this momentum and putting Paluna all in. It is down to her final opportunity to be able to advocate here on the loser side.
Hey, but you know, we saw Jack have his back up against the wall on the winner's side, right? Down 2-0, was able to force up game 5. Maybe Paluna could do that as well. Oh, man, the slap, I should say, on the ice into the gunshot. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, doing a good job not letting that go for free. They stare into each other's eyes for just a moment. Dizzy says, get away from me. Quick little chuck. It's again, this time the timing. Didn't recognize the fish wasn't going to be quite active yet.
Oh, man, the pincer into the laser. Again, just the sword, man. Another sword slash.
Oh no, activates it, goes through with the fire and is able to dash straight past roasting Chestnuts and roasting Jack. Round to the board here for Paluna.
And that was wild. Now you know which side they ended up hitting on. Does the into the fish conversion so good, doesn't even need the RC meter to convert. Wow, both players just running up on each other. Paluna able to get the back throw, set up the fish stuff. Yeah, bring him back down.
Michael sword for the ending of the box ring there. Unfortunately, it's going to give him an opportunity to pull the gun. Resources at an all-time low, though. The Paluna's momentum an all-time high. The dance floor lets us get the juggle, and we find the low.
A little bit this time on the conversion with the fish, trying to RC to stay safe, and now trying to MD to not get chipped out, but eventually falls. Paluna puts a game on the board.
And at that moment, the second Jack ran out of bullets, Paluna put 1 normal on his...
In the corner control. Oh, reaching. Let Jack do some teaching for a second. 1 round away from moving on.
We've seen Paluna battle back from these situations before, but again, little by little, it's getting to the dance floor, though. Doesn't want to get put in a slippery situation. Is now off the chestnut. He's going to keep the pressure up. The low finds the mark. We're the pressure with the fish.
Hey, yeah, that long distance low is so good, right? Trying to empty her away. She can still put that out there. Oh, but the roll on the gunshot. I'm just going to reset with the throw again. No more concentration. Got caught flinching, and Jack just waiting for the burst afterwards. So clean, so professional. He will be moving on.
Yeah, close slash and then just lets it rock. That big weight ends up paying off. Jack continuing the dominance and continuing the march forward. An opportunity to potentially put another trophy on the mantle. But we have to give it up for an unbelievable run. Please, Combo Breaker, give it up for Paluna for an incredible performance this weekend.
Definitely awesome to see the Dizzy go so far. She definitely did her damn thing. Can't wait to see more and more Paluna going forward at the Guilty Gear Strive tournaments. And man, it's still a fresh time in Strive because 2.0, baby. Everything has been changing.
Yeah, I was going to say the situation, the landscape looking so much more different here.
There's always a party, baby. Can I get some noise, Combo Breaker? They're always ready, man. They never disappoint.
Everybody out here having a blast. And again, not even close to finished yet. Still tons of fighting games happening across the way. Look left and look right. Every stage full of celebration, man. It is just truly, truly the coolest thing to be able to get in a situation like this and see, I don't know, so many communities, so many people, so many different people, but still so like-minded. It is a magical thing. I know I sound like a broken record, and I know everybody continues to press it, but please, whether it's Combo Breaker or anything in between, make sure you get offline, make sure you go outside. It is an incredible thing to be out here in these moments and being able to experience fighting games with our found family here in these moments.
Yeah, 100%, man. Couldn't have put it better myself. Big ups to everybody that has been coming through offline and online when it comes to the fighting game side of things. So yeah, very happy to be here, Combo Breaker. I believe we're going to our other losers quarters next, classified in case you want the move.
Seems like it. We'll have them in just a moment here. The expected matchup is going to be Giovanna facing off against that the holy Johnny. I'm just start deleting things from my memory instantaneously. But yeah, we did see the Jacko in the earlier stage. The potential for something to come through maybe in the later stage, but I would prefer to see that Giovanna. That is the moneymaker, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the way Classified plays the Giovanna. He does such a good job kind of cycling through the strike throw, the way he establishes it, the spacing trap specifically. Of course, they toned down some of her options, right? The air super is not as easily thrown out because you can definitely punish it now when it's on whiff and on block. So one of those things that you gotta think about if you're gonna play the character going forward. But it's highlighting the Jackal from what we can see right now. We'll see what he actually sticks with when it's time to go to business.
Oh, but it looks like we are going to hover that Jacko a little bit. Might be something that we end up sticking with here. The potential to utilize those minions. It can be a little bit scary there. Obviously, if Jakku can get into a situation where she can be a little bit farther away and setting up a minion behind Johnny, he can get in big trouble. But no, all that yapping, all that analysis, don't worry about it. It's the Giovanna.
Yes, indeed, man. All right, that's what we wanted to see. Going up against the Johnny as well, man. It's going to be a slugfest on the ground.
Oh, bringing us down to the other losers side, though. The potential to make it into the top 4. Just getting started now. Right off the rip, Keishu going to find the initial hit, finds the throw afterwards as well. Classified already getting pressed.
Yeah, man, that's why he's going to burst out, right? Classified didn't want to see the resulting wall break or offensive pressure that Keishu was going to get. Oh man, the Inzen trying to press back with the far ass PRC to keep his turn going.
Okay, loving the idea there as the guard crush continues through, and now staggering out. The threat of throwing the card, definitely something you have to worry about here. As the just block on the jump back is going to be able to find us the 2P, but a burst on the other side as Classified taking such aggressive angles in the neutral here.
Yeah, most def, bro. Now again, applying the pressure, put the throw on him, gets the corner, but knew it. Keishu, what a block.
2P into 2D, legs exposed though. Should be able to just build the meter in time. Yeah, absolutely! Those little pieces of movement there end up building us just enough bar to be able to slice through and put our name on it. The round comes down and Keishu's able to take advantage.
Nice stuff from Keishu right here. Oh, and then immediate with a 6P. Knows Classified was gonna try and dash up button. Not gonna allow that to happen for free. Another misfire to keep it locked down in the corner. And 2K as well, picking all of his options perfectly. Damn, bro, now misfire even after the gold burst, right? Classified can't get anything started here.
Close slash afterwards as well, a little delay. Trying to bait him out of the dash here, but the heavy is gonna find the mark, which is easily gonna lead to the side swap now. So with max meter, Classified gonna spend half just to guarantee ourselves an advantage. Now that's 50% of Keishu's life already established.
Oh, and they're putting it on. What a tech throw from Keishu. Even after the S, Classified tried to delay it, but speaking of delays, we get an anti-air, no delay on that. Burst real quick as well.
2P dashes backwards, taps the dust, and there it is. Has the meter and can't confirm, but drops the combo. Keishu back in it, but immediately back out of it again. It's a 2D to whiff punish.
Yeah, 2D going right under the 5K. That's a Giovanna classic. Great utilization of one of her best moves from Classified.
Oh no, and just barely doesn't actually find the throw. Lobster too buttery, a little too plus on the situation now. He's on the spiral arrow. We're gonna go for the BRC fuzzy stuff.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful right there. Keishu lost in the sauce, not protecting his dome. Now Classified, ooh, gets back, just tries to bait him in and use the 2D, but we back here with another dust, another counter hit. Just needs one more clip and does it like that. Another fuzzy to finish. Classified striking first.
Climbing the tree and doubling up a strong way to establish a mix-up game in the moment there. Very nice stuff as we do manage to get the lead. Deep breath between the two as we're going to go straight back into the mix. No chance to swap now as right away Classified finds the footsies win and forces the burst.
Yeah, man, the spiral arrow right back in, right? Keishu, even with that burst, he's not out of trouble yet at the wall. Oh, but even then, trying to get that dash forward, but beautiful spacing from Classified to cut him off, and now establish the throw as well.
Boy, tapped him on the legs there. 2K works out, charge just to save the meter for yourself. I like that. Have the BRC for the potential offense there, but no, it's a 5K to answer immediately.
man, the classified, bruh. He is off to the races to start this set. That's another round down. All right, we got some space. We respected it. Oh, the 2D counter here, bro. He's been a sniper with these buttons so far.
Leads us to the wall now. The OTG 5K ends up whipping, but still good to go now.
Oh, huge counter hit again, burst out. Keishu didn't want to see the end of that, especially being down around already, but he gets caught. Not prepared for the spiral arrow. Yo, classified, running amok.
Oh my, but DP perfectly spaced, perfectly timed, has the meter, and potentially will be able to close it out. It's a spinning dog kick now to potentially let us through. Not quite, as Keishu's gonna have just a moment to breathe.
And that moment of hesitation is what makes him lose. Classified, that closest, point blank range, going up 2-0 against Keishu. That is quite the feat already.
And now Keishu, there's a big thought. Again, this is two players who have both shown that they have the potential to go for the swap here. And as you said, Eno would be the swap if we so chose to go there, but it's not going to be the case. We're going to stick with the Johnny.
Yeah, I definitely like this decision. I think Keishu, up against Giovanna, is more well equipped to deal with it with the Johnny, using the misfighter, using the longer range on the normals. But it's going to be tough regardless.
This game got the trade. Situation good here. Okay, and with that overdrive, it's gonna be able to break through. And just like that, close shots again. Opportunity now on the double 5K. BRC's to get down. DP not gonna work out here as we do manage. The slice pass is gonna find the throw into the corner now. Just a pixel of life left. The most throwable amount of life.
Oh man, the 6-meter challenge that time though. We're not getting out of it just yet. Oh man, another guard break. Oh, interrupts in the 2S, bro. Keishu, that's been where his bread has been buttered. Hard break, 100% tension on the side two. Tried to tap dust. That's why Classified was looking for, but the misfire from the top rope will eventually crack the defense.
It's 100 meters spent in a hurry. A beautiful situation once again is now Classified, despite having the lead, finding themselves a touch behind. On this one is there. The 6P gets baited out, and afterwards we win the footsies.
Oh, jumps out of that one. No tick throws for you. But I love that. Classified just using that to get the side switch back, right? Wants the corner, establishing the throw yet again. Oh, man, but a back throw from Keishu is all going to turn around now, potentially.
DP whiffs is right away to 6K. Opportunity now. Burst is available. No way you spend it, though. You've got to save for the next round, if there even is a next round here. Keishu tries to RC to get back down to the earth, but it's going to get DP'd straight away. It is set point for Classified.
They get 3-0 over Keishu. That is quite the statement. Shall see if he's going to be able to complete it or not. Oh, cut off on the pass of the misfinder, and now a close cess as well. Classified don't want to see no more of that.
Oh my god, the offense is absolutely relentless. Gets caught reaching once again. Sliced up with the misfinder here, and he's going to be sent through the wall. Oh, an opportunity now for Keishu to potentially run away with this one here. The momentum is built so heavily in his favor. A resource lead, a life lead. The only thing he needs is to be able to get back on this game lead.
Yeah, man. Oh, trying to get the spacing going. It's going to be a little tricky, but wanted to establish the throw. Drop from Classified.
Yeah, that are just the hardest burst bait of all time. Either way, it's going to be the 6P on the opposite side. Gets the answer and has plenty of meter. Great block.
And the IBFD right there. Keishu was able to sneak that in, but with the slowdown radius, she didn't get pushed far away. Another burst bait. Classified that time did commit to the flip kick. Oh, misfighter with punish on the far edge, being just outside the range, converting from long distance with the card, and the OTG is just enough damage to put Keishu on the board.
Joker's trick was the perfect choice to be able to blast through and save yourself in the moment there, just in time, making sure that the burst is never a factor here as we go for the jump forward straight after 2P. A gold burst, extremely ambitious. Both bursts immediately off the table now, but Keishu has the positional advantage for now.
And Keishu was the one that just initiated offensively, really trying to bet big, and speaking of big bets, he's continuing to do just that. Wake up Jay now.
Oh my god, he connects just in time. Classified does have meter and is going to spend it here. Sees the misfinder, spins on past.
Oh man, and a dash 2D as well. Keishu was well aware of that one. Long distance, 6 each. Oh, misfinder from the skies. RC to follow it up again. Keishu doing such a good job mixing up.
Lets himself down to what could be just the finale here. Taps him down on top of the dome. He's going to break through right away. About a third of the life off the table, classified. Looking for the whiff punish, instead ends up with a frame trap just as good.
Lead here. Oh, actually got the instant block in the air, so immediately dragged to the ground. Got a little bit too close without making classified block anything. Oh man, the dash momentum on Giovanna Normals. Out of this world, bro. 100 tension as well, so she's getting in the buff. Even if she spins the meter, the buffs do linger a little bit longer now, but the J right on top of him with the challenge.
Oh my God, right on its head, and now has the meter. As you said, that buff potentially a bit more relevant here. Not gonna matter for now though, as we close the distance. Flip kick into the RC, taps the dust, is gonna be able to close out the round here, sticks to the wall and gets the break again. It is set point for Classified.
Indeed, bro. Now 2-1. Classified, oh. Once again, opened up with the misfinder, adding the card on top of him. It's a great start for Keishu. Guard break here, tried the little hesitation into the close sets, but he recognized Classified is blocking, so he puts the throw on him. Man, the stagger pressure from Keishu. And the distance that Johnny can keep you in a block string from, man, is just so uncomfortable.
Oh my God, and steals his soul. The instant air dash in, just stares at him through the deflect shield and finds the throw. It is 2-2 on the games now. Keishu, an unbelievable comeback here to equalize now is Classified, sliding this slip by just a bit as the gold burst is a great answer there.
Oh, and hit the spiral arrow. Yeah, Keishu had to burst. Didn't want to see the wall break with all that positive bonus being gained.
Oh my God, that little delay. I thought maybe on the walk back we were going to get caught out. Never caught slipping though.
Now the delay misfinder, he's just so good at calling out when Classified wants to do something defensively, but finally we shoot the gap.
Step back, finds the legs. Love the decision here. Doubles up with the 2P though as the misfinder sweeps through.
Yeah, falling BRC pressure right there. Keishu eventually gets counter poked. And the hezzy into the far S does catch him trying to wiggle out. And because of that, the breakdance fighting puts him on a pixel. Oh, Fuzzy again, the rising jump P. Classified right back to where he's been multiple times in this set.
Just slaps the brim of his hat, knocks it off the top of his head. Here we go though. Resources just about even. Positional win once again though. Heavily in Keishu's favor for now. A just block into a punish.
That was so clean, man. Keeping the distance, keeping close to get that punish in the first place. Oh, the low misfinder as she landed. That was not a good look.
Oh my. Taps him again, has the meter. Oh, it's still not enough though. A slight chance for Classified here.
Yeah, BRC was trying to see if Keishu was going to commit to anything right there. Another clean instant block and a jab challenge as well. 100 tension on Keishu's side, so he's got insurance for any maneuver that goes wrong. Whoa. Oh, and then what? PRC trip forward, instant block, spiral arrow punish.
Oh, Keishu lighting it up right now with the defensive plays. Straight into the whip punish, so it's Classified. Final game, final round. 2D into the flip kick. Does manage to get the punish in the back dash attempt.
Yeah, trying to open up Keishu now, right? He's got no burst. He's got no YRC. This is where you try to just maul Johnny. Yeah, tap does. Keishu didn't react.
Oh, and it's down to the wire now. This positive bonus is going to build us up to 50 tension. In just a moment, the hit comes through. Is able to extend. Classified turns it around and is able to, with a perfect, send themselves forward to the loser's side.
Man, we've seen some intense sets, right, where a person goes up 2-0, and it looks like the reverse sweep is going to happen only for the original person that was winning to clutch it out. Classified does that again here. Amazing stuff on the Giovanna as well, taking down one of the best Strive players in the business.
Absolutely, and as always, we have to give our flowers. Give it up for Keishu for a fantastic performance again this weekend. One of the best in the business here, continuing to stay consistent. So sick to see him still at the top of his game, and hopefully we'll see him again very, very soon in some of these late stage brackets.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And there's still so much good fighting game stuff on the horizon. There's Evo, there's CEO, year has just begun, Proxy.
I was going to say, Combo Breaker always feels like one of the major kickoffs, man. A lot of great action, as you said, coming throughout the coming months. And Guilty Gear Strive hopefully will continue to stay at the forefront here. And really, it only gets to be where it is because of all the people that manage to support, all the players who are here this weekend to stay involved, as well as all the people who watch at home. Thank you again for not only supporting the FGC, but for continuing to support Guilty Gear Strive as 2.0 has blessed us, brother.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Of course, I want to give props to all the people in the building as well. Y'all, let me hear it, bruh. Combo Breaker, the crowd has been filling out no matter what, bro. No matter what game is here on the main stage, they're just supporting fighting games. They're supporting the community, and it's all love all the time. Unless we get to winners finals and we see these two stepping into the plate to take each other's heads off.
I was going to say, it's going to be no love lost at the end of the day, but for now, in the early stage, it's going to be nothing but a battle here. Cheerio and Nitro coming up to bat now. The expected matchup, Leo Whitefang facing off against that Gold Lewis here. This is a Gold Lewis was a character that Nitro definitely was not excited to be playing against in some previous patches. Definitely had some issues in the past here. And Cheerio, one of the players that is best able to apply those devious game plans that were troubling him so much. But Leo Whitefang again, in previous patches, this was a nightmare of a matchup. I think overall probably has evened out a little bit, but maybe still slightly in the Leo camp.
Yeah, I'd say so. 100%. It's just one of those things that you do have to be careful with, right? Especially from a distance, to where Leos like to kind of set up the back turn stuff a little bit further away. They'll bully with the back turn S. They'll do the micro dash Ks and whatnot. And I mean, that's fine and dandy, but the Behemoth Typhoons are perfect for that range and combating that, right? So we'll see if Nitro is more prone to the parry in this matchup, perhaps. Obviously, plenty of ways around what Gold Lewis wants to do. So it's just going to be a fun matchup in general, I think. I think it's definitely going to come down to whoever's playing the best on this day.
No, absolutely agreed. And it's a guaranteed top 3 spot for the both of them here. I was talking to Cheerio a little bit yesterday. He said that if he makes it to winners finals, he was feeling very confident in his ability to potentially close out the tournament here. Obviously, matchups are a factor in that one. But he said, listen, if I can get that momentum, if I can get that confidence, if I can find myself in this early stage, if I can get to winner's side, I mean, Gold Lewis is one of the hardest characters to take 2 sets in a row against. To have the mental fortitude to get 2 touched in these sets and still be able to stay strong for at least 6 games is a nightmare here. So Cheerio, if he could get himself to the winner side of Grand Finals, that would be a devastating for the rest of the opponents.
100%, man. And to me, this is such an interesting matchup because it's a tale of 2 players with similar in-game experience, but different heights that they've reached and how it's affected them, right? Because Cheerio, we saw how he reacted when getting into winners finals, right? On the floor, you can see the emotions just overwhelming him. Nitro was like, bro, this is what I do. I'm an EVO champion. I've been in this spot. I expect to be in winners finals. So they reacted very differently. So I'm excited to see how the emotions affect them both. Obviously, you can have good emotional effect as well. And I think that's what's going to happen for Cheerio right now.
Right off the rip. Oh, good recognition of the spacing there. Saw that the pillar was going to whiff. Fortunately, there on the Behemoth, it's going to be a flash kick from Nitro to be able to answer.
Yeah, man, Cheerio's done such a good job utilizing the machine gun. Anytime somebody's trying to set something up from further away, he's not going to let you do it for free.
Utilizing the pineapple here as we do close the distance. Finds the hit, forces the burst. Close slash into a Behemoth was going to be about a half of your life bar.
Ooh, these space again right there. Nitro's so good with the jab pressure. You see even the micro dash jabs. Not going to let Cheerio know when he's going to mix it up and throw something else in there. Oh, PRC away. They're being so careful.
Still had just enough time, though, to be able to block in the end. Is now sliding in with the 2Ks. Backdash is applied, but we're going to get the side swap with the Behemoth here. Utilizing that jump jab once again. That's been one of the highlights of Cheerio's gameplay so far.
Nitro, even with the whiff on the Berserker Slash, the back turn 5P came out so fast. Now confirming into the flash kick, a throw. OTG still not enough to kill. YRC, some breathing room for a second, immediately notified by the dash forward and the chip from the fireball.
Lead for Nitro is now dashes straight away, beats him to the spot, finds the cross up overhead. Puts into the back turn here as we're utilizing again that new jump, that hop. So devious in the mix-up game there for Leo Whitefang as we maintain back turn stance.
Oh man, and look at that again. It's just a harassment with the back turn kicks. eventually causing Cheerio to flinch. Speaking of which, though, sneaks him on a perfect range on the 2K and now a headbutt.
Okay, get some room for yourself there. Slides back and takes the damage. Tap dust, easily dealt with. 2P, the Lord's reversal.
Oh man, flash can't get here. Nitro not good. Nice job there, bursting out again here. Big trade. Oh, the backdash gets clipped heavily, and Nitro has no way out of this combo. Cheerio trying to milk all the damage he can out of it. No wall splat. Tried to bait a throw right there, but he didn't bite.
Oh, and afterwards was doing his best to make sure that the flash kick, if it came out, wasn't going to be relevant here. Skyfish, potential win con, but instead it's going to be the drone.
Oh, what a tech throw from Nitro as he landed. He took the lead, and then again, another chip kill. Wow, 2 rounds in a row where he's just sneaking these little attacks in. Oh, man.
Yeah, Nitro doing such a good job of getting us down to those pixel moments and being able to clutch it up. Yeah, White Fang, not the character that does the most chip in the world there, but in situations like that, play to your outs, 1-0. But now, off the rip, it's a 2K 2D from Cheerio here. Behemoth interrupted by the 5P as now Nitro turns it on its head and finds that first knockdown.
Yeah, even with the instant block right there, it's still always a little further away. Offensive burst to make sure he can take this momentum into the corner. Oh, and then, yeah, get the cancel, the late cancel, catching Cheerio jumping. The timings on Nitro's block streaks have been immaculate.
Oh no, the security cancel once again on the knockdown, but wasn't quite able to get the kill. And oh no, leaving him alive. Such a headache here. Max meter for Cheerio's side, but continues to get harassed. The hop out of the back turn as we just can't find any room.
These 5Ks, man, like he's just staying in distance and already being pushed away. Another parry in the neutral like that. YRC knocks him out of back turn stance. At the very least, BRC slows him down, though. Wanted the back turn setups again. That's why Cheerio YRC'd it away. Big Fares cuts him off at the pass. Can he do it? Yes, he can.
Triples up with the Behemoth. It's more than enough. Round in favor now of Cheerio. Resource advantage heavily to Nitro's side, though. Burst just gets built as the just block. Guarantees us a throw back into the corner.
And that was nuts right there. He actually hit him with his own instant block in the back turn nest, but he was already canceled into the overhead. The guard point stance. I was going to say Nitro starting to bring that out a little bit more now as well. Finally does an overhead after so many back turn lows. I love the way he's sequencing, bro.
Tries to poke him out of the legs. PRC from both. Cheerio tries to set up the drone. It seemed like didn't expect him to actually close the distance quite that quickly.
How did Nitro react so fast to the RC with his own? That was just out of this world. Oh, same side right there. Nitro was definitely expecting the cross-up throw with, but only a flash kick punish. That's not bad.
Ooh, double fly piece though. Plenty of meter, back turn and unstances. RC to bring it back up to the ceiling now, and it's going to save the burst for the early stages of the next round here. Nitro back on the board and evening it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what that routing was about, to try to bait something out. Nitro, he ended up striking first again the back turn as that is a stop sign of a normal. Guard point manipulation as well. He's trying to mess with Cheerio's mind. And again, the attack as an anti-air. Been such an effective answer for when Cheerio takes the disguise.
Oh, and doubles up with the 2K. They're trying to stifle the pressure with the drone as we slowly close that distance here. 2S, and the backdash comes through. Avoids the throw, forces the burst again.
And again, the instant block actually kind of bit Cheerio that time. Allowed Nitro to stay close enough to keep canceling and delay his cancels. Caught him trying to press back again. The jab beating the Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh my. Little shimmy. Oh, wait. Still alive. It's an even game until Gold Lewis is dead. YRC.
Exactly, man. That's all he needs is one chance. One knockdown. Oh, man. You're putting out the sharp elbow and trade. Cheerio is able to sneak in a jump D harass for a second there and bursts out here to try to hold on to this game.
Careful. Oh no, the dash up 5P. I think we were thinking about drone there, but Nitro seemed to have the same idea. He was playing at the perfect spacing to where if he saw any kind of activation of the security gauge, it would have been a pretty easy instant air dash over. When you have world-class reactions the way that Nitro does, situations like that, those little positional wins put so much mental stack on your opponent.
100%, man, and the way Nitro has been moving in this set, It is immaculate to see all the little micro dashes he does with the 5P, consistently staying in max range of his lights. That's extremely difficult to do, especially in a game like Guilty Gear where FD pushes you further away. He's been compensating for that. He's been recognizing when that's not what Cheerio wants to do and staying in his range to just continuously harass. Been immaculate play so far, but we've seen a lot of 2-0s result in a game 5. So let's see if this one repeats history.
Cheerio at the round start there, 2K2D again. The behemoth there, not quite a block string, so it's an easy flash kick. It's reversal timing on the opposite side. Is Nitro. 2H catches him out in the back. That's attempt there. Defensive choices continuing to get sniped out. Nitro's offense on another level here in game 3.
And the guard point stance has been anti-airing Cheerio every time he's gone for the chunk D. It's been such a clean answer that Nitro's established. Wow, the fireball even tried to PRC the behemoth to get the Skyfish out afterwards. Should be the drone, and Nitro's not letting him get anything out. Big body health will survive, but for how long?
Yeah, it leaves him with just a little bit, a tiny pixel to play with here. 5P in the extra extension, great just block with the reversal timing after, but unfortunately there, the cryptid 6P goes way wide. Nitro's spacing is unbelievable, and he set himself up for set point.
Oh, nice that time though, does cut him off. So 5K action, instant block that time, but the guard break is only gonna leave Cheerio at more advantage. The flex shield, the last bit of the active did push him away, so Nitro's got a chance. Oh man, but that space that he gained is already gone. And that beautiful jump jab is gonna give him a lockdown flag kick, freeze him.
Double 5Ps again, 2K2D. It's been an easy flash kick every single time. Even with the stop sign here, Cheerio's gonna have to spend a massive resources and still is not quite gonna be able to do it.
Throw YRC up again, just getting that distance back. Oh, it's the block, but yeah, you can use the hop now. Oh man, as a way to actually get out of the punish that was normally guaranteed. Nitro though, even despite that, will not escape this round with the W. Cheerio, some life. I hear the heartbeat.
Oh, this time it's a backdash instead of a flash kick. It was very well spaced. It's going to be a little bit squirrely this time, though. Is the flash kick again. And the guard point, Cheerio even seeing the guard point, going for the instant air ass back this time, too. It's like you said, he's so used to getting anti-air in that spot, he's just naturally avoiding it.
Yeah, exactly right. The conditioning is kind of settled in. It's allowed Nitro to discourage him from going to the air without even going into the guard point stance now. Again, the micro dash jabs into the tick throw instead. He's doing such a wild job switching up.
Oh, wow. That's definitely good. Behemoth, a touch better. Side swap. He's going to force the burst. Mid-screen situation now with max meter for Nitro. Slights exposed, though, with the 2K.
In here, immediately avoiding the drone, but does get the landing frame punish regardless. And now the overhead Behemoth. Cheerio gets the wall splat and the break. Needs that tension bonus to be coming in hot. BRC, that's exactly why. Nitro still has the tension advantage until now. Oh my God, he actually punished the whip gold burst. The super will spell the end. Nitro and Y in grand finals.
And again, we have to highlight his positional choices have been unbelievable. Spacing perfectly to be able to make that movement and get the punish. Ridiculous stuff from Nitro time and time again. I mean, it is one of the GOATs of the game. When you think Guilty Gear Strive, Nitro is at the forefront of your mind. This guy is insane.
Yeah, that was nasty stuff, 100%, bro. So many little minutias of when it comes to the spacing and the movement that he took full advantage of. And it was exemplified perfectly at the end, right? Like backdashing the gold burst, getting out of range into the immediate punish. That was too good, man.
Listen, we talk about it again and again. When it comes to the Midwest and incredible events, Combo Breaker here has been showing off all weekend long. But another event that you have to mark your calendars for is Frosty Faustings, coming in January 28th to the 31st. Yeah. It is an incredible showing. 4 days of competition when it comes to getting bang for your buck for the weekend. This is one of the greatest events on the planet, and registration opening in October.
Yeah, you're damn right. I heard y'all make some noise for Frosty Faustings, yo! Always one of the best tournaments every single year. It's that good stuff. Midwest always bringing the classics. You know how they get down. So it's going to be a great one. You know, next year they already established it. They'll be here for 2027, really kicking off the tournament season as they always do.
Oh, it's going to be an incredible time once again. It is super, super sick to see, but we are going to throw it over to another short break. But straight after that, even more Guilty Gear Strive. So keep it locked. We'll be back with even more Combo Breaker here in just a moment.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. We're already halfway through Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Ringe, Proxy, the people in the building. It's going to be a great time, and I can't wait to see who our champ's going to be. If you're just joining us, let's take a look at the bracket and catch you up on where exactly we are. We got Cheerio and Nitro NY just happened. Winners finals in the books. Nitro is awaiting in that winner's side grands, while Cheerio went down to losers to wait the winner of our next match, Classified and Jack.
Which is going to, I mean, the hot seat is getting started here, and what a suite of players to be lined up to be in this position here. As you said, Classified and Jack, absolutely a banger to come here, as it seems Classified, we were expecting a lot more Giovanna. It has been the Jacko show for him in this top 8, and potentially more of that to be seen here very, very soon.
Yeah, of course, most definitely. We're going to be seeing all kinds of people feasted in-game, but I want to see some people feast out of game, you know what I'm saying? I think we got a couple more Chipotle codes to give away. It is going to be the last chance, actually, of Combo Breaker to earn yourself some Chipotle. So again, there's going to be a code on your screen popping up here in a second. You got to remember to text 888-222. The text code right there, BDY435. Just in case you're not looking, you got to get your phone out.
You know what I'm saying? I might have to snipe it out for myself here, but
he ain't 80 yet, you know what I'm saying? So.
You know what I'm saying? The draw of having your commentary block right during lunch. But again, 888-222. That is where you need to send it in. BDY435. Your final opportunity to potentially get yourself a little bit of, as you said, a bit of a feast from Chipotle here.
So thank you, Chipotle, keeping us fed as y'all always do in the FGC. Remember to text the code when you get a chance. But now it's back to business, and we are at loser semifinals. Proxy, you talked about Classified. It's really been the Jacko show. We got to see a Giovanna cameo. But when it comes to Jack, we know it's Bonnie and Clyde, baby. The guns is out. Him and Happy Chaos ride till the end.
Absolutely, and again, a player who can build a massive amount of momentum. When Jack is playing his best, when he's playing locked in and focused, he is potentially the best player on the planet, one of the hardest snowballs to stop, but a lot can be said about it. You know, we can yap all day long, but it's time to see it for ourselves. Combo Breaker, we ready for loser semis?
That's what I like to hear, dog. Jack and Classified already getting into space, right? You want to nullify Jack's spacing. Don't let him get the curse up. Don't let him get the shots going. That's what he tried to do, but Jack is so good at maneuvering out of the corner, as we already see.
Doggy arrow twice in a row, 5K. We are blocking so well, but unfortunately, as we've said, the age-old adage can't quite block forever. So we do find the punish on the roll.
Man, he has like 3 IBFDs in this round from Jack alone. I think he did 2 in a row previously. Great backdash with the gunshot there, though. And the dust to take the last bit of Jack's life bar.
Again, I mean, the way that he's blocking, you have to recognize that's one of the greatest strengths, probably the greatest strength of Jack. Jack is one of the best defensive players in the entirety, in the history of Strive. And I mean, it's showing out here, but again, that's fine. Finding a way time and time again to break through a 2K 2D with curse still applied, but with no focus, no concentration. It's not much to be done.
What an optimal punish from Jack as well during the flow down. What in the world, brother? I danced on her. And this is the thing, right? You get those charge dusts, you break the wall, you get the hard knockdown and the tension bonus. That's the only way to get both in this game now.
Okay. Quick little hesitation there. DP brings us back down to the earth safely, at least. Tatsu into the 2D. As the reposition once again. That instant air aspect so good for the punish.
And Classified, though, despite getting charge dusted, is in prime position to take this game. Jack does have a burst available. Great blocks and some more back-to-back IBFDs to build the space. Jack is out of this world.
Is it just block on the other side? What an air throw, unreal, but a quick throw for Classified on the opposite side. Despite the situational awareness from Jack, Classified still comes out on top.
The drift down air throw was Classified already in the air. I feel like he wasn't. These two are, yeah, wild gameplay. Classified already up 1 game.
Quick throw, OTG, guns out, taps the dust. Oh yeah, I mean, I would burst too.
Yeah, especially Jack actually didn't have any concentration left, but Classified didn't try to get too frisky, right? Jack is so good at cutting off your approach just with the Happy Chaos normals, the far S, the 2S. So the respect was still there, and Jack took full advantage of it.
Resources looking clean as ever now. Full burst, full bullets, full concentration, clear mind, clear heart. Clears it out with the perfect.
Can't lose. when it's like that. Jack, another round on the board.
5K into 2D, not going to get much. Loving how we're slicing in these backdashes from Classified here. He finds the counter hit and goes straight on through the doppelganger.
Wow, super disciplined into that moment. I think Classified being so close, tried a back throw. Jack is counter hitting it, and a 2S whip punish afterwards. Manipulation at its finest.
Link is down here though. Good block. Oh, and of course we're just walking just far enough away. Doubles up with the push. He's able to do a great job there. The whip punish on the 2S. No opportunity. Classified trying to be proactive. Gets popped for it.
Jack, we say it every time he plays this character, nobody utilizes the normals of Happy Chaos as well as Paragon Jack. So I love seeing it. And again, at every turn, he's able to stuff what Classified wants to approach with.
Oh, again, that hitbox on the curse. He's done such a good job of adapting. Wow, the spacing, unreal. Gold burst, nobody home.
Man, oh man. Yeah, you can see the 2S, right? Classified, he's backdashing when he dashes forward because he didn't want to get clipped by one of these. Actually fit the reload in before the combo continuation.
2D, 5K, punishes it out. 2S into the curse, also definitely a decent little situation here. Winning out the footsies at just a 1 character length range, and it is textbook pressure from Jack. He makes it look effortless at that close range, that 5K type of deal.
And here we go, we're gonna apply that pressure again into the corner. Nice press back, man, these 2K 2Ds. He's so good at sniping with it because he Classified now, maneuvering as well, showing so much respect on the dash forwards. Never wants to overcommit and get clipped, but recognizing the FD and the tendency to block, able to punish that with a full throw.
And a full reload of the situation now. Oh, what a trade. Oh, and the DP as well gets caught in the skies. And of course, because it was going to be a coast-to-coast confirm, has to spend it right away. It's 2 bullets to close the distance, and it's max meter on the opposite side.
And yeah, all these FDs just tapping and trying to get that distance back. Oh man, and again though. Low, try to wait for the burst, but Classified delayed it so much. Doesn't matter though, Jack. Toe tapping all the way to another dub.
What a sick route there. That barely popping up on the 2K. Was able to fully convert it, Jack. Impressive as ever with the resource management and the utilization of the normals here. Unreal stuff, but it's not going to matter. It doesn't matter how good your combo was last game. DP easily answering. Jack feeling like he has to burst to relieve some pressure.
Indeed, and another cut off at the pass here. Oh my goodness, finally Classified. Getting into the grill of Happy Chaos, just breaks the wall. We're gonna build that tension. All right, 100% immediately uses the BRC again. That buff lingers now as well. Nice little quality of line change for Giovanna as she completely mauls Happy Chaos for that round.
Leads him up here. Oh my god, and that big step forward, straight into the 2S as well as beating him to the spot. Definitely one of the best things you can do in the Giovanna matchup here. Her movement, extremely quick, but if you can just know where she's going to be, it's just that easy. 2S completely opened everything up, and the entirety of this momentum all off of that 1 footsies win from Jack.
Yeah, Jack's done such a good job. Once the space has been established, like being able to cycle through different options, whether it be the 2S, the jump 2K, off the BRC fastball. Speaking of which, right there, another one to just throw Classified off in terms of how to pick up on the rhythm. Perfect for Jack.
He's starting to stack him up a little bit at a time. 2K is a touch too far. DP once again. If there's anything Classified's been good for, that normal jump height has been protected. The skies, he's been ever vigilant.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's why Jack was gonna burst out here. Didn't want to give Classified such a big reward when this game's on the line. No hearts left to lose. Oh, missed the side switch. That was leaving damage on the table. And Jack, after the tech throw, baits the burst.
Oh, and he's disgustingly optimal too. Oh, resetting the combo here in the corner, leaves him with just a little bit of life left. Jack with a big opportunity to bring this back. 50 meter on the side of Classified as we harass with a 2-piece, but it doesn't matter. A quick stomp on the dome, and Jack takes the lead.
Jack, man, those jump 2Ks, they're so difficult to combat against. What an immaculate performance, Jack. And be able to close it out. Very, very impressive from both sides, though, man.
I mean, at this point here, as we've said, a player who, once the snowball starts to roll, it gets incredibly, incredibly difficult. It looks Looks like getting some wires untangled here.
Yeah, Steph. Yeah. Incredible stuff from both of our players right here. Yo, can y'all give it up for Classified real quick?
A fantastic performance from a world-class competitor. Another person that we will see time and time again, whether it's here in the Midwest or potentially on the EVO stage. That is a player who is going to dominate.
Oh, I thought. I'm just, you know, he said his homie, he calls him Dominican Ringe. I guess that's why, right? We both just lost. Okay. It'd be like that, I guess. I don't know what to tell anybody.
He said caught them both. All good on the cleanup, though. As we said, though, coming out of losers semis, we are in that winners stays portion of the bracket now. Everybody left is getting a medal, but some are more precious than others. Bronze is not what you want to leave with here. It is going to be Jack and Cheerio once again, the run back.
Man, oh man, yeah, we already saw this to start, right? In an intense set where Cheerio was able to take a 2-0 lead. Jack forced a game 5, but a clutch out from Cheerio was able to bring him back. We're gonna see if he still has the juice, enough juice left for Jack in this winners finals, or losers finals, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, an opportunity for greatness here. We've already seen, again, like you said, the amount of emotion that comes out from Cheerio in these moments. I mean, a top 2 finish, a top 1 finish would be unbelievable for this guy's career. He has been in the conversation, in the picture throughout the entirety of the life of the game, but really, really, truly finding his stride. And not only that, but just playing to the potential that everybody, I think, knows he's had this entire time.
Yeah, exactly right. It was just a matter of time for Cheerio to really get into the situation where he's going to find himself regularly in these top 3s, right? And of course, looking to break through that plateau, get in that first place. That's just a big thing to get off your shoulders, right? Especially when you've been as successful as somebody like Cheerio. It's just kind of a monkey on your back that you're like, damn, son, I've gotten 3rd, I've gotten 2nd in all these majors. Just let me hoist the trophy and move on with my life, you know? It's a big morale victory for anybody that is able to accomplish it. And obviously, they're only going to get even better because of the confidence gained from a big W like that. He's taken down Jack once. Let's see if he can do it again.
And it's hard for me to, I try to keep it in as best I can, but it's hard for me to not have a soft spot. A guy who plays under the TNS banner.
Oh, yeah.
A guy from North Carolina, as a Charlotte boy myself, from where I'm from. It is, you know, one of the coolest dudes in the business here. But again, Jack, I mean, the Demon King, we called it that for a reason.
Yeah, most definitely. But hey, Proxy, you held me down while I was damn near in tears at noon at Evo Japan, dog. So if you want to get emotional, I got you, B. Don't you worry about that. It's going to be a fun losers finals, man. Combo Breaker, I need some love. Hear some noise. Ah! Let's go, man. Jack going up against Cheerio. Winner takes on Nitro. Holla.
Is already a very, very good start here. Rolls forward and recognized. Didn't want to waste all the resources at full screen. Sees the opponent in his corner. Jack recognizes the situation. Closes the distance. That is killer instinct from this guy.
Oh, Steph, man. You know, we always celebrate that game here, too. It's fitting that we got Combo Breaker and we watching this killer go to work. Curse up as well. The 2S instant block. Cheerio well aware, and he's dodging the far S's as well. But the Ks, brother, 5Ks are always going to be harassing, especially with that 6K low. Catching Cheerio, trying to press back. It's not your turn.
I mean, when it's Jack, it's never your turn, it feels like here. Deus Ex leaves us with the positive bonus. Chucking the curse orb and threatening to tap the dust, and the threat turns into a promise. It's a perfect for Jack to start off the set.
Man, what a way to just send a message to start this losers finals, especially having after played Cheerio once in this top 8 already. Try to get that empty. I love that cancel into the behemoth when he saw the empty was building that space. That curse, man, being an actual physical hitbox, causing a lot of people problems now.
I was going to say, you're so used to just running past it, dash back going through it, and now quick little stomp. Wanted the 6P, gets pushed out instead.
Oh, Jack. Oh, big jump out. Knew the back throw was lurking in the shadows. Cheerio, of course, would want the stage advantage. Golden was so potent in the corner, read that perfectly.
Still has burst, so an opportunity to make some space if we see that burst. No, instead, we're going to see the damage here. Sets up the drone, keeps the pressure. Jack with a great defense as always, though.
Yes, indeed. They get clipped for a second there, but just out of range of that second behemoth typhoon, the curse again. Catching up for a second. Both players just waiting, right? He's trying to bait him out to do an FD or something like that with the gunshot.
but saw the Behemoth, knew it was going to be a safe burst point there, looking for anything now, but there's the Curse Orb, just barely able to connect. Unfortunately, Gold Lewis, a massive target. He was trying to get his up, but he couldn't quite get over.
That's the thing, right? Like, in the big body matchups in the past with Happy Chaos, they were always cursed up because, you know, they were just hard to avoid. But now that's actual physical hitbox on top of it. Maneuvering around that, whether it be in the air, on the ground, it's not easy to do. And Jack is so good at, like, using the spacing that's gained from it to then buy time for the lock-on, which then lets the bullets be accessible, which makes it even harder to move. It's just building upon itself.
Yeah, he plays to his win con, he plays to the tempo so damn well. Feels like he wrote the rule book on this one here. Everything swayed in his favor.
Yeah, man, it is wild to see it. His adaptation skills, how he's already mastered this new version of the character. I shouldn't say mastered, but it's come quite far in such a short time.
Oh, last bit of concentration, burned out there. It's gonna be the drone as we run past. Was trying to push him out of the drone for the throw attempt. I like the idea a lot.
His defense is so good, man. Like, it is so hard to catch Jack with anything. He reacts so quickly. He has a sixth sense for what you're trying to gamble on. Gets the tap dust and the Ex Machina. Let the shots ring.
I think that's the most important thing to remember about Jack's defense, too. It's not just his blocking. When I say defense, I mean his ability to turn blocking into offense himself. He is so good at challenging and all the perfect spaces, but unfortunately here is going to get clubbed by the coffin and now pressured in the corner again.
Beautiful backdash avoiding the Behemoth Typhoon, but you will not avoid this far as Cheerio on the board. Yeah, man, it's wild. I think defense is primarily measured like that now, right? You have to be able to turn it into offense quickly in games like Strive, or else, hey, you can block all you want, you're going to get opened up eventually.
I was going to say, every character in this game will atomize you if you're a little too slow, so you have to be very cognizant of the moment here. But there's the throw. Concentration, back up the full 50 meter, still in pocket, does find the hit and continues to harass. It forces the burst now.
That's the thing, like the Happy Chaos with the gun, you can get such funky timings in the block strings. Catches press backs all the time.
Oh, and 5K for the sucker punch. I actually love that.
And Cheerio every time. Oh, wait a minute though. Catches the roll with a throw. Oh man, so I was gonna say so much meter on his side. Puts up the guard break and then the low afterwards. Just takes it with a jab. You think that was execution error?
And no super. He had max security too. That should have been a game victory there. Instead, it leads to a tap, dust, and a throw. A reset attempt. Jack looking to actually bait out the throw attempt there.
YRC at least gets rid of the gun, but Jack does have a single bullet in the chamber. If he's able to pull it out again, but instead the tube step into the closest. That's the only bullet he had. Reloads the entire clip, but Cheerio still got a chance. Tension is there to try to mitigate Chip as well, but hey, gets on in with the 2K.
Utilizes the final bit of concentration to take a shot and go straight in with the low. Jack doing such a good job with the resources here. 2K charges the dust, doesn't quite connect, it was a little too far away.
A little bit strange on that one. And the curse is right. It's the blocks from Cheerio because he's trying to dash forward, but he's got to respect the curse throw. Again, that's why you don't respect it, you get clipped. Interrupting the Behemoth Typhoon even. Jack is making such good use of this.
It's just looking like a pure buff the way that he's applying it. It's actually ridiculous.
Again, bruh.
I like this here though, sucker punch, full concentration. Meter building up a little bit, still locked out for just a moment. Here's the reversal super, but we've already committed to the jump, but we pressed something.
That's the jump 2K. Jack was trying to Goomba stomp him out. Oh, but the throw will do it. Jack going up 2-0 here on Cheerio. This is the opposite tale of their winter semis match, right? Where Cheerio was the one to go up 2-0. But regardless, we saw Game 5. So I have no doubt that Cheerio can make some adjustments himself and force this to a very, very climactic conclusion.
Yeah, heading back to characters like just for a little bit of a slowdown, switch up the song, take a moment for yourself. You have to stop the momentum here. Jack, again, is just once the snowball gets rolling, he is a player who becomes absolutely unstoppable here. Cheerio, I mean, really, honestly and truly, it just comes down to we're finding opportunities to put Jack in block stun and putting him in opportunities where he has to play defense, but he's just navigating the situation so effortlessly. There's so many dials that need to be turned to be able to open this guy up.
yeah, it's hard, right? Like, I'm trying to think about how to get past some of these cursed block strings that he's been throwing out, like maybe a super jump, but the problem is that you recover from curse pretty quickly, so you're still probably gonna get anti-hit. You're gonna have to play some mind game in the air once you get up there. It's not gonna be a good look, but hey, a backdash into a back throw is a great way to start this one, and then gets out of range of Jack trying to get the dash back throw himself.
Doubling up with it here for sure. Drone comes through, keeping him locked down. The behemoth raining through. It's nearly half-life for Jack now as well. Okay, the answer seems to be footsies here. Cheerio playing a really nice spacing game.
100% right, like lingering in and out of that range. Try to get the far ass going. Behemoth Typhoon always in that spacing. Dust afterwards here, yeah. You locked out a mini burst. I don't think Jack was gonna do it anyway.
I wasn't expecting this to be the answer, but honestly, slowing it down and playing just a touch farther away seems to be a fantastic adaptation for Cheerio so far.
Let's see it. Yeah, already got the lock on, right? So we're going to apply pressure here into the wall spot, reload the bullets.
Oh, that fast PRC, genius stuff. Dust always finding its mark here. It doesn't matter how many layers you've made. The scientists can continue to invent mix-ups here, but Dust will hit.
Yeah, always, bro. Good old reliable. The great equalizer of Guilty Gear Strive. Another great backdash on these Behemoth Typhoons, man. He's been so consistent with that. Oh, double jump as well. So tough to just catch a handle on Jack.
I mean, at that point, just walk away. You know you have plenty of room to be able to escape as Jack, Deus Ex, lets it ring a single more time. Oh, and it is down to the wire here. Cheerio still in the running, but Jack is at set point.
They sure in, man. Jack here, can he conclude this 3-0? Earn a shot up against Nitro in Grand Finals. Set up the portal shot, clipping the backdash as well. He's not letting Cheerio do anything.
Sweep of the left there. So it's 50 meter, takes aim and just lets it rock for a long time. I appreciate the idea there, because now with 50 meter, we continue to apply these curses in all the right places.
Indeed, man. Jack is just not letting up relentless pressure here with the lock on. Uses the last bullet on the cross up. Man, his resource management is so good. RC for the throw, charge does as well. He's trying to bleed him all the way to the wall, and that will do it. Jack completes the 3-0 to get into Grand Finals.
Just exactly gets him stuck to the wall. Perfect routing to be able to secure yourself a top 2 spot. Jack will get to in just a moment, but we have to give our flowers. Everybody, please give it up for Cheerio for an incredible run. Top 3 for this guy. What a performance, dude.
Yeah. Definitely immaculate stuff. Always one of my favorite players to watch. Definitely one of the most entertaining Strive players, bar none. So very happy to see him in the building, in this top 3. Like you said, guaranteed podium placement once he got into that winners finals. So we'll see him once we get that award ceremony going. But to get that ceremony going, Proxy, we got to crown a champ as Nitro comes back to the stage to go at it with Jack. 2 of the best Strive players, 2 of the most consistent Strive players that we've ever seen.
I was going to say, this is a matchup we've seen flip-flopped across the board. Winners or losers, doesn't matter. These two always have an incredibly good set, whether it's online or offline. Top 8 of a major are both sitting at home in their pajamas. They put on such a good show time and time again. I cannot wait to see them clash, and it is going to be, again, Nitro coming out through the winner's side. Do y'all even know how to play rugby?
This guy's just undefeated. I'm like,
that's crazy.
Goodness, bro. We need you in the bracket, dog. But unfortunately, right now, Grand Finals, Nitro NY versus Jack, man. And they've not only been 2 of the most consistent, but they've been 2 of the players that are most willing to adapt. Nitro in the sense that he's tried a couple of different characters, right? Really figuring out what fits his style the best. Jack has been able to weather the storm of every single Happy Chaos change and has figured out how to play this character at the optimal level, no matter what iteration of the character it is. It has been immaculate to see both of these talented individuals come so far, and now we get another immaculate Grand Finals between them. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it is so cool to get to see. I'm glad you highlighted that too, because Happy Chaos has had quite a few iterations. We have the released version where it was just pure zoning all day, every single day. Things got nerfed a little bit when it comes to the zoning game. The mix-ups had to come through. Jack was able to adapt again and be able to find his footing and continue to make the climb. It has been so impressive to see, again, like you said, a character who his core game plan has remained relatively similar, but all these different adjustments, and a player like him has been able to stay at the top with this guy for such a long time.
And I think a big part of it is his utilization of the things that haven't really changed, right? The normals, he's the best at using the normals. His defense, we have not seen anybody be able to play defense as well as Jack, maybe at all in Guilty Gear Strive, let alone just the Happy Chaos players. So that travels, right? That translates. No matter what the changes are going to be for Happy Chaos, his defense and his normal game usage is just out of this world. So let's get it. Grand Finals Combo Breaker, let me hear you.
Nitro to the winner's side, an opportunity to add something else to the mantle here. A great start as we're able to find the flash kick and keep the pressure up. Doubles up with the 5 Ps, and not much else to show for it here. Actually, never mind, finds it again in the footsies.
Andy right here, Blues players so aware of each other's ranges. This time though, Nitro commits it, 6K, caught Jack. We got a burst up, we want this round. Nice FD to keep him on the same side, but wasn't ready for the throw afterwards, and now does get crossed up.
Oh, okay. Nice block, RC's forward, a little delayed, that tiny hesitation. Dude, he's fine. What, Jackhausen? This guy's cursing everybody. He's finding on everyone.
It's working too, nobody's been able to overcome the curse. Everybody looking like the Cleveland Cavaliers, bro. Oh man, and this was a really smart burst timing that happened from Nitro a little while ago though, because he burst when Jack didn't have any bullets. He hasn't been able to reload this whole time, and Nitro, it all comes back to his burst timing. Super strong, man.
Ooh, and chips in right there. The 5K just barely whiffs out. A charged dust for the optimal punish. As you said, with the new changes, it's the best way to get the bang for your buck. It's almost 50% life, and now you're looking very good with your positive bonus.
Yeah, 100%, man. You get a little bit of an advantage on the stage transition. You get the tension, positive bonus to where there's no penalty applied. Try to get the tap dust going. Not going to have it empty. Pushed him out. But he was like, I know you're going to try to close that distance. 2S, cut him off.
Curse reapplied one more time, an opportunity to make some space here, but instead, I think Nitro had the same thought as me. It felt like a time where Jack had a prime opportunity to make some space for himself, but instead takes it and is able to win out in the footsie war to make it 1-1 on the rounds.
Joe immediately getting encountered at 2S. Jack not wanting to see where that was going to go. We got a burst down. Whoa, that was a crazy portal setup, but Nitro somehow blocked it.
5K, a little delay. Curse continues to be such a menace at delay. You see time and time again people get in big trouble trying to go for the throws in those moments here. No concentration, no bullets. It's worth the burst as we do in the footsies.
Nitro's dash actions are so fast, man. Now we get the overhead from the back turn, but the amount of dash blocks he gets out in these block strings is blowing my mind.
Headbutt backs it up and just looks at him.
Legitimately, right? Jack, oh, the fast fall again. And Nitro, it goes back to that. Jack, it did not have any bullets. What's more, both rounds that he lost ended like that. There was nothing in the clip.
Yeah, getting in trouble for resource management, always a tough situation here, but something that you're more than capable of being able to bring back together is now. Jack takes advantage in the early stage, curse applied, empties the gun, and once again, it's Deus Ex to send us through.
Yeah, Jack, well done to kind of flow from that because he wanted Nitro to do a reversal flash kick. Didn't give it to him, but was still able to maintain control.
Oh, 2S and a couple shots through the portals here. Breaking it out now. Nitro in a tough spot. You hate to be at that life total where a throw will even be able to do it. That anti-zoning fireball from Leo can be pretty decent, but it's not going to matter here when it comes to the defense. A tap of the dust is going to break through the guard. Jack is going to be able to get the lead here in game 2.
Yes, indeed, right. Striking first when it comes to the hearts. Nitro down to 1 at this point. Oh, man. Both players showing a lot of respect, but since he was so close right there and there was no cancel, Jack was able to get the throw punish. Oh, man, the roll to the other side that time. There's a little bit of a delay as well. I think he was trying to nullify the FD.
Oh my God, with the wake up dash jab, I like that. And then the guard point stance actually working out. He gets the punish on the opposite side.
Wanted the air throw right there, but Jack was too high to get him. And then, of course, the gunshot anti-air. Talked about it earlier, man. Oh, and the PRC is doing such a good job throwing off Nitro's rhythm right now. How do you know when Jack is going to approach and when he's going to fall back? It's so tough to figure it out.
Slid pass, good recognition though that you were a touch too far away, even with the JK connecting now. Nitro gonna try and jump scare him here. Doubles up with the headbutt, and he's faking out with the guard point stage. You can see Jack trying to react with a 2S when he can.
Oh man, then pokes back with the 2K. Oh yeah, catches his ass. The back turn steps, just putting up the S wall. What a block on the overhead, though. He can't get in. The back turn 5P, it might as well be a 6P. Gets him again here. He's waiting for the burst. Tap does. He's trying to bait it out. He didn't even get hit by it.
Oh no, 2K Judy still isn't enough to kill. Oh no, in the second that curse gets applied, you even see Nitro tries to rip the deflect shield to make some space for himself to have a little bit more time, but it's not gonna matter there. Jack, again, 6 bullets spent and takes the round.
How did he defend against all that in the corner?
I don't get it.
Like, legitimately, man, some of the best defense I've ever seen in fighting games. And he's like, what, 2 years into, or I mean, since Strive, right? So he's about 4 or 5 years in, but it's wild, bro, to see how good his defense is.
Oh, nice block on the hop forward. Starting to utilize that a little bit more often. Does force a burst out on a little bit of an aggressive action. But again, Jack just letting it ride as he runs forward here.
And then how somehow ready for the air tech throw as well. Like, I thought that was such a good decision from, oh, Nitro. And then ready for the hop cancel on the instant block Berserker Slash. This dude, Jack, is out of this world.
Resources in a very tough spot here, but it's not going to matter. If that had not killed, we might have had a different story, but Jack, not interested in what could have been. Has the round now here in game 3.
It looks so frustrating to play against this dude. Now you try to challenge with the flash kick, and that's exactly when Jack baits it out.
Like, it's like, take aim into curse seems like such a hurdle to have to get over, dude.
Yeah, man, it is difficult to just bypass, right? Like, I'm not exactly sure what characters are going to be looking to find an easy way through. Back turn S now, but again, the FD pushes them back, and he actually gives them the high 10 on the way in. What an immaculate stop to the flip.
Plenty of meter on Nitro's side, though. BRC forward might be on the menu, straight away sends it. Jack gonna utilize the FD, but can't quite make enough space. The back turn keeps the pressure up.
He gets him again with the low and just converts immediately. Cuts to the overdrive, does not want the burst to be a factor. Incredibly smart stuff in a must-win round for both players.
Yeah, I think Nitro definitely, he's been trying to prioritize his back turn pressure. I think it's been the thing that's been leading him to the most success. But right there, just great harassment, keeping at the longest range of the normals. Whoa, I'm not sure if that's what Jack wanted.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, all day.
Does at least make a little bit of space for himself here. Once again, that run up.
Oh, and this time it's the close last there. Nitro, I think, was expecting him again to make some room. Jack is doing such a good job in the way he's moving at baiting Nitro into trying to take the space that he is already protecting.
Oh man, yeah, they're staggering the pressure here, trying to get Nitro to press into something, but instead the BRC drift forward allows him to get the back throw, and Nitro with no way out takes a 2-1 lead here in Grand Finals.
And that could be a tournament deciding round we just witnessed there. 2 in a row is a very tall task, even considering the fact that Jack is potentially going to have to make the battle back through the reset as well. Does seem not deterred though, immediately finds the hit, immediately forces the burst, but after the guard point, Nitro just keeps the gas burning.
Legitimately right here, he has gotten the burst out of Jack as well as a huge W for him, but gets caught reaching from a little bit too far away. And now make the guns dance, make them torque with the bullets. What are we gonna do next?
Takes aim but runs out of concentration. Nitro recognized, tried to jump scare him.
Wow, so late. It was amazing that Jack didn't commit to anything with how late the RC was from Nitro. Gunshot anti-air, no matter where you are, it'll hunt you down. Jack, another round.
Yeah, was patience killed in a moment like that? Waits just long enough for the reticle to find its mark. Oh, and hesitation from Poster. I like that, safe and solid across the board. Nitro, though, first blood as we do manage to walk to the corner.
Indeed, IBFD push back in. Oh, so difficult to actually anti-air that, the jump to case your downward hitbox. Your 6Ps won't save you a lot of the time. Oh man, the fastfall, he respected that one.
Love that, getting into the pillar, into the back turn. Throw, gonna put us in a very terrible position now. This back turn K is working well, but again, taking aim and making some space.
Yeah, tried to overhead from a little bit too far away, but does blow up the roll. What a block on the dash through. But he couldn't block forever. Nitro on tournament point.
An opportunity for greatness again. Nitro finds that initial hit, but it's a little bit non-committal. Burst, spent, Jack, followed through his own defense, his own 2 hands now.
The man dancing in and out, definitely got Nitro to whip something there. He punished with a gunshot. Burst on the table from both sides. 6B connects, but couldn't get anything afterwards. Not even the curse, it didn't connect.
Oh, and again, that curse hitbox is putting in so much work. Trying to trick the fireball, gets the trade, but the trade goes heavily Jack's favor.
And Nitro, he's been looking for a lot of fireballs to get rid of that curse. Back turn stance, finally with the overhead, does a little bit quicker now. So he's still in range and doesn't get pushed out. Yeah, I love the micro movement to stay close. Nitro's cooking.
Oh, and after the hop, has an opportunity. The axe kick puts him in the stagger. Oh my God! And on an unbelievable mix-up, somehow Nitro's able to convert and is able to take the championship. Combo Breaker is going to New York. It's Nitro once again.
And they both just laugh because I've never seen that. He fuzzied him, you fuzzied him like that, dog. You fuzzied him like that. That was insane, bro. Getting him to block and then the rising normal for the overhead Nitro. Oh, snap.
That was about the most diabolical mix I've ever seen. To
win the tournament, to end the tournament, dog. Nah, Nitro, that was ridiculous. FlyQuest's zone, you know what it is. Another championship added to the case.
Oh, man. We have to give the flowers, though. Dude, huge shout-outs again. Gotta give it up. Everybody, please, Combo Breaker, let him hear it. Thank you, Jack, for a wonderful performance, man.
Absolutely, bro. Always coming through with elite level skills, pushing not only his characters to the limit, but the game to the limit. You know what I mean? Pushing his competitors to the limit. People wouldn't have been this good in Strive without Jack showing them the way. You feel me? So I definitely always want to give him props. Nitro, on the other side, has been the other guy that has been so consistent and has really pushed the high-level meta of this game. That was a sick grand finals, man.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why I say thank you. It's the amount of energy, the performance, how lucky we are to have a scene like this in North America with players this strong, being able to show us what the peak of the mountain looks like here. North American Guilty Gear is in such a very good place. Guilty Gear Strive in general at the birth of 2.0 is in such an incredibly good place. And really, truly at the start of the season for the Arc World Tour, I'm so glad to see that Nitro is already hitting the ground and running.
Yeah, man, what a start, bro. That's such a good placing for him. Obviously, the Arc World Tour points going to be added up. He's going to be first place Combo Breaker champion. Has he won a Combo Breaker for Strive yet?
I'm not sure.
I mean, he's a Evo champion. I think he might have won CEO. This might be his first Combo Breaker championship for Strive, though.
It's a good problem to have, to win so much that we can't even remember your accolades. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous for this guy. If we have to sing his praises, let that be it.
I was like, is this the one tournament he hasn't won yet? You know, that's how good Nitro has been in Strive, man. And even before that, like, I'll never get over the fact that he was so good at Dragon Ball, and then like the very next year was in Grand Finals, won Strive, right? He was in Grand Finals of Dragon Ball in the previous year, and then won Strive at Evo the very next year. Like, that is just amazing stuff to witness.
I mean, that's something we were talking about on 2XKO a little bit earlier that I have to say here as well. It is so cool to see this new generation, this like post-2020 generation of fighting game players who have continued to make their mark. We are watching you see all these Evo documentaries, right? We see all these stories. We are in the middle of one of those stories right now when you're watching Nitro, Bo. Remember this, when in 5 years, 10 years, when we go back and we're listing the greats, we're going to be talking about tournaments like this when it comes to Nitro, bro.
100%, man. He has continued to do his thing every time he's got an opportunity to do so. I just love him, man. I love how he approaches fighting games in general. He's a very disciplined cat, wants to put in the work, definitely doesn't run from the grind. I couldn't be more of a fan, bro.
Oh, but we're lining up our players. An award ceremony for these, for all of these gamers coming up very soon, and it's so well deserved, top to bottom. It was such an entertaining top 8. I do want to say once again, thank you to everybody who tuned in and continues to be a part of these stories that we do right here for Guilty Gear
this drive. Whether you're in the building and playing in the tournament, or you're at home just watching and supporting and cheering on your favorite player, the energy in the FGC, we feel you. I promise the spirit bomb grows, and you guys are the reason why. So again, thank you so much for that, dude.
Yeah, man, definitely. I mean, the people are what powers everything when it comes to the fighting game community, right? Showing love, whether you're at home or in person, it really makes all of this worth it for all of us. So thank you guys for joining us along this ride. And it's just been a dope time, you know what I mean? If you have the chance, if you have the ability to come out at the various offline tournaments, we basically traveled around the world as a family, bro. And you can be part of the family too, just by entering all these open brackets, coming through as a spectator, coming through to cosplay. There's so many options and avenues that the FGC has to offer, man. So trust me, you'll enjoy it when you get out here.
And there's something for everybody, and I hope that everybody can take these moments and see these stories and see these opportunities and take one of them for yourselves. Well, even we talk about the majors too, but we talk about the locals. But with that, we are going to move up to the stage, and it's time to give the glory to the players where it is deserved. Coming in at 7th place, we have Cloned.
Yeah, Cloned in the building, immaculate showing. I love it.
Also in 7th place, we're going to have Joe Brownie. Straight after that, one of the champions you've seen before, coming in at 5th, it is going to be K. Shu What Damu.
Let's go, man. Johnny's always been my favorite Guilty Gear characters, probably second to Zato, so whenever I see it displayed like that, I'm a huge fan.
And again, one of the players who blazes the path for her character, a stellar performance. It coming in also at 5th, it is Paluna.
Oh, Paluna, bro. Amazing performance on the Queen Dizzy. Got to see stuff that I had never seen before. That was entertaining as hell.
Into the top 4 now. Coming in at 4th place, it is Classified.
Amazing showing on both the Jacko and the Giovanni. Man, this dude going to be in these top 8s for a long time to come.
And then into the top 3, our medals coming out. In 3rd place, TNS's very own, that is Cherio!
Monster, man, getting top 3. Always rooting for this dude. A great, genuine human being. And always scary in game with that gold Lewis.
Come on, Dennis. Get the medal. Clocking in at 2nd place off of one of the sickest grand finals we've seen. Coming in, it is Jack!
Man, big ups to Jack, as we talked about, man, pushing Guilty Gear Stride, pushing Epic Chaos. This dude is a big part of why North American Guilty Gear is so strong.
And again, hitting highlights up to the final moment, your champion for Combo Breaker 2026. Please, let's hear it for your champion, Nitro!
New York taking another title home. Amazing stuff on the Leo White Fang. The champ has arrived yet again. He's looking like, where's my trophy? Oh, there it is.
And delivered by the man himself. Coming up, very nice stuff. Once again, please make some noise. Your champion, Nitro!
Lifting it up, taking another title home, man. Just love seeing how well this dude performs, bruh. Had a great showing at Evo Japan as well, but to follow that up with a championship, a first place performance at Combo Breaker. That is a great start to his Arc World Tour season, to say the very least, you know what I mean? He's got all kinds of great stuff on the horizon. We still got Evo coming next month, CEO, and there's so many more things on the horizon that the Arc World Tour is a part of.
Absolutely, and a great seasonal start for every single person involved. It was super, super sick to see, and I'm really hoping that this is, it's got to be just a... Hopefully just, you know, something to show for the near future here. Again, Evo, CEO, a ton of different things. Can we just say, honestly?
I was like, you know what? I give up, brother.
He's playing that was a retirement match. I gotta go, bro.
It's like, I quit. Loser leaves town.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys at CEO.
Oh, dude. But again, we got to give our flowers. Like, I want to say once again, thank you to every single person in the venue here who specifically is here for Guilty Gear Strive. You guys are absolutely incredible.
Give
Please, a
yourselves
round
a
of
hand
applause
for sure.
for everybody involved. This community continues to impress. I'm so glad that 2.0 has reinvigorated everything the way that it has. And man, what else can you say? It's so cool to get to see.
100%, man. I can't wait. But, yeah. Whoa, I'm getting the information from Mother Base that we got Rick the Hado, the leader of Combo Breaker, on stage with a message for everybody. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Range. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. So I've been thinking a lot lately about how fun it is to play all these games together. And I see a lot of conversation about maybe we don't have enough places to play all these games together. That we used to have lots of regional events, and maybe we don't have as many as we need nowadays. And the reality is, I don't think that's true. I just don't think we've taken enough time to talk about all the regional events that maybe y'all don't know about. And so today, we're taking some more time to do that. Because when I look around the country, I see a lot of new organizers, many of which are doing things that I loved doing when I started hosting events, like theming their own events around other IPs we all love, whether it's Pokemon or Street Fighter or Doom. And when I'm looking around, I found a pair of organizers over in Virginia that were doing just that. So I'd like to take a moment and hand over this microphone to SwalitaBot and Sun Gohan X.
Okay, it's pretty crazy to be up here right now. This is an absolutely incredible event, and somehow we've been given the opportunity to come here and talk about ours. So thank you for that, Rick. Thanks for having us. We run Beast in the East in Virginia, and every year, you know, we try to improve, and we've been working really hard to make the event something special. Every year we add something new, like live music and panels, tabletop and TCG, cosplay contests, and new for the first time this year, we're adding an FGC staple, karaoke. We really hope that you all will grow with us and that maybe one day our event can be a fraction as awesome as Combo Breaker. So please check out our trailer and think about coming out to Byte 9 this July. Thank you for having us. We're reopening applications if you want to get involved with the event this year. And we're running a special discount on the weekend badges with the discount code CB26. Virginia is for fighters. See you in Hampton.
Down. That is absolutely fire, dude. So sick to see. Make sure you check that out for sure. Fight Night is going to be super sick. But something said in there really stuck with me. It hit me pretty hard. I'm not going to lie. I had a little moment for a second there, which is grow together. It's one of those things we got to do, whether it's growing in size with these events, growing in size with players coming in to be involved in more events, or just growing within ourselves, because that's something important that fighting games do for you, right? It is the #1 esports with accountability within yourself. It makes you a better person, makes you a better version of yourself, and I'm glad that every time we get the opportunity at things like Combo Breaker and things like this, we hopefully can come out of these things a little bit better, and I really hope that this event has been able to do that for you all. I want to give a huge shout out to Ringe, one of the GOATs. It is a pleasure as always to sit with you, my man.
Yeah, man, I always love commentating with you. You already know how we get down. I'm messing up the mics here, just slamming the table. But yeah, I mean, you can see me glossy-eyed and whatnot as well, because somebody from the DMV, one of my friends from the DMV, which is was a Delaware, Maryland, Virginia area, was one of the people that got me, or excuse me, DC, Maryland, Virginia area, was the person that got me into fighting games. So to see something like that in Virginia continue to grow, and to see somebody like Rick, who doesn't need to do something like this, to show off the rest of the regions, taking the accountability and responsibility that he's had as being a huge leader in this scene, to do that, to show love to everybody else, that's what this scene's all about, man. So I don't got nothing else to say besides that, dog.
Honestly, that sounds like the perfect way to wrap it up. With that, Guilty Gear Strive is over, but plenty of more fighting games. Specifically, we got some good ass Tekken coming up soon. I'm going to switch over, and I'm about to whoop this guy in rock, paper, scissors real quick. But after that, there's going to be some Tekken 8 coming up. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back with even more Combo Breaker in just a minute.